not going to cute much. Not really. They're cute. I like them. Multi-talented. Or multi-talented. Whatever. They're still cute. No, that's what I say. Oh, cute or cute. Cute or like. But they're cute. They are. Thinking your program has to be extra tone too. I think you can do them as input as well as exit tones. It's just fine on nice features. Binaural multi. Yeah.
Who's he good now?
Where in Lacey Dave?
Hogan is a pass by.
The most powerful station downtown Tacoma. Tacoma, Washington. Oh, yeah. That's the way. Come on. Broadcasting live with 2.5 watts on the top of the big stick right here on the Tacoma Dome. 95 stereo, the only 95 stereo station in all the United States. This is Eagle Bender. Getting by, remember Eagle Bender, the best in the West. Come on.
10-4 on Needle Dick the Bug Fucker being the worst in fucking Tacoma.
Shut up, you jealous.
Holy cannoli.
You're my kid. Come on. You cannot even say Eagle Bender. No, that's the spelling, right? Eagle. Eagle. Come on.
Wienerbender.com.
Here come another loser, another of those trashy people. Come on. Like I say, right here, you guys fucking trailer trashy fucking brother. You trashy people. Just come on, fucking get good come on. Come on. You are calling for
Waiting up there, MAD. Wienerbenders easily confused. Tell me about it. daddy. He's not screaming for his mother's fucker anymore.
Now.
getting down. Get down. Getting down now. Getting in dirt, man.
Hello, Johnson. Been turned on, but
Yeah, that's the way it's been for a while. It's been kind of nice. I forgot I had my volume up. I just turned it down when, yeah. Some other people were keying up, but, yep.
If your prime rib turned out.
Awesome. Turned out really well. Steering went well, yeah. Couldn't be, I took it off about $1.10 internal. So yeah, it was real red.
Still bleeding, huh?
Yeah, my daughter was taking a video of when I was searing it, and the way she was breathing, it sounded like the cow was still moving. Oh, Patriot, always a pleasure, man. Yeah, it turned out really well.
Yeah, sorry we didn't show up, but Jimmy and I, we're still, we were in the chest cold, you know, we just got over it, but we still got it, and I wasn't about to pass it around.
10-4, greatly appreciated. Yeah, my family from up north couldn't make it either because they were sick. They didn't want to pass it around. So, yeah. Always a pleasure, man. Yeah, my door's pretty much always open.
Yeah, we took a little horsey paste there and didn't have enough of it, but it knocked it out, but we're still packing it a little bit.
Now you'll have lots of leftovers there.
Shit, I think I wound up with 3 to 4 pounds of fucking extra prime rib.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No, I'm looking forward to that pot of chili.
Yeah, I've been nibbling on leftovers since Turkey Day pretty much over here.
Yeah, Tim, I didn't eat any turkey this year. I kind of missed those turkey sandwiches, but I was never a big fan of the turkey meal. Sandwiches were fucking bomb.
I had that sandwich you were talking about earlier. Now that's probably my favorite. Well, my folks did a ham and a turkey, so I got some of both. Like Mom was a little stressed out, man. All that, homemade stuffing, turkey, the ham. I ain't doing this again.
Yeah, it was pretty mellow out here. I threw it on the grill, and yeah, while I was out here, he got to taste some of it. He was pretty impressed, and yeah. Smurf was out here, but he left before the meat went on, so yeah, he lost out, but yeah.
He keeps missing out.
Only by choice. But he had other things to take care of, so I understand all that shit. But more meat for me.
Well, he's got a daughter that wasn't now, right? His daughter's there?
Yeah. But yeah, he had to make a trip to Tacoma or something yesterday, so yeah, I don't know.
Now that daughter keeps a guy busy. 13 going on 21. Maybe she's 14 now, I don't know.
No, I think she's still 13. I'm not even good with my kids' birthdays anymore, you know what I mean? I took them all out of Mama's phone and put them into mine.
Yeah, it's hard to keep track of everybody. shop. Never forgot anybody.
Yeah, I've never been any good with that.
Oh, I mean, it's like I only knew him and a couple people, so yeah, it was like, wow.
Hello, Gonzo.
MAD, tried waving at you earlier. Just had somebody in your ear. Always a pleasure.
Yes, sir. Back at you. My bad if I didn't hear you. And hope you had a good day out there.
Yeah, yeah.
I think it's going to get downright chilly overnight.
Yeah, that's what it's feeling like out here right now.
But today, you know, sun was out with that damn wind, man. Stepped outside, it's like, whoo. There's a bite to it.
Pretty frickin' quiet out there. You successfully scared the cat out of my room. Good job.
Oh, yeah. There you go. It is pretty quiet out there. MAD waving a hand. Across the water on it. Sean.
Oh, Chen Riot. I heard you had a bad fire out there, man. I saw that on the news.
Yeah. Yeah, I was on the other end of the island for me, but I heard about I got a gas line caught on fire and shit or something.
Yeah, I don't know. It looked pretty bad. I didn't know where it was. Maybe by you or what. Said it was on a point of Vashon or something.
Point Vashon, yeah, that's on the north end of other side for me, but my other buddy on the island here lives down that way, and everybody around that whole north end of the island was out of power for like a day and a half or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I saw it on the news. And it's funny because the guy on the news, he called it Vashon.
They do that, man. They do. The Vashon.
It's up there by Sequim.
I was going across the narrow switch today. I called out, man. Nobody heard me. The DX was wrong pretty good, though, but I called out. Got no comeback from the narrow switch.
Well, DX, depending what time it was, and probably a lot of people are watching a game, man. I know I watched it with a great disappointing ending.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
I didn't know you could take the bridge to get to Vashon.
No, I was over in Port Orchard. I went to Port Orchard, and then I went across the Narrows into Tacoma, and then took the Point Defiance boat back to Vashon. No bridge over here, not yet. Just a ferry boat on either end.
I don't think there's ever gonna be a bridge, bro.
No. No, sir. No, it has to be on the Port Orchard side, like the Lala area. Because that's not a shipping lane in there, and it's pretty close by. There's spots where it's under a mile across, there.
And is the island all King County, or is it split, part and part?
No, we're all King County. Unincorporated King County. Maybe that just means they can bend us over further. But, yeah, King County keeps buying up all the land over here, man. They'll buy a piece of property that goes up for sale, bulldoze the house down, and turn it into a nature reserve.
Or like a little tiny village for people from Seattle. I think that would be appropriate.
Oh, yeah, they got that right uptown. That's what all these people do. They come across on the ferry and fuck up our bar scene.
Did you say bar scene?
Yeah, the bar scene.
I tell you, that would be some high-class camping, man. I'm sorry, I live on Vashon. Fuck, I think I might do that.
Yeah, I mean, it's, I could see if you're used to Seattle and you come over here, and you're like, yeah, this is pretty cool, but then guys like me go out there and they're like, who are all these fucking people? I don't know any of these. You're not from around here.
Well, like you said, the county bought up a bunch of property and then turned it into like a nature reserve. That means it could be turned into a homeless camp.
Yeah, no homeless camps over here, really. There's a couple bums, but I think they might have somewhere to stay, but yeah, we try to keep the riffraff out of here.
It's a long swim home.
Right.
Well, I heard Range Runner earlier.
Oh, yeah. So last I heard, they found him up there. Sounded like he passed out, and they found him up there, which is a good thing. They went up there, right?
Yeah, I figured that's kind of what happened, and you know, if he's in like a 4-wheel rig, as long as he didn't have like, you know, like a rag top or something like a, you know, CJ5 rag top or whatever. I figure shit, he probably wore him, man. He probably got him down fucking sleepy bag and, you know, just snoozing one, but yeah, man, you know, you get snowed in and caught, man. You can't get out.
He had Sweet Pea to keep him warm.
Well, at least they went and found him. Who found him, Bisquick?
Was he buried in the snow?
I think his kid went up there and found him.
Yeah, that's what I thought I heard.
Evening, I was just walking through.
Well, if I ever see him, I'm going to punch him in the head for making us all worry about him. No Jedi out there? Where's old Jedi? I want to hear the new improved Jedi. Must be in a galaxy far, far away.
You get that, what is that thing, a 69 base station?
I talked to Chris Friday, and they were actually closed on Friday, but he was working on my radio, and he asked me what I wanted, and then he offered suggestions, and so it got worked on Friday and Saturday. It gets shipped to me tomorrow.
Nice. Yeah, I'm on a Texas Ranger 696. It's very similar to, looking, you know, to yours. I don't have FM, and I don't have the variable power, or high or low or anything. Just, AM and sideband. Got weather on there. But yeah, no variable power and no high-low, none of that, and no FM.
Oh, and it's a black radio like that, but no variable?
Yeah, yep, yeah, Texas Ranger TR696F, and it looks just like your radio, but yeah, without those options on it there. Somebody put some funny channels in it that you can flip the switches in the back, and then somebody put some blue LED lights in there on the meter lights, and the clarifiers unlocked, and I got it turned down to run the boost box. It's putting out like 2 watts right now. Well, I'm not putting out 2 watts. The radio's putting out 2. I'm putting out a little more now.
Oh, 10-4, I'll have to Google that later and check it out. Is that like is that like old radio, like 20 years old or more?
I don't know. I don't know what years they made it. I don't think think so. I think it's from the 90s. And it's just, I don't, they weren't as popular as the 69 base station or like the 2995, you know, are a lot more popular. And there's another one in there before the 95s, the 85s or whatever those were, 2980 or something.
Yeah, they were 2990s. Those are the original, you know, ones with the little amps built in. And then there was like a 2980, and that was one of my favorite radios, which is kind of like a 69, but it was low power. You know, I think it only did like 20 watts or something like that. Those were pretty cool. I love those radios. Hard to find, really expensive. But the 69, dude told me it'll do like 120 watts now. He changed out the finals and put some different finals and shit in it.
Yeah, I wish this had variable power and high and low setting and stuff, but basically everything I want out of this radio would be a 2995. But I also have a 2950 right here, and it pretty much does everything that I need it to do, you know. But yeah, the one to have I think would be the 2995. But there ain't nothing wrong with that. The 69 base station there. It's only got a 5-digit frequency counter, not a 6, right?
Yeah, it's just a 5-frequency display. You know, and I didn't need all that extra features and all that split and all the extra stuff. And like I said, I like the old, you know, 2980, so that's why I bought it, because it reminded me of the old 2980. And then I got it, and it needed warranty work, and that's where it went back, because it had warranty work. And then they did the clarifier fix and the sideband fix.
Pretty damn cool, man. Yeah, I love this radio. The receive on it is nuts. I never really turn the RF gain up past 12 o'clock, you know. We forget it's even on. It's just whisper fucking quiet, man. And it sounds real clean. I like the audio coming out of it. It's a great radio.
Oh, it's loud, dude. You know, I'm really surprised to hear it's a black radio, because it's got really loud audio. I don't know what you're using for a mic, but that fucker rocks, bro.
Yeah, well, I'm putting the ponies behind it, too.
The whiskeys. Yeah, I had them do the brighter white LED lights. Had them put that in. They fixed the clarifier. Bigger, they got the crappy RT1 finals out of there, put bigger finals in. I think voltage regulators, some kind of capacitors and shit. And all that was under $200. Free shipping. Must have lost the Bisquick. Must be battering up.
How about it now? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yeah, blow a fuse?
No, apparently you can't hear me when I'm only pumping out 2 watts.
That would be a negative.
Yeah, it's pretty down in the dirt, but that's where I gotta be to run the box, so this isn't really an AM setup. That's where I would like the high and low, so I could kick it off and turn it on high and be able to get out, you know. So maybe I can send it down to your dudes down there, and they'll put a variable power in this thing.
How about that this quick? That's 2 watts.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you, but not very good.
Yeah, that's my little 2 watts. Yeah, they're cool, man. I guess they're the Ranger warranty repair place, and so that's where it had to go. And then I guess they have a really good reputation about doing. And like I said, it was all the work and shit they did that I wanted. You know, it all came out to under $200, and then it was like free shipping.
Oh, that's a good deal, man. That's a good deal. I think, what's his name there? Rocket had a $29.95 and had some issues and had to send it back and get work on or something like that too. But his might have been his fault. He might have done something to it. I can't remember, maybe not. But, yeah, I'll keep that in mind if I ever have to send this thing anywhere. Hopefully not.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. I've never heard of one. You know, I've heard of the, Galaxy Saturns, Galaxy Saturn Turbos, and there's a thing up here called a Zachary, is it a General? I don't know. It's some kind of General radio, but it's black. It's a black radio, and it's a high watt radio.
They made a bunch of these different black radios, but I don't think this one was that popular. Or they didn't make it that long or something, or that many of them, I'm not sure. But yeah, it looks exactly like you'd think it would look like, just without FM or variable power. 6-digit frequency counter.
Then there's like a Connex version. I've seen the Connex version. You know, they're just all the same thing, the same black radio chassis, right? Just different features.
Just another big black radio.
Oh, that one probably doesn't have the echo, does it?
Negative.
Wow, that's like a plain Janer, man.
Yeah, just AM sideband, weather, that's it. You know?
I bet the weather you can figure out pretty easy. You go outside, if it's raining, you figure it's going to be wet.
Yeah, I got a weather station right here, too.
Yeah, so I figure by Thursday or Friday it should be home, and I'm looking forward to that. It was, almost 8 weeks to wait.
Oh, goddamn. Well, it's going to be worth the wait, hopefully, when you get it back and it's rocking and rolling.
I told him, fix anything that's known that cause problems with these things. I said, I don't want it coming back. He goes, okay. So, we will see. Alright, man, good to hear you out there, Mr. Bisquick. Enjoyed our little convo here. I'm going to step by here and inhale this green stuff.
Check, man. We'll catch you later. shit, really quiet out here tonight. It must be Sunday or something. Holy shit, goddamn, look what the cat puked up. Alright, what's up, dude? Man, you had us so worried about you, man. We were gonna come looking for you. Oh, shit, my wife found me. Way up on the top of the mountain there. I wasn't driving around being stupid. Well, it's good to hear you, man.
Yeah, it's good to hear you.
Glad you guys all look out for my dumb ass out there.
If I ever see you, I'm gonna punch you in the head for making me worry about you.
Dude, I deserve every punch that I get.
And I don't even know you.
Well, you kinda do. I mean, radio knowing.
Well, good to see you're safe and sound, and, yep, 10-4. Good on you. Kind of.
Puked up. That's good. Hey, it's Sunday night. Do you know where your Range Runner is?
I know where my cat's been puking.
Fuck it. There you go. Is that catfish over there?
I hear fuzzy, fuzzy tongue.
That feels like silk.
What do you drive? You got like a Jeep, right?
Yeah, the old unstoppable Wrangler.
Like a CJ5?
No, it's a JK, 4-door one, but it's all locked up and shit. Got a 12,000-pound winch on it. And yeah, it pretty much does whatever.
Oh, 10-4. Alrighty, man. Just curious. At least they'll go rolling up there back in the day in the old J5s break.
Oh, yeah. I loved it. Dude, I've always been a Bronco guy, and then I couldn't find another good Bronco. And so I went and bought that fucker.
Shit, I had a Willys CJ2A. Little flathead, 4-cylinder, little flat fender from back in the day. 42 Willys, man.
Oh, dude. Bulletproof, unstoppable, fucking go wherever. Little bony-ass tires on it.
Man, I was up, man. I had big tires on it, snow tires. Even had overdrive. That was the cool thing, it had overdrive. And I could beat the fucking snow plows to the top of the snow plow meat brake.
There you go. Was that manual?
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah, man.
Oh, man, I wish you bet. I bet you wish you still had that fucker right now.
Shit, I don't miss changing a fucking clutch in the goddamn thing. You know, I had them old cast iron fucking transfer cases that weighed like 400 pounds.
Alright. Shit, I've replaced the transmission. Mine's an auto. I just replaced the transmission in it like 3 months ago. Fucking shit ain't cheap, man.
The coolest thing I had was a 58 Willys pickup. It's like an old Willys pickup. They're kind of retro looking. Got the big kind of hood on the front. Got the small cab.
Yeah, I was thinking it looked like a Jeep Commando, but smaller, right?
Yeah. Oh. You ever seen like the old Willys station wagons?
Yeah. Oh yeah. So that without the old back seat there.
Yeah, it had a cab on it. Flathead 6. That thing would go anywhere. Shit. That's the one I wish they still had.
The old flathead iron block. Fuck yeah, those things. I bet it still runs.
My brother bought it in Spokane and drove it from Spokane to Tacoma, man. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, 6 miles a gallon. I don't know, for some reason my Jeep is just sucking gas like fucking crazy right now. It's fuel injected, but it's getting like, I don't know, 8, 10, somewhere right in there.
Change your air filter, and it's got the Biden curse.
What's that, shit gas with a bunch of fucking bullshit in it?
Pretty much, homie.
Running on straight fucking ethanol.
Well, if you quit putting fucking Bush Light in a fucking gas tank, it would probably run better. Are you up there, you take like Keystone Ice with you, what?
No, dude. Go-to beer, I mean, just like the off-the-shelf beers, fucking Budweiser. Fucking Keystone. Gross, man. No Smitty Ice, no Keystone, none of that crap. All top-shelf Budweiser over here.
Fuck, dude, I haven't seen no Schmidt in a minute. Oh, no, I haven't seen no Animal beer in a minute, Brick.
I remember the last time I drank a Schmitty. I got a huge yeast ball in there. I thought it was fucking like the size of a mouse.
No, you got a yeast infection, remember?
Jesus, no. No, it was fucking, dude, I puked for like 3 hours. It was disgusting. Never Schmitties again.
And yes, that was funny as fuck.
My wife, I got a yeast infection shit.
Well, you're a hell of a bread eater. Oh, God, that brought tears to my eyes. Good job there, Mrs. Range Runner with the frying pan in your hand.
Actually, she's got a vacuum cleaner right now. Oh, a steamer.
Okay, leave your sex life out of this, man.
Yeah, Roger. I will try, man.
What are you doing? Oh, well, my mom's dead. And she's been cremated, so what are you, fucking dust? Are you a dust fucker?
Luckily, I can't hear that guy.
We got little Johnny Green catfish. Didn't she get bashed around last night enough? RC loves you. So what else you got, Johnny Green? We heard your buddy Steve Gay. I haven't heard him getting down tonight. I wonder why. Oh, he told everybody what I did. It was hilarious. And it's on the gate, too, and then I was on the phone with Jedi the whole time. It was fucking hilarious. Why, are you looking for some? Johnny Green, are you soliciting for wiener pictures? Because I'm sure somebody will send them to you. Who? I don't. Who are you? You need to enunciate when you talk. Then quit mumbling. Johnny Green's a mud duck. Always will be a mud duck. Alright, man. Have a good one. Take care. Get that dust out of your mouth. No one. And make sure you clean my mama's dust out your mouth. Fucking punk-ass bitch. Punk-ass bitch. I'll rattle my zipper, you talk. Watch. Iron key, you will talk. See? That's how you call a puppet master. A puppet master. Because I'll key and you'll talk. Watch. We already talked about my mom. Dude, remember? My mom's dead. She's cremated. And you're fucking dust. So you can't have sex with my mom because you'd be all full of dust and shit. Now you got dust mouth. Okay. So you got a picture of a pile of dust. That's pretty weird. Why would you carry a picture around of dust? Because you're a dust fucker. And no, go get you a Diet Sprite or something. Clean your mouth out, bitch. Go clean the dust out your mouth, bitch, because you are mumbly. Go put some mouth in there and make some, like, mud and spit it out. Well, Johnny, I don't have to worry about my brain cells, because I got probably twice, 3 times as many as you do, because of what you did back in the 90s and 2000s. You're the one that's driving around with a chemical cesspool sloshing around in his cranium. Exactly. So when you make that right-hand turn and everything goes to the right, you gotta black out. That's what happens there, Johnny. That's called gravity.
Johnny Green, who's that? Who you talking to out there?
Catfish.
Oh, cat bitch.
Yeah, catfish. Well, I've always known him as Johnny Green. He's been saying the same shit for 20 years. You know, it's like never comes up with nothing new. Talks a lot of shit. Wakes up in the morning, got a brown ring around his mouth. Wonders why.
That's funny shit, man. Yep, is he always talking about, white cowboy hats?
Johnny, do you like white cowboy hats?
I don't know why I can't hear him right now. That's weird. Normally I can kind of hear him.
Probably blew up his fucking radio, man. He had to roll up a bunch of nickels and pennies to get some gas money to drive around tonight.
Instead of going up on a hill, he went down in the valley, eh? Dude, I can fucking barely hear him.
I can't hear him at all. Here, I'll turn on the old preamp here. Hold on. Hold on, Johnny. Let me flip the switch. There we go.
I'm gonna do that same thing.
Johnny. Angry Johnny.
Be good, be good. Be good, be good, be good.
Remember that there's a band called Poe? They had this song called Angry Johnny. It's fucking hilarious. I used to play it for him back in about 20 years ago.
Poe? P-O-E?
10-4.
Dude, no, I have to fucking Google that shit. No, he's off the radar. I got the preamp on and I still don't hear shit. MAD, I'm sorry to hear about your mother. Mine died 2 years ago on Christmas. Fucked up, man. But she's cremated too, and he better stay away from her ashes, man.
Yeah. It is what it is. We all go to the beach. We have a place down at the ocean called Moclips. And we all go to the beach, and then we're all part of the beach down there when we go break.
Yeah, so we just, we dumped, well, didn't dump, we sprinkled my wife's dad down there in Westport. Yeah, right down the old beach from Moclips.
Moclips is 20 miles north of Ocean Shores.
Did you say open source? That's funny shit right there. How gay is that song?
That's Poe, P-O-E.
Well, I'm just saying, it's really fucking horrible.
Yeah, I just played it through my phone.
Yeah, it wouldn't matter if you played it through a fucking pair of Bose, like 9, good Bose speakers. It's still gonna sound like poop. I mean, it kind of makes me angry, and my name's Johnny.
Oh, if you listen to the whole song, it's kind of cool. It gets a lot better. Oh, 20 years ago, dude, we used to play that constantly. It used to just drive him crazy.
Oh, you talking to fucking cat shit or cat piss?
Yep. Good old cat piss. Boy, he got fucking drugged through the fucking cat litter last night. Fucking RC fucking dumped on him. Everybody dumped on his ass for talking all this shit last night.
Oh, damn it. I missed out, man. See, I was, Friday and Saturday. That was my night. My 2 nights.
Fuck old cat piss out there. He's dropping everybody's name. Fucking, it was dirty bad. You know, it's typical Johnny.
So, my wife was just saying that, Steve Dave was gonna come up and rescue me. Was that right?
Nah, that's bullshit. Nah, man, his little RAV4 wouldn't have made it up there, man. You know what he did last night, Range Runner?
I don't know, man. Tell me.
He parked a half mile away from my house and played music on his keyboard for like an hour and a half.
Oh my God, dude. I would have been out there with a shotgun fucking looking for that shit.
You should have saw the look on his eyes when I rolled up right behind him at Moctezuma's and parked right on his ass. And he fucking shit his pants.
And it didn't make a sound.
And then I just kind of sat there for a minute. You know, I couldn't talk. My radio I can't talk on. I can kind of track people with. And then he left. And then I cornered him. He made a weird turn, and I cornered him, and I took a picture of him. He rolled down his window. I took a picture of him, and he goes, "Hey, man, you want to go have a beer?"
Really? After? Oh, man, that is not even cool.
Yeah, he drives a little black RAV4. He's got kind of a cool license plate, though. It's like CDC0, and then it has 666. I thought that was kind of a cool license plate, though.
Dude, I'd tear that thing off my car and fucking burn it, but that's me.
Well, I was having a Range Runner moment where I was having a really fucked up night, and I mean fucking fucked up the most fucked up nights. And I mean fucked up. It was fucked up. And then that fucker's doing that shit. I said, fuck it, man. Got in a mobile and found his ass. And when I found his ass, it was like, "Hey, man, you want to go have a beer?" I took some pictures, got his punk ass. What the fuck?
I want to do that with fucking Potato Head or fucking Wiener Bender or whatever the fuck's name. I don't really want to have a beer with him. I just kind of want to punch his face in.
Yeah, but God, that Steve Dave guy, man, he kept coming over here and doing that shit. You know, bugging me and pissing off Mickey T. And Mickey T was pissed about that shit. And I said, fuck it, I put an end to it. And, well, I guess I did.
Break.
Go ahead, Breaker.
Right into that MAD and Range Runner. So MAD, did you ask him if he's question number 3 or not?
I did not. No. He had that deer in the headlight look, Break.
Right on.
Number 3. I hear that smuggler over there. Range Runner waving.
Where?
He calls me rim rubber, range rimmer, what all that other shit, I don't know. I don't care.
Rubber plumber?
No, he hasn't called me that one yet. Hey, there you go. Smuggler, you can call me that one now.
And I don't think question 3, was it an act? Yeah, it's an act. Well, I think the guy's really smart, but I think it's also, you know, part of this little act. Well, I give Steve Day credit, though. He's very smart. He's a very smart guy, but he's really dumb. And that's the thing about smart guys, is they're smart about stuff, but when it comes to, like, reality, they're, like, kind of not so smart. Surprised the fuck out of people when they didn't think I had a mobile. They're like, oh fuck, MAD does have a mobile.
I'm gonna ask you 2 more times. What's question number 3?
Hey, MAD.
What was that? I was on the wrong channel, damn it. Damn frickin' microphone.
You switch channels on the mic or what?
Yeah, it's one of those stock microphones with the up and down on it.
That's funny, I was wondering where you went.
I'm sitting here talking to people thinking I'm getting out. I'm on channel 18.
Range Runner wants to know what number 3 was.
I still want to know what question number 3 is. I'm only going to ask you one more time.
I think number 1 was, you know, do you have mental health issues? Or, you know, are you autistic? You know, and I think question 2, I believe, was, are you just playing a game, or is it an act? And I think question 3, I believe, are you just a fucking idiot, if I am correct?
No, it was something about his Ukrainian being liquid shit or something like that.
Oh, fucking chemical cesspool that was sloshing around in his cranium?
That's what it was.
Okay, we'll have to ask that. I think Johnny Green are sharing that little kind of thing.
Right. Hey, who is that out there? That's not
Triple M. What do I sound different?
No, I just normally don't hear you. You're all loud and clear and shit. Yeah, Range Runner waving, man.
Oh yeah, Range Runner. Did you take a nap yesterday? Because I didn't hear you out there very much.
Yeah, I took a huge nap, dude. I fell asleep, like way up on top of a hill. Luckily, it was in park.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah, I went down this fucking super steep, badass hill, and then made it about halfway back up to where I was originally stationed, and kind of fell asleep right in the middle of the road. That's why I go up here where there's no cops.
Well, I talked to you Saturday, and you were up near Mount Rainier, and then there for a while, I didn't hear you till now.
Yeah, I went from Suntop to Wilkeson, and then I stayed in Wilkeson, and then came home yesterday.
Yeah, I figured you made it home, and I figured you were napping pretty good, that's for sure. You had a pretty good weekend, that's for sure.
Yeah, Roger. I wanted the wilderness and no bears, and I had both. It was a bear-free weekend, but not a beer-free weekend. How about that?
Right on. Mr. Nobody been out there at all?
I haven't heard him today. Yeah, yesterday, though. Didn't he move up there to Graham area up there?
Yeah, he moved over that way. How does this sound? Does this sound all right?
Dude, you're in the berry patch. Yeah, it sounds great over here, man.
Is it pretty clear?
Oh, yeah. Sounds damn good.
Oh, right on. I just got a new mic, and I'm just checking it out.
Oh, yeah. Well, if mine sounds that good, I'll be happy.
Well, you sound good.
There you go. Flowers right back at you, man. That Triple M, that thing sounds great right now. Better than I've ever heard it, actually.
Right on. Thank you.
Well, Super Bass, you know, she gets down over here sometimes.
Well, good evening, Channel 17.
Waving there, Mickey T.
Oh, Triple M.
Waving Mickey T.
Ranger Runner.
Hell yeah, tear it up on a Sunday.
Thanks, I haven't missed much.
Hey there, smuggler. How you doing?
I'm doing alright.
What did you do, turn on the power there, smuggler? You just, came up a couple pounds over here.
What, only one S unit up there?
Well, you came up 2 S units. You were at 1, now you're at 3.5, 4.
Well, I got about 4 S units of just static going on, so Yeah, when everybody keys up, static kind of, rides on their carrier, so it's kind of scratchy on this end.
Hey, Breaker?
Nobody's talking.
Hey, waving, smuggler.
Good evening.
How you doing, mister? Did you have a good turkey day?
Oh yeah, I was just coming down. I was gonna turn the radio on. I figured if there's anybody out here, I'd have a shot, something to drink, and then head up to the house and shut up the shop. But yeah, it went pretty well.
Good. Well, good to hear you, man. Definitely waving, Papa Smurf household, waving over there to that Mr. Smuggler. Always a pleasure. Good to hear you.
Did you do any more flying this weekend, or is that just kind of a one-time deal there?
That was a nasty double, but I heard somebody else in there. I'm definitely waving a hand. Couldn't tell if, was that Sweet Pea or... Oh, Shazam, sorry about that. Thank you, Jackanado Station. Definitely waving a hand your way. Hey, Shazam, I was out there grading your guys' road the other day. Oh, roger that. All right, well, I was out there.
They waving Papa Smurf and Bo and Nicholas Shazam over there. I can't hear her, man, for some reason.
Yeah, I can't hear her either. Usually she booms in here, but everybody's really quiet in my radio. A lot of static. Every audio carrier there is just a ton of static in it.
Waving to that Papa Smurf, Triple M said that.
Until now, no static in that one.
Mr. Triple M, always a pleasure to hear you, sir. Hope you had a good turkey day. Definitely. Good to hear you out here on the Keep.
Yeah, good hearing you, that's for sure, my friend.
How about old Papa Smurf? Can you hear the Range Runner out here?
Ranger! I hear you up there, brother. Good to hear you.
Right back at you. I hope you had a good turkey day, and I'm over here reading the mail.
Ken Roger, always a pleasure.
Probably hate mail. Are you, probably hate mail. Ranger, are you back home now, or are you back up on the mountain?
No, I'm at the old home 20, man.
Right on. Glad you made it safe.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that. I've had a couple of torn-up days up there.
Yeah, it sounded like you had the whole channel worried about you last night there, Range Runner. I was about ready to throw my boots on and walk out the door, Roger.
Well, I'm glad you didn't. I found the park and had tons of gas, so I stayed warm and all that shit. So, yeah, I appreciate you guys all looking out for me, man.
Ken Roger, well, we wouldn't pick on you if we didn't like you. Copy that.
Roger. Well, it's a good thing I like being picked on. Tell you what.
I know you're right. Me too.
I'll start changing your handle about popsicle.
What you guys at?
All right, Smuggler, I'm back out.
Does you like being out in the cold and... Oh, never mind. That wasn't me. I wasn't changing your handle to popsicle, but that was pretty clever. That was almost as good as Rump Ranger, but no, it wasn't. The popsicle comment wasn't me.
No, how's MAD over there?
Hey, Smuggler, you keep this channel locked down, will you?
Hello, smuggler. Well, good evening.
Hey, smuggler, you been riding?
Yeah, right. Well, let me think. Was it last weekend I went out? I went into town. No, I haven't been out for a while, though.
No, I haven't been out there. It drops Spoils Hill real in a big hurry when you're rolling down the road.
It does. I was kind of hoping that it was going to be like it was earlier in November, where it's, you know, like sunny and mid-40s for next weekend on the toy run, but it looks like it's going to snow, so I'm not even going to attempt it.
Yeah, I don't blame you. The older I get, the less I can tolerate that kind of cold.
Yeah, last time I went, it must have been 2018, I think. It was sunny. I mean, it was like really nice. It was probably low 50s. Met up with Garbage Man there, got to throw a handshake on him and his buddy that was riding with him, and yeah, it was pretty. But shit, that's been 4 years ago now.
Yeah, it's been a while. I was thinking about the toy run this year, but I'll see. I might dig out my warm, hot weather gear and plug it in while I ride. And then I'll get all hot and sweaty, and I get it started. When I stop, I freeze.
Yeah, I went over. Oh shit! Last time I had it all dressed down with the lowers on it, and rode over to my buddy's house, and then I went over about a week later, and I had it all, you know, went with the stripped down bagger look, and so you could see the difference. I guess that was the first time you seen the bike. But yeah, I might throw my lowers back on and see, just in case the weather does change. I mean, yeah, if it's not raining and in 40s, I would probably do it.
Yeah, I got my lowers on. My fairing went with the old bike, so now I'm kind of just stuck with a shield. But, I'm not real sure about that shield idea.
I just like my lowers because I got a pair of speakers in them too, so I can run 4 speakers and it's nice and loud. Because I got a amp under the fairing there at a Rockford Fosgate amp that's kind of a plug and play, bolts right to the top of the stock Harley radio.
Yeah, I thought about that, but I'm looking for another fairing before I start doing anything. I'm not gonna. The only way I could do it now is get those big amp speakers on the bars or something. I don't want to put anything more on those handlebars.
Well, you have a Batwing fairing, if I remember right. You have a Batwing fairing on that bike, don't you?
No, not the new one. The old one had one on it. I was going to take it off and forgot. And guy bought it, seen that on it, he bought it right away.
Okay, then I haven't seen your new bike then. When we met up, you had the Batwing fairing bike, I believe.
Yeah, I had the Batwing on that one.
Shit, that's probably coming up on, has that been 2 years or 3? Probably 2. Wasn't last summer, is the summer before maybe?
Yeah. I think my nephew was with me, riding his bike.
Yeah, you're doing a memorial run or something?
Yeah, kind of, sort of. It was just a fun run, basically. I planned it kind of late, so I couldn't get anybody else to plan anything around it, so that was all right. It turned out all right. It was a good ride.
Hey, didn't you go around the mountains?
Oh, yeah.
You know, I don't know if I can handle that kind of riding anymore. I don't know. Even back in my early 20s, but I had a Honda 750 then, and it had, but it wasn't a stock CB 750. The guy that I bought it from threw a 16-inch rim on the back and put like a Harley Bob fender on it. It looked like Harley from the back half, and then a Mustang tank on it with I think they called it a Cobra seat back in the day. It had suspension on it, but you know, I would ride from here to Mossy Rock, and I'd get to Morton, and man, I'd have a sore ass by the time I got to Morton on that bike.
Wow. Yeah. Not that. Well, I got a comfortable seat. My butt don't get too sore. Just everything else.
that's the thing. Usually with me, that's where it starts, and then it just kind of migrates to the rest of the body.
Yeah, I know. I got smart and took the seat off my old bike, put it on a new one. I did not like that stock seat.
Well, you know, you can go on Amazon and they make a repop of the big Harley couch, kind of like what Mr. Ed's got on his bike. They're only like $90, $95. I was thinking about just having one in case I do decide to go on a little bit longer ride. I can throw something like that on, but that would be seat number 6.
Yeah, you can. I didn't really. I've got a different type backrest on this one for me. The other one plugged right into just a post, and it was kind of. I didn't like it, but the one I got here slides down and it's adjustable.
Yeah, all these the stock Harley seats, even the kind of the fastback one, they shove you up on the tank too far. That's why I like this little Danny Gray butt crack seat. It's not, you know, it's kind of almost like a bare bones. There's not much to it, but it sets you back, and it's a comfortable riding position. I just wish it had a little more padding.
Yeah, well, the stock, these guys got to design that so you got full control of those handlebars. So you're not leaning back trying to kick your feet up and all that stuff, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I got the, you know, the highway pegs on the crash bars, but I'm running some apes on that, and they're not tall. I mean, they're just right above the front. I think they're 13-inch mini apes, or well, I don't know if you remember seeing them. They look like meat hook ones, or they call them prime apes. They're put out by LA Choppers.
Yeah, I know what they are. So I remember. This one I just put taller risers on. I extended my risers up a little bit. I kind of like that position right now.
Yeah, doggy style is my favorite position. Not for me personally, but for my partner.
Oh, careful.
I just had to clarify in case B was the sandbag and I didn't want him getting all excited.
You got somebody up here all excited.
I'm having a hard time hearing a lot of people. I mean, Papa Smurf usually just booms in here and it's all staticky. Even you're staticky coming in. The only one that's keying up that wasn't staticky was Triple M. Everybody else is real staticky. I'm having a hard time telling who they are. All kinds of shit.
Oh, your Triple M's not all that far away from you. He's got a straight shot. I gotta go through some nasty air to get to you.
Well, I mean, you're hitting me, you know, right on the red line. You're right at 9, just barely tipping in, but static's even coming in on that carrier. Yeah, it's just weird tonight. But I've had a lot of static here all day. You know, there was 7 ADS units this morning. Trying to talk to my brother up in Ashford, and it was almost pointless.
Oh boy, yeah, I got a little bit here. I'm hearing it in your audio, but I don't pay much attention to it. I'm used to it, sort of. It seems the cold air likes to bring that in.
Yeah, well, like Triple M, Mr. Ed, Red, 45, you know, we're all pretty close over here, so, I mean, they're all hitting me in the red when they key up. It totally cleans up my receive. No static whatsoever.
Yeah, that makes it nice. Up here in South T-Town. Now I'm going to jump out here and sandbag a little bit and think about eating another piece of pie.
Yeah, I was just going to say I was going to back off the key here and let the channel roll a little bit. But anyway, good chatting with you, Mac. You have a good evening.
Yeah, it's been a while, Wood, since we were able to. Smuggler, you too. Enjoy.
Me and Mick thought we were hogging a channel, so we just backed off for a little bit and let the channel roll, but everybody was gone. They must have got bored and went other places.
Yeah, that's possible.
Hopefully she's rolling now. Channel rolling?
It's rolling.
Sweet.
You know, range runner, I was just thinking, I got two nephews that are riding right now. I might grab a whole lamb and go terrorize that hill area up there you live in.
Really? Shit.
Yeah. Just race all over the place.
See, that's what I like to do. I like to take that bike I got with that side dump on it there and go down through Meridian there on the one way with those tall buildings. They're not real tall. They're like, 2, maybe 3 stories, but just loud enough to keep the sound in really good.
Oh, yeah. Take the baffles out of my Vance Hines and let it rip.
I had a Vance and Hines on my 4-stroke too, man. Fuck yeah, those things sound killer.
Good evening, Mickey T. Good evening.
I don't even think I got removable baffles on mine, but it's very much to it. It's just a little shorty 2-in-1 side dump. It dumps out right in front of the bags.
Yeah, I know what you mean. And good evening to whoever that was.
Yeah, who was that waving out there? We heard you. Who is it?
Good evening there, smuggler. Mickey T. Range runner. War Daddy.
Oh, War Daddy, hello.
Good, I haven't heard you out here for a while, man. We're waving.
Waving at that smuggler also. I doubt he can hear me though. I think I pumped it up as far as I could. Man, you guys missed the rodeo last night. Goddamn, Steve, Dave. Can't we just talk and I'll buy you a beer?
We're waving at that War Daddy. I can't really hear you. You're kind of an audio trace because my static level's so high. So anyway, we're waving a hand at you. Long time no CB.
Yeah, I'm waving right back at you there. Waving right back at you there, smuggler. I hear you out there. But yeah, man, what a rodeo it was last night. Holy shit.
Was it MAD and Steve Dave? I missed it, man.
Oh man, you totally missed it, man. MAD cornered Steve.
You must be talking about last night.
Montezuma's over on South Tacoma Way. Holy shit, took a picture of the motherfucker. God damn it. I couldn't believe it, man. Little 4Runner. Or whatever, RAV4, whatever he's driving, a little whip. I said, I can... MAD tracked it down, man, with just a 4-watt radio. God damn bless him.
That's some funny stuff right there, I'll tell you what.
I'll send a photo our dog, and he'll text it to you, and then you can text it to fucking Hammerhead. God, yeah. And the audacity, man, of just like, can't we just go have a beer and talk about it from him? Like, for real, dude? Like, you've been out here stirring the pot for fucking months, maybe even years. And, can we just go have a beer? That don't make no sense to me, man. Don't make no sense.
Didn't make any sense to me either. Well, I'm guessing he didn't want to get his ass kicked. That's about it right there.
Well, you know, you pull up on Azuma's, man. I mean, people that go to that restaurant, they're driving like Tesla Rosas and Lambos and Camaros and fucking, Dodge, buying cars and shit, man. He can pull up in a RAV4. A RAV4, man. Okay, cool. You got a RAV4, brother, you bald-headed bastard, you.
Hey, just saying, my wife has one of them too. That's not what I drive, but that's what she's got. And a Jeep.
Oh, yeah. Hey, smuggler! Your static level's too high, man. He can barely even hear me, man. Yeah, well, he'll hear me in a couple weeks, man, I think, once I get this thing going. Yeah. You guys are all gonna hear me, man. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be great.
Breaker.
Go ahead.
War Daddy, you wanna go have a beer?
I don't know if I got a car fancy enough to go park in that parking lot.
Oh, says boy, man. I went to the store. I heard about a minute out, man. That's too funny.
Man, do you want to have a beer? Hey, Range Runner, do you want to have a beer? I mean, come on. Like, you guys want to have a beer? Oh, shit.
Well, hey, just so you know, I would definitely love to drink a beer with both of y'all. Yeah, I'll definitely do that.
We can drink a beer. Yeah, we can drink a beer, and, he can stay in the parking lot. And, yeah.
We're not going to Montezuma's. We're not doing that. We're going to have a beer somewhere else.
Come on, man. They got, like, the best fucking horchata in town, man. They got the best horchata in town. It's the only place I really eat, man. But their food, man, is hell and spicy, dude. Dude, that shit makes me fucking water the eyes and shit, man, thinking about it. They got some goddamn good salsa, though. I tell you.
Oh, I got there. A buddy of mine's girl works there. And I get hooked up, man. And it's not that spicy, homie. It's pretty good. And they do got some pretty good pico de gallo break.
Dude, I'm white as fuck, man. Come on, man. That shit's spicy as fuck for me. I don't know what you're talking about, but, man, I can't eat that spicy-ass shit.
Well, I like 5 stars when I go, like, to the Indian restaurants and shit. So, yeah, salsa? Mm-hmm.
You're crazy, Range Runner. 5 stars, man. You get, like, 5 stars on your Thai food and shit. Yeah, I want it so spicy my fucking asshole's gonna fucking burn for 6 days afterward.
Oh, that always makes driving the War Daddy Mobile pleasant, huh?
Oh, man.
I'm right like, if I go to Thai food, man, I go with like 3 stars or so. That's pretty good. But shit, Mox, man, Mox is actually kind of bland. In my opinion, it's bland.
Well, I'm too fucking white for that shit, man.
Oh, by the way, good evening, War Daddy.
Good evening. Well, we haven't heard Beavis out here tonight, so it's actually a pretty good night.
I always hear him early in the morning, like 5:30 in the morning.
Yeah, that's when he gets up and gets out of the closet and starts, fucking jerking off to gay porn. Man, I'm trying to figure out, man. I got this fucking Springfield Armory magazines, man. They're just fucking not working in this goddamn burger. I don't have to fucking exchange it. I can't even exchange it, man. It's fucking bullshit. 10-round law bullshit, man. Well, Range Rover, it's good to hear you. I know Mickey T's on the side. He's just eating his food, listening. And Smuggler can't hear us for shit because he's got too much static down there in the hole of McKenna.
And then there's 727.
Oh yeah, and wherever Steve is, but we don't know where Steve is at. He probably is hiding for a little bit.
You think?
Yeah, no.
I swear to God, I laugh. I just keep thinking about that shit, and I just keep laughing my ass off.
I sent some pictures to some people, and some people were listening last night. They never keyed up at all. They were listening. They were fucking laughing out of their fucking seats so fucking hard after all that shit, man.
Yeah, I haven't run the gate back. I fucked up my tablet. I gotta get a new tablet. So I haven't run the gate back. I'll run it back and listen to it again. Put a grin on my face.
It was hilarious, man. I was listening to the gate while I think listening to the gate, and then was typing tequila, and oh yeah, and it was fucking hilarious. Like popcorn, get your popcorn, get ready.
What'd you do to your tablet?
It may have dropped it and got smashed.
Okay, that's kind of not really fixable, but okay.
No, it's just one of these really cheap Alcatels. It wasn't anything good. Just a really cheap, just a really cheap tablet.
Yeah, I got several. Most of the time they fuck up, you can just do a factory reset and they come right back. But yeah, when you drop them, it's kind of permanent.
Hey, 727, who's that out there?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I said, who's that you're talking to? I can barely hear him.
I think that Smuggler, or not Smuggler, Highsider, right?
Yeah, it is. And yeah, I'm a bit of a mud duck.
So I hear Highsider out there. I'm waving at him.
Yeah, waving right back.
You're not a mud duck in my head, bro.
No, you're not a mud duck over here either, man.
I mean, if Smuggler can get all the way to Parkland, not Smuggler, Highsider. Smuggler can get all the way to Parkland too, but he just can't hear us, so he's got all that static. But Highsider can get all the way to where I'm at. He's doing a good job.
Cool. Yeah, I'll do a whole bunch better. I get up the doggone tree here. They'll put
3 wavelengths plus between the antenna and the ground, so we'll see.
Yeah, did you ever get the antenna up?
No, not yet. I was going to do it yesterday, and I got called off to do some other crap, and I never got back to it.
Roger that. Man, I can't wait. Man, you're going to throw a break. You're going to throw a break in the Central Puget Sound, man. We got to throw something. It's already in the works. We're going to start talking about it. And when, and where, and all that good shit.
Well, you used to have regular little meets on the weekends down there at the Poodle Dog in Fife there, or up at for the guys up in West Seattle. It was a Shakey's up there in Burien.
Oh, Shakey's, man. I haven't been there in fucking a hot minute. I've been trailer parking Double Tap. Definitely go there. That's back in Arnold and shit. But Poodle Dog sounds like a good spot. There's another good spot called, what is it, Cars in Lakewood? They got some good food there, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Poodle Dog has a pretty good breakfast.
Well, there's a couple, big parks in T-Town where you can throw up, an event. And, maybe like a 2-day event or something, or 1-day event or whatever for everybody who wants to come up from Portland or from the far south. And, not that far south, it's only like 150 miles, but guys from here go all the way down to Rooster Rock for the BBI break, or the other one they did in, South Portland, Baker Man. I think it was Baker Man. That's right. But, yeah, something needs to pop off maybe this spring, maybe March, April, or something.
That Rooster Rock was kind of fun. I've been down there. That was a good break. Been on a couple down there where it's right there on the river. That's pretty cool.
If you remember Falcon, Falcon might get back on the air here pretty soon. They got to jump through the hoops there and fix his antenna. But anyway, they hang out down there from time to time. And Watchman, Tony from up on the hill over there in, what is that, Lake Taps.
Oh, yeah. Falcon, and I think Falcon did go to the break with RC last year at Rooster Rock. I think he was there. I remember right. But, you don't get guys like Catfish driving, 200 miles out of their way to go to a big break with the big strappers. Because he's a little fish in a big pond.
Oh, yeah, I haven't been to a big break since that, what do you call it, Northwest Modulators get together there at the Doubletree and SeaTac.
Oh, yeah. That's, I think when Will Kill was still alive, about 7 years ago?
Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't heard those guys in a fucking minute, man. I don't know maybe when they're still alive. God. Jedi was talking about that today to me. Stuff, and, yeah, I don't know. It's been a minute for anybody to do something, and, be more people on the air.
Yeah, I run across the Prime Minister every once in a while. He shops at the Safeway in Auburn.
Oh, at the Safeway in Auburn?
Yeah, every once in a while I run into him down there. It's been 3-4 times over the last few years.
Oh, man, why does he go to fucking Auburn, dude? Or why doesn't he just go up Bonnie Lake or, stay up in Maple Valley? He must love Auburn or something, man. I hear about being at, the taco time down there every fucking Friday.
Yeah, well, he lives just out east of town a ways.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he's out by Maple Valley and shit, but, Black Diamond. But, man, why go to Auburn? It's just fucking Auburn, ugh.
Because you're underneath Prime's antenna. So called a thorn in the side.
Hey, that trip I sided up. That's a trip, man. But anyway, have a good evening there. It's been a minute. War Daddy down here in the Parkland area.
Roger that, War Daddy. Yeah. Take care.
Who's Prime?
Who's Prime?
Prime Minister?
You don't know who the Prime Minister is there, Ranger?
No, I do not. I've never heard him.
That sure makes a lot, man.
Yeah, Anthony Ray.
Yeah, you tell Anthony Ray, Prime Minister, a.k.a. Sir Mix-a-Lot, pump it up.
Dude, I wired his house in like 1989. Down there by Gonison's and Fred Meyer and shit. Is that what you're talking about?
I don't know. In 89, man, he could have moved by then.
He was in Black Diamond.
That place out towards, Black Diamond there, that's a whole bunch newer than that. He has a sound studio in there. And I believe he is renting that house out right now. And then he built another one down the roadways.
Good for him. He deserves it.
Yeah, he had to change location. See, when you get a pink tank from the FCC, it's usually tied to an address.
Well, I remember that, he's got videos on YouTube back when he was, when he first came out with his albums and stuff and talking with MTV and shit. And he's like, fuck the goddamn police and the white man and all this bullshit. And I'll shoot a motherfucker comes on my land, blah, blah, blah. There's a bunch of videos out there doing that. He's toned it down though, I bet. Getting up there,
Even at 50,000 watts where he's at now.
Shit, man. I mean, fuck, I can't think of, other guys, RC's running a shit ton of power. I wonder if he's running about the same amount.
I'll send you a picture of me and Mix. From a while back. I met him back in 83 or 84, man, in T-Town. When he was chilling on my block.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you can't miss him, man. I used to come down to the showbox. When COVID hit and all that, and saving Seattle's music scene, he was down there doing a bunch of promotion videos and stuff. Yeah, good shit, man, because you're not trying to keep the fucking local places still there that he grew up at. But all the places all the rap halls and all the dance halls and all that shit, that's just all gone in Seattle now. There's only a few spots left. I think the Crocodile went under. Showbox is still there. And Neumos, Capitol Hill is still there, but yeah, everything else is gone pretty much.
Oh, back in the day, I had this little Scirocco car. And I had what's called a Blaupunk stereo. And I had one of the first equalizer amplifiers, to edit that I ran into some three-way speakers that were called Little David Vistonics. And I had some serious dumps back then. This is 82, 83. And that's when I met him. He's like, dude, what you got going on in there? And that's when I met him.
You were probably bumping fucking Houdini in that time. All the freaks come out at night. Shit.
Yeah, I was into new wave shit and punk and the Fix, psychedelic furs.
Oh, the Fix, man. I got some of their albums. Oh man, I'm thinking about all the vinyl that I got and what I want to keep for myself, my own, and what I think I might. Some of the punk rock shit I might let go of.
You guys are fucking old.
I'm old. He ain't old. I'm old. War Daddy half my age, man. I'm an old motherfucker.
I told don't you get my number there, Range Runner, so I can get to that turntable you wanted?
Fuck yeah, dude. No, I'm 53. I mean, how old are you there, MAD?
A lot older than you?
Like 63?
No. No. A little south of that, but no. I'm early 60s.
Alright, well, you're not fucking old then.
I'm fucking younger than all you guys.
Yeah, I'm older than dirt. When I was born, the planet was clean as a whistle, not a speck anywhere. Then some asshole come along and invented politics, and the crap's been building up ever since.
Range Runner, you got some sounds going on over there?
Yeah, well, been there, done that.
That's awesome, dude. Well, it's like having a dad from another cloud. Alright, I'm not gonna fucking go there.
He's just bumping and thumping.
I tell you, man, yeah, Range Runner, give my number, man, from JYD, man. Meet up before I skip out of T-Town for a month. I'm gonna fucking take off, I think. I'll get out of here first of the year, leave. Fucking take off for like 4 weeks, I think, go down south. Go do something else in my life.
Yeah, dude, I just got back from Sedona, Arizona. Fucking, God, I almost didn't want to leave.
Dude, you're in Sedona? Oh, man, you should have brought some of that nice warm weather back up with you.
Yeah, you know what's fucked up is I took the cold shit with me. So we got down there on Tuesday, and it just pissed down rain all day on Wednesday.
Oh, man. Damn, that sucks.
Yeah, well then it got nice, so no worries.
Man, you guys know how old I am, right?
You're like 46, right?
No, man, I'm like 3 months younger than Al, bro.
Oh, you're still in your 30s, damn.
Shit, I got like another 30 years on you guys.
Yeah, I got a granddaughter that old. Heck, I got 5 great grandkids. Well, 6 actually. Yeah, I got 6 great grandkids. I keep forgetting how many. It seems like friggin' rabbits.
Now I'm like, man, now what I know it's like to be a boomer.
Yeah, I got a shirt that says, who are all these kids? Why do they keep calling me Grandpa?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that just gets scary after a while.
Dude, I got called an OG, man. I got called an OG. Some guy saw a fucking tattoo on me. He's like, man, that's OG as fuck. I'm like, oh yeah, you don't even know the fucking start of it, man.
Yeah, like, who's all these damn grandkids and why they keep calling me Grandpa? Y'all need to quit until I figure out whose you are.
Exactly.
Oh, I could say something, but I won't.
Which one are you?
Oh, damn, MAD. Man, you were fucking ripped back then.
Yeah, a minute ago.
Holy shit, man. Where was this picture taken at? That
Auburn break back in, I think it was 2001 or 2 in Auburn at a state park.
Damn, you guys were in your fucking late 30s, early 40s and shit, man. Yeah. Man, what man. Mick looked like he didn't have that much of a gut then.
Fuck you.
I wasn't talking about you, I was talking about Anthony.
Oh yeah, he was a lot skinnier back then.
He was, man. Eating all that taco time and fucking church's chicken, ESLs and shit.
I still weigh the same I did in high school. It's just distributed a little different.
Oh yeah, man. What's crazy is when you're that old, and then you get that old and you think back to like high school, you're like, damn, I'm still got it. But then when you get up to like 59, you're like, oh shit, man, what happened?
Hey, that picture there, War Daddy?
Yeah.
He got this like Escalade, black Escalade, after Shrek came out, because he made a hell lot of money after that. Came right after Shrek came out, because he made a bunch of dough because the song was in Shrek. And in the back of that Escalade was a 64 pill.
Wow, man, I believe it, man. That black Escalade right next to him.
Yeah, God, I remember that now. He was bragging about that. He kept pointing at it. He goes, Shrek bought me that.
Whose car's behind you guys? Is that just somebody else's?
I don't know. I'll have to look at the pic again. I can't tell.
God damn, it looks like a fucking hoopty, man. It looks like a Crown Vic.
But I won the shootout there, and I had a big dog, two drive-in, 4 with my Mr. Coily, and I won 4-pill class.
There you go.
I want to know what a Mr. Coily is. Dude. So I looked it up and I bought one, but it was just one of those antennas like that truckers use that goes on their mirror, you know. They got a little coily thing on it, and it's like a, fucking probably a 30-inch whip on it.
Man,
can I answer this question, please?
Fucking Dodge. That Dodge character, man. He bought like a big old fucking one at the last break. I was like, holy shit. The fuck you gonna do with this Dodge? Put it on the back of your truck?
Okay. Mr. Coily is in Oregon. And if you Google Mr. Coily custom base and CB antennas, you'll pull them up. He's making base station antennas now, kind of like the Colossal 10Ks. And he made like custom comp antennas and shit. And Red Falcon ended up with mine.
There you go. It's been nice, Chad. I'm gonna get off of here, get off the key. I got some shit I gotta go do. And yeah, I'll be back out here. And hopefully, if it doesn't snow next week, Kilo was like, you can go put that antenna up in the snow. I got faith in you, War Daddy. You can do it. I don't think I want to put it up in the fucking snow, though. So, I'm going to put it up, though. And I think I'll run the coax down. And I'll plug it right into my truck. And I'll be like, yeah, I got an antenna. And the coax is going right into my truck. And just talk on that for a little bit before I build the base station set up. I got to get a desk and shit.
You get ready, let me know, man. I'll give you a hand.
10-4. Yeah, I'll let you know for sure. Even Jedi.
Yeah, and I'll make my neighbor come too.
Sweet. Hell yeah. Anyway, I'm out the
No, you won't.
Okay. I will. Grab a flip.
Mickey T said, hell no.
Who said hell no?
Man, too many people want me to help them on that right now. Shit.
Hey, come on, Mickey. You can help out, too. You can just stand around. Look professional.
You can be the analyzer.
Yeah.
I got an analyzer you can plug into it.
I used an antenna off of, what was it, a stainless steel whip sitting on a 64 Chev. I fixed a pickup. heavy half-ton. That works pretty good until I stuffed a couple of K into it, and then I burnt the coax up.
Fuck, I ran a Wilson 1000 into the house with a barrel connector and a 50-foot piece of coax. I ran that into the house for a minute.
Now, what type of coax are you running? Fucking TRG shit or what?
It's pretty small. It's a Mini 8.
Oh, so like automotive shit.
Yeah.
I got it, man. Like I said to MAD, man, I said I got like, you know, this fucking rollaway totes, man. I got like 5 of them full of shit to my storage. When I pull all that stuff out, I'm gonna be pulling base stations out my fucking eardrums, man. Fucking 146s, fucking Cobra 2000s, fuck, tons of mobiles. Well, I need a couple more switches. I need like what RC's got, that, you know, 10-way switch. Plug 10 coax connectors into it and one off of for your amp.
Oh, okay.
Hey, what happened to that wheel kill box?
Radios and shit. That's what I was doing down south. But I was only doing it, I think, with like 6. I want to go into 1, split off to 2, that one goes into another one, splits off to 3. And it goes to another one, splits off another 2 or some shit, and it goes right to the fucking amp, and then that's the antenna.
I have a hard enough time operating one.
Yeah, well, I like using different radios, man. I got a bunch of different ones, 148, fucking, Jesus, Units, I got some fucking old school Royce 639Is, those are nice too.
Hey, what happened to that wheel kill box there? War Daddy?
I still got it, that's what I'm talking about right now.
Oh, gotcha. Still working good, eh?
Yeah, I blew the capacitors, but it's still working. It's working fine. If I'm hitting you there, nobody, then yeah, it's still working.
Right on. That's good. It's still working.
Mr. Nobody.
Wavin'. 727 MAD T-Town.
Hello, nobody.
Hey, wait, Mickey T, I heard you out there too.
Yeah.
Waving over here, too.
Waving to that Rim Runner.
It's Rim Ranger, damn it, get it right.
Get a rim job.
Rubber stopper.
Butt plug, dropper.
You guys, come on now. If you didn't like me, you wouldn't give me shit, right?
I don't know about that.
Okay, Rim Runner.
We gotta get Lost Cause over here. He's got a couple words to say.
Oh, yeah.
No, I can't hear him, so I guess that's good.
God bless him.
I heard guys talking to him in Spokane, day before yesterday. Yeah, no, I just got a peep of him, and then he was gone.
Has anybody got a YouTube station over there in Spokompton?
Oh, what?
Has anybody got a live feed over there in Spokompton? So we can hear what he's saying over there?
I don't know.
I'm just wondering. Somebody needs to do that. Maybe he should go do that. Get up on a live feed, pull WD-40.
Yeah, there's probably a SDR at one of the schools over there you can listen to online.
There's gotta be.
Godsweet Peel bust out her Lost Cause cheerleader outfit.
Oh man, a brunette in a wheelchair.
She got that little Lost Cause cheerleader outfit. It's got the little Lost Cause logo on the front. She got the Lost Cause pom-poms.
The Lost Cause lunchbox.
Oh yeah, the wheelchair with the squeaky wheel and the 2 102s off the back.
The Lost Cause whistle. She loves to blow it.
Elsie.
bastard. That 6'7" giant, man. That guy, man, God bless him, man. He's a true patriot. That's what he always used to say. He always used to say, God, oh, fucking God bless him. God damn. God bless that guy.
Oh yeah, and then look at what he left behind.
Yeah, you know what I haven't heard out here in a while? Fucking, Jake from State Farm.
He was out here on Friday night. He just ain't out here tonight. You'll find him on the gate. Lots of times he's sitting there sandbagging, chilling on the gate.
Yeah, he usually does that. That's usually where I see him when he's popping up and chatting. That's about it. Yeah, but I haven't heard those Mason County boys either out here. Fucking, I haven't heard 531 or fucking Gonzo or fucking Moped. Who else is out there? Fucking. Oh, God. A couple other guys, isn't there?
There's a whole bunch of them out there, but I think I heard Sky yesterday during Skip, and then I think I heard Gonzo the day before, or Thursday or something, Friday or Thursday.
Oh yeah, it's Sunday, I forgot.
Talked to Gonzo today.
Yeah, I haven't heard that. I haven't heard in a long time that Gunner fucking. Man, the only time I hear him is if I'm rolling through Mason County, and I better have a pass when I go through there, they say.
Yeah, you gotta have a pass. They're like hall monitors for the corridor.
Yeah, they are, man. They'll throw you in that fucking prison if you don't.
Like the women's prison?
You know where Shelton is, right?
Like the women's prison?
No, that's Purdy. There's a prison down there in Shelton. That's the main prison you go to. When you get sentenced, you go there first, and then they ship you out, or you do your time there. You go there first. You're a bad boy, you go to Walla Walla or fucking Coyote Ridge or fucking over there to the camps and shit. Now, if you're a good boy, they'll send you to Cedar Creek Correctional Facility in the Capitol Forest, and that's a nice facility. But you'll be planting trees for the next 3 years if you're sentenced there.
That's what they call it, planting trees.
Yeah, plant trees. Man, did you turn it down there? Nobody?
What's that?
Oh, I said, did you turn it down? Because you're not coming in too much now.
How about now? That's on the low side.
Yeah, there we go. You got shit fucking 20 dB now. You're coming in at like 5 a minute ago.
Yeah, that was 3 watts. This is 50.
Well, 50 watts is sure doing it.
Killer audio, bro.
Have my meter hooked up. Probably should, but yeah, I don't even got that pumped up yet.
Hey, thanks. Yeah, I just actually try to roll on the low side, but I'll bump it up if you want. It don't matter.
Well, yeah, you're all the way in a fucking hole. You know, you're over the hill for me, pretty much. But you're getting out. You're making it now. More than that Froggy.
Yeah, me and Froggy just out here working it.
Barry, you go tell Froggy you go get that money. He needs to work off that shit down there. All those industrial parks, man. You tell him to go to all those industrial parks to make that money.
Yeah, Froggy says it's sleepy time.
It ain't sleepy time when he's out making money. He better be. Shit, I learned from the best, man. Lost Cause told me to go sell that counterfeit cheap Chinese Viagra, you know. I was making tons of money selling that shit.
Quiet time.
Quiet time.
Quiet time. It's quiet time. I had to.
Hey, Ray Turner, when are you going to get my number, man, so I can meet up with you at these turntables and take a look at them?
Oh, Mr. Nobody has my number, right? Mr. Nobody? You're the old,
Yeah, no problem. I'll send him your number. I'll send him those dick pics you keep sending me too.
Dick pics.
Don't send them that.
I mean, if they're a quality dick pic, I'll send you a photo of me fucking teabagging my buddy's hat for his local business. I was like, dude, I want that hat. And he's like, you better bring my hat back. And I fucking sent him a picture teabagging that shit. He got so fucking mad. I was like, just go make another hat, man. Just go to the mall. Make another hat. I'm keeping this one. I like this hat.
Yeah, you can give War Daddy my number if you got it.
Oh yeah, I got it. I'll send it over.
Yeah, I'll just send you some teabag pics there, fucking Range Runner.
Don't, because my wife has my phone right now.
Your wife has your phone right now? Oh, that's perfect. Perfect timing. Nobody send it over. I got some fucking teabagging photos. They're gonna photobomb.
Oh snap.
I'm kidding, dude. I got my phone.
War Daddy's gonna drop the bomb. The teabag bomb.
Yeah, you gotta know what kind of shit War Daddy's in.
Oh shit, I heard a fucking goddamn Roadrunner on my phone. That must mean I got a text.
God, this creeps me out.
Hey, don't worry, you're next, MAD. Get in line.
No, I stepped out of line. I had to go somewhere.
You better take your phone and put it in the envelope and mail that fucker out quick there, MAD.
And I don't want your DNA on it. Yeah, don't put any of that on there. And speaking about making a deposit, man, the fucking girl's supposed to be back here in a minute. I gotta make a deposit.
What's his name?
Alice.
Oh snap.
Yeah, Alice James. She's been a bad girl.
Well, this is cool. Well, I was sitting here, I'm sitting here kind of across the shop from where my cat's food dish is, and something's been getting her food, and I figured, it was either another cat or something, and now I know why my cat didn't go after it. Big ass Norway rat, and I just nailed it right in the face with a snake shot.
Oh man, those fucking things are huge.
Yeah, I'll bet he's 10 pounds. Easy. It's probably female. The females are the bigger ones.
Well, you guys have a good night. I'm off the key, man. I gotta get out of here. I got other shit to do. But, yeah, I'll let you know, MAD, when I need some help with this damn fucking antenna. Putting it up. I'll let you know.
Oh, 10-4. Alright, little bro. Have a good one.
Alright. Catch you Mud Ducks later. War Daddy's out.
Catch you next time.
Oh, shit. Fucking needle bender's back. Have a good one.
Well, like Hammerhead would say, don't let the door hit ya.
On the way out.
It's Wappa, goddammit.
Wally Wonk.
Now I need to figure out how that rat's gotten in here. I think I know where it came from.
Peace out, you mud ducks.
Dude, you pieced out like 4 times now.
I'm leaving now.
Okay, I just hung it up on my fish scale. 6 pounds, 4 ounces.
Fuck, dude. That's a rat?
Yeah, big mama rat. She's probably pregnant. And so, cool. I got the whole freaking group.
6 fucking pound rat. Dude.
You know how you can tell they're a Norway rat?
I missed what you said, but I know what a Norway rat is.
Yeah, you know how you can tell, right?
Their tail's like really thick and shit.
Well, the little horned helmets, well, one did give away, and the other is the I Love Lutefisk t-shirt.
Dude.
This was almost big enough to wear it, but it's a big rat. There's no wonder my cat didn't want to go after it. My cat's kind of old. She's 17 years.
Fuck, mine's sitting in my lap. He's 13. He says, fuck no on a Norway rat.
Yeah, I just sat here and waited because I've been watching on the camera. I got a security camera in here. I've been watching on it to see what time. And it's every time I come out here and make a little bit of noise, it comes out a little while after the noise quits. And so I just sat here with the radio on, you know, because the radio's out all the time. It doesn't bother them. And I sat here with the 22 with the snake shot, just waited for it. I've got a piece of plywood up against the back wall back there, so I didn't worry about, you know, what went past. No biggie.
Fucking Deadeye, man. Deadeye, good shot, Deadeye. That's fucking awesome. But dude, you know that's the size of the small cat, right?
Yeah, I know. That's why my cat didn't go after it. Yeah, she doesn't even weigh 10 pounds right now.
Fuck, you know, I got squirrels rolling on my hood right here because I got big old oak trees and fir trees. And the squirrels are maybe like, you know, 10, 11 ounces or something, but fuck, 6 pounds. Dude.
Yeah, they're big. We had a neighbor up the street here a little while back, earlier this summer, that apparently he hadn't been hauling his garbage. He just stuck it out in a little shed out back. Well, it's about a small garage is what it was. It's like 12 by 18 or something like that. Anyway. He just threw his garbage out there, and I guess he was feeding a hell of a colony of them. The shed got lit somehow, and it burned. And, well, the rats, of course, abandoned the ship, and they dispersed throughout the neighborhood. And a lot of us up here have, you know, our chickens and geese and ducks and goats, and there's all sorts of critters around here. Anyway, so they've dispersed out, and all of us are fighting rats right now.
Kind of weird how that has a tendency to spread quick, don't it? Man.
Oh, yeah, they're friggin' everywhere. We had the occasional one before, and so far this fall, I've killed 18, and I know there's more.
You gotta get those traps with the little bungee sticks on there.
They go inside and they go trap. And they're real easy to dump out. You just, you know, upend it. And they never get to the bait.
Well, the ones with the bungee sticks, are those like terror-like traps? I mean, are they meant to scare the other ones?
No, they started making them in Europe years ago, but they only open about halfway. And then it's got these little bungee sticks for teeth that go inside the holes. I don't give a fuck what it is. When it gets in there, the more it weasels, the tighter it gets. And you can set them by just stepping on them to set them open. They're pretty good traps. They got a spot where you can put a zip tie through there. You can mount them to the fucking ceiling, zip tie them to a pipe, all kinds of shit. You catch more of those rats by hooking them on pipes and roofs.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I know where this one was getting in. And it went up the cedar tree, across the roof, and down a vent hole. There's no longer a vent going up through there because I got to redo the plumbing in the back room. I hadn't put the vent back in yet. It's the only open hole I could think of.
Well, you know as well as I do. If there's a open hole, they'll find it.
But man, that's a hell of a good shot there, Highsider. Good shot, man. Good shot, Deadeye.
Uncle Sam trained me pretty well. I'm really patient. You know, I spent a lot of my tour of duty under a poncho in a tree.
Fucking A, dude. Well, I guess that was training well spent. God, that's fucking hilarious. Old sniper.
No, it's when I get the coyotes up here. That's what's fun. Dead of the night and coyotes in the back field back here. You know, and I got night vision on my OT6. You know, I just wait for them to come within range and pop them. But there's one spot where the trail goes between two big chunks of rock, and if there's a couple of them, a lot of times they'll line up. And I've gotten, let's see, I think I've gotten 4 troopers so far this past year. Just wait for them to line up. Yeah, those old AP rounds go right through.
You got 4 with 1 round?
Got 2 with 1 round. Because they line up. If they're a hunting pair, like brothers or something like that, especially almost all the ones I got were mid and early summer, when the young ones have been chased out of the den. Anyway, they sometimes chum around and go hunting together in pairs or more. And it just happens that if there's one behind the other and they line up between those 2 rocks, pop, I get them both.
Wow. Dude.
I got a tree stand back there, specifically for that.
Man, that sounds like a way closer drive than me having to drive to Waterville to shoot them.
Yeah. Well, this is an interesting little neighborhood up here. It's unincorporated King County, and all of my neighbors are armed. You know, got a jarhead down the street, got Spetsnaz next door, got a squid down the other way. We got so many military people up here, and everybody's armed because we got critters. You know, we got animals, ducks and geese and chickens and shit, and you got to defend your territory, you know. So if you hear a boom in the dead of the night, it's more than likely you're going to hear somebody yell out the window or the door, "Did you get them?"
Oh yeah, I got my 308 set up with a suppressor and stuff. We go over there to our property out there in Waterville, and that's what we bait them in.
Yeah, I got one spot where I bait them, and it's right in line with that, with those rocks. Because when he's in between, I can't miss. I just flat, I couldn't miss. It's only about a 150-foot shot.
All right, on. I like taking me out some coyotes. They're fun. But now we can just go up to high-siders and shoot rats.
Yeah, it's been a little bit of a battle. You know, once they get established in an area, it's hard to get rid of them because they're so damn prolific.
Oh yeah, try living next to a McDonald's. I lived next to a McDonald's for 5 years, man.
So yeah, I know. I live downtown Kent, the old Malfunction Junction, right down. Yeah, we had them there. Abandoned building in front of me. I'm in the shop in back of it. Yeah, we had rats.
Yeah, we had a whole cycle down there. So it's summertime, they kind of stay away. Wintertime, they start trying to get in the garage and shit like that. So I had all these different traps set up at different locations. I like the ones where you hang it about 2 feet off the ground up on the side of a fence post, and they reach their heads way out there. And then there's no fighting that.
Yep. Yeah, I got a couple flip over traps I'm gonna set up. You know, the flip lid. You put your bait in the middle of it, and then you try to get to it, and it flips over and dumps them in the bucket.
Oh yeah, those are pretty good too. Yeah, those ones you put that little lid on top of the 5-gallon bucket. I like these little punji stick ones I got. I had it hanging up on the wall one day, and I came out, the trap was set off, and I opened it up, there was a little hand in there.
Oh, jeez.
Oh yeah, it'll catch a piece of paper. But I saved that little hand for the longest time. I says I'm gonna find this rat, and everybody laughed at me. The next day I got him, but I kept his hand for a while. Yeah, the other day up here I caught a bird. Birds they look kind of like the traps too, because I put them in odd spots. Everybody kind of likes to go there, so yeah, the birds get their heads right in there too.
Yeah, I got a couple of starlings. Yeah, there's rats with wings anyway.
Oh yeah, those goddamn things.
Yeah, I like my ravens though. I got a pair of ravens out here that I can feed by hand. They're tame enough now that I can, they come all the way to me.
Yeah, I never fed mine by hand. I took the rats and threw them in the parking lot next door, and the crows sit over there, and they come down. The ravens and the crows, they eat the rats there.
Yeah, actually, ravens don't usually do that. They're not so much the carrion eaters as crows are. They tend to be the bug hunters. They're the ones that you'll see walking around in your yard, single or usually in pairs, and picking around looking for bugs.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, we got a big hawk and an eagle over here, so I toss them over the fence. They like to come get them too. We got an owl at night that tries to come down and grab them, but he just makes a bunch of goddamn noise.
Yeah, we got owls up here too. We got a little screech owl someplace in the neighborhood, and it's noisy. And of course there's a couple of barn owls. They kind of share the neighborhood.
Yeah, this one up here hangs out by the garbage cans where the rats try to chew the holes through, just from the fields and stuff, and he just makes a bunch of noise. He never caught nothing. I think he got pissed off, might have left, because I started catching all the rats that he wasn't catching.
Yeah, we did have a great horned owl here for a while, but the crows nailed the nest too many times in a row, I guess, so they gave up.
Yeah, we got a big old tree that's been topped and kind of forked out on the top, so it's kind of prime real estate. So somebody takes it over 1 month, and then somebody else takes it over. Like everybody keeps battling over the same tree.
Finally getting a little bit of water in the pond down below again. It got dry all the way to just mud.
Well, what the heck kind of pond is that? Mud pond?
Well, yeah, at that point it is, but no, it's just a little retention pond in the creek that comes out of Lake Geneva and flows over towards 5 Mile Lake.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, the little drainage goes through there, and it makes a sizable little pond down here in the lower field, and it continues on through a swamp over to the north side of 5 Mile Lake.
So what did it dry out for? Get too hot this summer?
Oh, yeah. Well, water level in the lake probably dropped 2 feet.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I try to stay away from those lakes.
Yeah, well, there's that many people living around, and they get pretty unhealthy towards summer.
Oh, yeah, well, you look at that Spanaway Lake, they used to dredge all the, milfoil or whatever it is out of it. Now they don't do it no more.
Yeah, it's up pretty much nationwide now.
Yeah, they just don't take care of them. They turn into cesspools. Spanaway over here, they'd be getting guys throwing garbage and shit out in it lately.
Yeah, when you get a bunch of septic systems that aren't working real good.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure there's a bunch of that down there. Yeah, that water's pretty gross.
Yeah, I need to go magnet fishing again. See if I can find anything. I found all sorts of stuff magnet fishing. You go to different places like the river on either side of a bridge.
Oh yeah. Find any dead bodies yet?
Found 2 pistols so far. Neither one of them were worth a shit. Turned them in.
A bunch of high points.
Yeah. I just do that just because, you know, if it's all something cool.
Yeah, that's cool. I always thought about doing that. My luck, I'd find something I didn't want to find.
Yeah, we got those wonderful industrial quality magnets now. They're a little expensive still, but boy, you can get some heavy duty lifting capability.
Oh yeah, you get one of them big fat ones there, you get 2 of them together and you lose a finger.
Oh yeah. Sometimes a little hard to detach from stuff that you get without breaking the stuff.
Oh, I can imagine.
Yeah, I went and hit my wood stop again tonight. Picked up another pair of 12-foot sheet steel pallets with 4x4 runners. They make them with pretty good 4x4s. I built several structures with these 4x4s where I can notch and pin them.
Oh, gotcha.
You know, they got to make them out of pretty good quality wood. It's usually a little ugly. It might have a slight twist to it, but if you're building a barn or a shed or something like that, you know, who cares? You do what you can. Shave it off if you have to square it up a little, and that sort of thing. But I've built several barns now with these salvage 4x4s, and they've worked out really good.
Yeah, we used to get those big 8-foot pallets. Used to strip them apart when I worked down at the door factory years ago.
Which door factory?
I used to work for McGregor Door out there in Tukwila.
I worked for Stanley.
Oh, right on. Yeah. Well, we really didn't make the doors. We just ended up with the, I built hollow metal doors, like the commercial doors. So we get all the huge blank doors, and then I'd machine all the stuff out on them, modify them, cut them down, and whatnot.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Think of how many doors I've installed around the area here. I worked for Stanley. I worked for Doors West. The guy that owned Stanley Door in Kent at the time, his son, Earl Williams, had Doors West. I forget what the old man's name was, but anyway, started there, and then worked for Overhead Door, Puget Sound, Cressy Door, Doorman. Installed doors all over the place. I did a bunch of entryway and interior doors in Seattle on a union contract. That was kind of fun.
Right on.
Yeah, I was a general contractor for a little while till the city of Kent taxed me and my brother out of business.
Welcome to King County.
Yeah, legalized extortion.
Yeah, the state's fucking plagued with it, that's no doubt.
still do lots of stuff. I still work for Doors West every once in a while. And they have something that nobody else wants to do. Oddball doors. I got to specialize in the weird shit where you had an opening that was so crooked you had to do a trailing edge on the door, shape to fit.
Oh yeah, that's what I did for all the hollow metal stuff. I specialized in the stuff where someone decided to drive a semi-truck through a single-man door.
Oh yeah, that's always wonderful.
Yeah, redoing all the Nelson studs, stuff like that in the concrete panels, and then refitting everything in there, or trying to straight out a jam, which the jams are poured into the concrete when they build the tilts and stuff. So it's always pretty interesting. I still do some of it on the side.
Oh yeah, I did a whole bunch of loading docks. Did a whole summer's worth of those. Several different trucking outfits that were being built at the time in North Kent.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I used to work for Sierra, so I used to build the concrete tilts, and then we never put the doors in, but we built the panels and installed all the dock levelers and shit like that.
Yeah, I quit working for Overhead Door Puget Sound because they kept sending me out on jobs where the description of the job was door hurts. Their office personnel didn't know the first thing about garage doors.
Oh yeah, those are always fun. You're like, well, what do I need? What's going on with this thing? It's broken. So does it not open? I don't know. You get there sometimes. They're like, we don't have a key to this door.
Yeah, well, in that particular case, yeah, door hurts. They drove a forklift through it from inside.
Yeah, I got called out to one time that said they just got some issue with the door fitment or something, and I showed up and there was an 18-wheeler through the door.
Yeah, they should have sent a salesman.
Yeah, I was just like, I don't know what you want me to do. You want to get a tow truck and get this truck out of the door? You want to put a handle on the side of the truck? Yeah, what's going on here?
Oh, yeah. Well, the bottom panel of the damn thing was all the way up at the ceiling, hanging there with a big wow in it, because that's where the forklift wheels kept it from making it all the way up. The next panel was ripped directly in half, and hinges pulled out of it, and everything else after that was laying on the ground outside. So I basically stomped everything pretty much flat, restacked it in the opening, and just nailed it in place. Bent nails over to hold it in place. So, call a salesman.
Oh yeah, the old bent nail trick. That always seems to work.
Yeah, that's all I could do. Make it as secure as possible, and that was it.
Yeah, I've seen some pretty interesting stuff out there, man. People are pretty stuck on stupid with their inventions.
Yeah, I think some of the most fun doors I did were up in places like Capitol Hill, where you got a garage that was originally a stall to park the buggy in. If you drive a car in there, it better be really small, European preferably, or Japanese, because you ain't going to get the door open once you're in there. Kind of garages, and you have to put a door in the hole, and it's all concrete.
Oh yeah, that one of those little, yeah, I know what you're talking about. They're like 6 foot wide and like 5'4" tall. Yeah, I've seen those damn things.
Yeah, and they want a door in the doggone opening there, and none of it's straight.
Oh yeah, and the damn thing was poured in lifts, so you can see the 1 foot seams in the concrete there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the concrete floor that was never a concrete floor. It's hollow and busted and sitting to the side, 4-inch gaps in it. Oh yeah, I've seen those things. What a joke.
Yeah, I did one in West Seattle once where I had to take my come-along and put a diagonal inside. I had to nail a couple of big spikes in the wall there, and to hook my come-along to it, pull the wall back up straight so I could put a couple of bracing 2x4s in there so I could hang the door. So the opening was trapezoid.
Yeah, here, fix this building so you can put this door in.
Yeah, or I get to the job site and there's no floor in the garage yet, just rebar sticking up everywhere.
Yeah, I've seen those too. Guess where the floor's at? Oh, not here.
Yeah, I didn't do that one. That one looked too doggone hazardous. You fall off and get impaled on a piece of rebar.
Oh yeah, you'd be surprised on how many people get stabbed with rebar, man. It's crazy. Especially working on those concrete tilts, man. Like probably 3 or 4 people each job get stabbed with that shit.
Oh yeah, I had a former boss that was walking along a trench and slipped and got a piece right up his groin, right alongside the nut sack, and it just pushed things out of the way, fortunately.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, he didn't walk right for a long time after that.
Yeah, I've seen guys working on the top of that shit on ladders and stuff. They don't put them little orange square doodads on there, and I'm like, you're dumb. But it only hurts for a second.
Yep, and you probably won't do that again.
Yeah, most indefinitely, especially, where was it? It was a job site where a guy fell off and got stabbed to the side of his head with one of those deals.
Oh, yeah, getting impaled. Somewhere in my mess I have a picture of a head on a post with a body at the bottom of the post. A guy running for the police jumps off an overpass. He got hooked by the chin on a chain link fence post down below it, ripped his head off.
Well, he won't do that again.
Nope. Bet that was a surprise.
Oh yeah, fix that problem.
Yeah, that's one of those things you can't unsee.
Well, there's lots of things that I've seen out there, and I use them every day to make sure that I don't do something dumb like that. And I see guys playing with little alligators and sticking their fingers in their mouth and all kinds of jazz.
Yep, never put your tongue on a taser.
Unless you want a shocking experience.
It'll knock you flat the fuck out.
Yeah, it reminds me of that gal that went over there was trying to pet that polar bear. You remember that gal?
Oh, yeah. That was a polar bear? I knew it was a bear. I remember it being a polar bear.
Yeah, there was one lady with a polar bear. He had her by her thigh. I think there was another lady not too long ago. It was I think it was a black bear or something. I'm watching a video right now of a guy sticking his fingers in through a chain link fence and the lion bites his fingers.
Yum, yum.
Oh yeah, he's just pulling and pulling, man. Like, why are you pulling? He's just gonna bite your fingers off.
I just knew it. I'm sitting here being quiet. I hear movement in the overhead.
There you go. So you stay quiet like that, mind your own business. They come walking right on down to you.
Yeah, well, with radio being on all the time, you know, they don't know the difference between my voice and the radio. You know, all they know is there's a noise that comes from over there, and it never hurts anybody. So they become immune to it. They ignore it. And that's why I can sit here with the radio on and just, you know, sandbag and wait for one to pop up.
Oh yeah, we'll let her rip, Tater Chip.
Got one in the chamber and it's hot.
You better be doing this live. You better key down when you do it. Wah!
It might be difficult. I don't know. We'll see.
Alright, I'll be back here in a little bit. Here, Sider, I gotta run and let the dog out.
Yep, I'm being quiet. Yeah, there's one coming down, I think.
So did we get one yet?
He's behind the chair right now. Okay, yeah, but he's not going to go very far.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Much smaller. Much smaller. Anyway, that's subsonic 22. That was not the snake shot.
Right on. You using the long rifle ones or you using the short rifle ones?
The long rifle ones for 20 green lead.
Hell yeah. If you don't kill them the first time, the lead poisoning will.
You gotta love those bullets there. I like them, the ones that just fire off the primer and then the next step up. Sounds like what you got. Those are awesome. Good evening. 321.
Hey, waving there, 321. Yeah, those CB longs, I think that's what they are.
Catbox. Mr. Nobody. Highsider. Trailer Park waving. Good evening.
Nobody, Highsider, Trailer Park. Waving. Yeah, waving at Trailer Park.
And I'm back quiet because I don't know shit about guns. I have a few, but my brother-in-law Double Tap knows all about guns, and that's all I need to know.
Highsider's out here killing rats with his gun.
In the garage.
Oh, I've been listening for a little bit, watching some TV shows, so I'm up to date there, sir.
Right on.
Yeah, these got a little bit of a pop to them. They're not quite like the regular little CB caps. The CB caps are quieter than my pellet rifle. I've had CBs that were really loud. These are really light. I think that all it is just a primer with 20 grain bullet ahead of it. They're really light. About as powerful as a good pellet rifle. Well, you know, there's two versions they sell of those. Aguila, or for lack of a better pronunciation. Yeah, exactly. Okay, well, but if it's just the primer, it'll say on the box. Otherwise, it will just have a real low deal. The one with just the primer, when you put them in like a bolt-action rifle, dude, they're so quiet. You gotta be careful you don't get a squib, though. Yeah, they're a bit dirty. Yeah, they do well. That's what I've used it. And that's what it is a bolt action.
Yeah, the SSBs, those are the ones with the bigger bullet, but it's on a short case, and those things are loud.
Yeah, I got a bunch of the subsonics of different types. I got several different boxes here. I got the, what the hell are those over there? I'd have to look again. I just bought a box here a little bit ago, and they're not as loud as a short. If that makes any sense. They're like a loud pellet rifle.
Gotcha. You got any of those Gorilla SSBs?
I don't think they're labeled that way. I got the ones that are like totally silent out of anything over about a 20-inch barrel.
Yeah, these ones are like a 60 grain. It's like an extra long bullet, but shoved on a short case. But it's the same length as long rifle, 22 rounds.
Oh, no, I got nothing like that. These are just the little 20 grain pellets for the really quiet ones. I like those. I can shoot squirrels in a neighbor's yard and he doesn't even know it.
Yeah, those things are, those ones I'm talking about, they're really loud when you shoot them out of a gun that's not suppressed, but they're really quiet when you shoot them out of a suppressed 22.
60 grain?
Yeah, I believe that's what it is. I have to run downstairs and go through my box and find them, but you might be able to look them up. It's the SSB, Gorilla makes them.
Interesting. I've never seen that big of a bullet on those. I got my hands on some of those 36 or 40 grain. These are 40 grain. The subsonic, suppressed. Oh man, it's got to get whap and it's quiet.
Well, it's supposed to be to have a little more weight when that bullet makes it all the way out there, I guess. I don't know. I've used them at distance and they work pretty damn good. They just take a while to get there.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, yes they do. Yeah, the ones that just the primary of the bolt action, yeah, those are super quiet. I said that already, and I apologize.
And don't apologize.
I've had quiet shorts and loud shorts. Both. I've had some shorts that seemed like they were louder than a typical long.
Yeah, right here. A Gorilla SSS Sniper Subsonic 60 grain lead round nose.
Wow, that ought to give a good whack.
Oh yeah, they're funny looking, man. It's no shit. It's a short case with enough lead to make up to a full-length long rifle round.
I might have to keep my eyes open for this. I probably have to order them, I imagine.
Yeah, they're like, here, say online here. They're like $13 for a little box. You know, they got those little brick boxes.
Right.
They're good little rounds, man, especially on my suppressed 22, man. It's stupid quiet, and then when it actually hits something, it hits it a lot harder.
They must use something like a slow powder, like a shotgun powder, rather than pistol powder, that the chamber pressure would be awful high.
Yeah, I don't know what they use. It don't even say here. 950 feet per second, 1,200 foot-pounds.
Yeah, that's there's a fair amount of mass going out there. So, yeah, they probably use something like shotgun powder. So it's a little slower bang, you know. The bullet can get out of the way a little bit.
Oh, yeah, well, the first time I had them, you know, I was shooting a bunch of those little CB ones and stuff they got, and I threw one of those in my 22. I've got a bull barrel tweaked out 1022 there. I put it in there and I didn't think it was going to be as loud as it was. Bam! I'm like, shit, that's louder than a normal 22 round. So I screwed the can on there and went, wow, that's really quiet.
Yeah, there's a suppressed work with like a mini mag.
Oh, I love everything with my suppressed one. It's so much fun. It's a kick in the ass. So's my 308.
Awesome. Now, tell me, you still get the breaking the sound barrier correct, even though when you're shooting like a full-on bullet, right?
You know, you can, yeah, are you talking about like with the 308?
Either one, but I would imagine 308 would be noisier than the 22 going through the air.
Yeah, it is. I mean, the difference is if you're shooting subs, it's pretty quiet, you know. But when you're shooting supers, you know, it's still got a pop. Especially if you got like your first round pop, there's still a bunch of adamant air inside the can. And once you get that out of there, the second round, it quiets down a little bit. Third one, you have to have a meter to know it's any quieter, and then it kind of chills about there.
I didn't even think about the gases in the compressor.
Yeah, I run a bunch of tests with them all the time. I've built a whole bunch of them. I got a bunch of Form 1 cans that I've built.
Neat.
Yeah.
22 as well.
Yeah, it's just another one of those fucking stupid hobbies, you know. You don't know till you know, and then you're like, okay, now what do I do with all this useless information?
Hide it.
Pretty much. Yeah, turn it into a drinking straw or something.
Right, yeah. Repurpose it. Yeah. Anyway, I found him. Yeah, it was a long shot. He made it all the way to the wall.
Well, he didn't catch bail, did he?
No, he made it to the wall, and that's as far as he got. And yeah. So, yeah, got two tonight. Big one and a little one.
Well, there you go. 2 out of the way. Now you need to dress him up in a little Santa hat, put him out in the corner with a little sign that needs money or something.
Put him on a shish kebab pipe, you know, and set him out there outside the house so the other rats will see it. Yeah, I just throw him in the backyard and let chickens have him. I bet you go, what happened? You run out of beer bottles? What's that? You know, killing rats. My buddy, one time he goes, because I would do the same thing you're doing, and he's asked me if I run out of beer bottles. I had him in the garage, man. I hit one with a piece of railroad track, you know, a small chunk of it, and then I hit one with a downrigger ball. That was a good one. And hit one with a rod, you know, a cheater bar. Actually popped out and ran up like right to me, and got up on his hind legs, and like he was begging for something. So I said, "Hang on there, I got something for you." Yeah, I got one. I just stepped on one here earlier this summer, and it came out directly between my feet while I was sitting here on the chair. And I simply stepped down with the 1 foot. Yeah. Hey, the only thing I found that works for discouraging them bastards is that, okay, no, I'm going to screw it up, but the Tomcat, maybe it was a Tomcat, like rodent repellent, and it's basically just really strong, smells like really strong, like mint or peppermint, like just really strong, and I sprayed that all around the perimeters and the crevices and stuff, and I haven't had a problem since then.
Yeah, it's peppermint. I don't like that peppermint. I had to do that. I bought that brand new car. Goddamn fucking McDonald's fucking dumped a bunch of garbage on the ground. Rat decided to go for a warm spot, climb up on my brand new car, and shoot through the fucking wiring harness.
Ouch. I got most of the wiring harness parts there. I've had that happen. Got a car like that, cheap. And you say baking soda and sugar? Yep. Rats can't pass gas. Oh, she went to fizzy kind of, the baking, okay. Yeah, aerial baking soda. It gets stomach acid, makes carbon dioxide. They can't pass gas either direction. So it ruptures their innards. That's all. I would think they'd be able to build them apart like anybody else.
Yeah, no, you make those in little balls there and leave them around.
Yep. just get it damp. You can do it using a little bit of steam. You make little balls out of it. Yeah, just leave them around. They'll eventually find one.
It always gets me though, like, where are they gonna die at?
Yeah, they do have a tendency to die in the most inconvenient locations, like under the shell of the water heater, because they were going for water, and that's where they got their water from, was at the top of the water heater.
Or where they die inside the rails for that drawer on the bottom of the stove there, and then you finally figure out where it was at, and you get the drawer out there, and it's all just turned to mush.
Yeah, behind the wood insert in your fireplace.
Oh yeah, that's another good one. Oh yeah, I've had those that's why I trap them. I fucking hate them dying in the walls. Everybody wants to throw that decon and shit out there, and I'm like, yeah, I'm tired of fucking trying to find them.
I put that decon stuff out, or the green stuff. None of them were touched. None of them have been touched. They've been around for a long time. They don't even touch them.
Yeah, they kind of grew wise to some of that stuff. You can kind of trick them if you got one of them bait boxes, and then you put those big sticks of that stuff in there.
I did that. No dice.
Yeah, they got those things fucking everywhere. They got them all around that McDonald's dumpster where I live down there, and they never do nothing down there. They chew on the box, but they don't eat the shit out of it. So I said, yeah, we're gonna start trapping them. So then I trap them and throw their little dead bodies right in the drive-thru of the McDonald's. Here, have your rats back.
One night I had one, it got itself trapped on its own in the garage. I started hearing it started screaming and whining, and it had got itself wedged in between a couple of big boat propellers. And that was like the most easiest one ever.
Yeah, my dog got one in the yard one time. I was surprised on that one.
They'll fight back.
Yeah, they'll try to fight back, not with this dog, though. This dog was a rescue dog. He is a bait dog, so he, tends to kill other larger animals, so he looked at the rat and I was like, yeah, you're done.
That's awesome.
Well, tossed them out and back there where I can see them from the one security camera. I want to see what gets them in the morning. The chickens or the crows or what?
You know, you might just lob it in half and then set it out where you can snipe at it from where you're sitting, right? And just use it for bait in another one.
Oh, no, I got enough freaking bait. I got a spot in the garage where I've been feeding the cat, and they know where that is, so all I have to do is just sit here in my chair alongside the radio, and, the radio's on all the time, so it doesn't bother them. And they'll come in over on the other side there, and as long as I don't move, they can't see me.
Just be thankful they're not civvy cats.
Besides that, I like to keep practice.
You gotta get some little fishing line out and turn them into little puppets.
Fish now, you can turn them into a pet.
Yeah, there you go. You just shoot one of their legs off and then tie the fishing line around their waist, and you got yourself a little three-legged pet.
Poke out an eye and give them a peg leg, call them a pirate.
Hey, there you go. There you go. Now you're thinking.
Pirate. Well, I don't want the SPCA to get a hold of that.
Hey, you might be lucky. You might be able to get them on some SSI or something. Just send them on down to the office there and get them all signed up.
Yeah, you can be a caregiver.
Oh, yeah? Permanent disability?
Yeah. There's a whole bunch of them. In a house.
Yeah, get him his own little rat EBT card.
Government cheese. South Pig. That's a deep thought. Let that digest a bit and bring it up again later.
You said government cheese, and here came Froggy.
Well, I think I'm done for the night here. I'm going to go inside, get a hot chocolate, watch a movie, and see if maybe I get some sleep in a bit. Gotta be snow. It's snowing up here. Oh, don't say snow. I'm on top of a friggin' hill. So am I. It's snowing. Coming around. Motherfucker, shut up. Shut up. Yeah, I don't want to have to. Well, I could, I suppose. I got the big truck. I haven't had insurance for a while because I haven't gone anywhere with it. But it's got four-wheel drive. It sure just last thing it was just take it out, go right without that. You have a good night, Mr. Highsider. Yeah, you too. You guys take care out there, and happy holidays.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We'll talk to you another day, another way there. Highsider, getting down, killing those rats.
You betcha. Doing some rat killing. Highsider. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting rats. It's okay, really, guys. You can talk.
What are you doing down there, Catbox?
Man, I'm just looking like this and watching the snow come down. Man, been doing the firewood thing. How about you?
I'm just chilling like a villain on penicillin. Ain't no snow up here on this hill yet, though, there's no doubt.
Yeah, right. Well, maybe you'll get something really nice out. Put it in the news. What you got doing? Although, you know, it's not super cold here, so that's kind of how it usually rolls, right?
Well, there might be some in the morning, I don't know. I hope there's not. I think they're talking about it in a couple days.
Yeah, go ahead for the Catbox. I kept hearing my handle being called. Anyway.
Oh man, I didn't hear anybody up here hollering for you, but maybe there is. If somebody's out there hollering for Catbox, you better get on it.
Well, it's like Mr. Fixer, so. He just did it again. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's Wienerbender over there. He's hollering for himself. He's the biggest station in his bedroom or something.
Okay, well, I don't know what he's calling me then. Doesn't say nothing.
Yeah, he's down in the mud. He's way down there in the mud. He likes to hoot and holler about nothing for no reason and tell us all about how he's the smallest station in all of the Tacoma area.
Don't say.
Yeah, even those little mobiles Even all those little mobiles come right over the tip top of that guy. He still wants to get out there, say his thing, tell us all about his DX experience that he doesn't have. I think Trailer Park made him famous, though. He made him famous worldwide, that's for sure.
All right. I changed out radios since I last was up here. Can you tell any difference?
Yeah, it sounds a little bit different. I'm not sure if it's louder or not. The audio sounds a little different.
That works. It's like the same make and model, but just another one.
All right, on what radio is it?
Clear channel AR3300. You sound great. You sound great. It's not overloading the front end or nothing. I think the other radio needs a lot overdue for a tune-up. But this wasn't a mobile, another mobile I had before. Just been kicking around. So I thought maybe I better change it out. I'm sure glad I did.
What was the other one starting to crap out on you?
He was, one of the things he was doing was anybody with big audio or the wideband Fox bass, it just sounded like mud. And I'd have to turn my gain way back to, get rid of it. But then I'd lose some people, you know what I mean? On the other hand, though, the ears on it, I mean, I could hear a long ways, but it was like almost too good in a way, I guess. The other thing I was starting to do was the dial watt was getting some weird anomalies going on when I would have it down on the lower end of the scale that it didn't used to do, right? And then one of the LEDs was out on the receive indicator, and the sideband wasn't receiving all that great, and the transmit power in the sideband was kind of low as well. But sometimes it'd be just fine. So there, you know.
Oh man, sounds like one of those ones that needs to go to tech for a while.
Yeah, he's an exorcism. I got all the, pretty much all the information on it. When I get my bench available again, I'm going to go through it myself. I'll do that. I try to picture myself first.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, if you get the books for it, you should be able to figure it out. That 2950 I kept trying to figure out for years, and no one's been able to figure that thing out. It's just a weird anomaly. But that year at 2950s, they were just plagued with cold solders and failing component. It needs all new caps and everything just to figure out what one it is that's trying to go out, but it won't go out fully.
Get that, yeah. I've had quite a few of those, this older model. Parts, having parts on hand, yes, full joints. Mine, I had one, and what happened was it came off the roof of my car at about 25 or so miles an hour, and I went after over tea kettle down the side of the road.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this one I think I'm going to send it down to Chris and say, if you can fix it, fix it. If you can't, keep the fucking thing for parts.
Yes, sir. Mine helped resurrect like three other ones from its carcass.
Gotcha, yeah, that 2950 I have, that's the one before the CD and the DX, so it's just the 2950, no letters behind it there.
Yeah, right, just like that. I have a 2970, and it doesn't modulate on AM.
Yeah, I have a 70N3, and I really like it. It's only given me one problem. It went back and got that fixed.
That's cool. This one was, I acquired it with a problem. And, yes, it's the quad band deal with the, I guess I could give a 2-pill strap to it. It's been a while since I've looked at it, right? I think it's a surface mount transistor that's gone haywire on it.
Yeah, it's always fun searching those little things down like that. I like the easier ones, you know. Oh, hey, that's blown right there. Yeah, we can figure that out. But, man, those ones that are starting to lose value, you got to take them out, check the value, put the fucker back, or just put a new one in.
I'm not set up for the little tiny soldering, the service mount myself. And, you know, maybe on a good day, my hands are steadying up for that.
Oh yeah, I hear you there.
I have to find somebody to do it for me.
That Chris down there at Superior down there in, what was it, Ontario, California, he's pretty good. He's good with those Ranger radios.
Oh, really? Okay, thanks for the tip.
Yeah, he's the one who does all the warranty work for Ranger. So, you know, it usually take, 4 weeks till you get it back because he's got everybody and their mom's radios coming through there. But he does really good work, though.
Oh, cool. Well, I've been sitting on it not working right now for a couple of years. 3 years. I can't wait 3 more weeks.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Yeah, I was going stir crazy when I sent mine down because I didn't have a radio in my mobile. But I borrowed buddy's 98 VHP. It's pretty much the same thing, just different display, and that's a good radio too.
You don't have a backup? What?
Yeah, no, I got a backup. I got my 25. I've got the tweaked and peaked 25, the dead keys, like 7 watts and swings out 21. It's a good radio, but trying to jump out there with some of these guys, it's too much for my 2-pill, and it's not enough for the bigger boxes. So it's like in the middle.
But it's that one 25, man. I just love it. Bench radio and the guitar on here. I left out the resistor they suggested putting in the circuit there, along with the dial, so I could take her down enough. And man, she'd swing forward real well. Mr. Green uses it now for DX. I gave it to him. What a talker, man. The little they're machines.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I got a 25 or a 29 that I got built. That's got. I took the what the hell is it? The calibration knob for the SWR. I took that off, and I've got it's got a pot in it now for a variable on it. That one's pretty good. I got to do some stuff too. But Chris is making a new board to go on the back of those things to put a single pill for a driver on the back of it.
Oh, cool. Anything like those RFX like 75 stuff.
Yeah, kind of like those, but he's just building this new one because I don't think they make those anymore. And like, a lot of people were kind of wanting them. And I think, God, what was he putting on the back? I can't remember if he was putting I think it was a full-size pill, so I think it might have been a HG 2079, just a single one.
Oh, that'd be cool. I'd like to get my hands on. I have a couple radios that I want to put, like a little strap on the back. That'd be great. Maybe not worth it to somebody else to meet with me.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty stoked about it. He's talking about building some for some other radios and stuff, but yeah, he's working, I think, on the 29 and the 25 right now. He's pretty much got it done, so I think I might be sliding one of them over there and going, let's get one of those in there and see what that little thing will do. But then again, I need more radios, like I need more holes in my head. I got my 955's coming back pretty soon, so I'm going to drop that one in the mobile for a while.
Cool. I was going to stick a Pluto in here tonight, but I no sooner get the microphone finally wired up, the end connector, and then the wire breaks off with the battery and on the circuit board.
Oh, man.
Oh, devil, man, they sure made him delicate.
Yeah, I hate that. Little thin wires and crappy wires. It's like, really?
Pretty much got to just melt the casing back on the wires for the mic end plug there. I could seem to get them stripped any other way. That irritates me.
Is that one of those ones where the wire never really wants to, or the shielding never wants to come off the wire when you try to strip it?
Yes.
Yeah, I hate that. I don't know if that's some Teflon stuff or what the hell it is. Yeah, I've had some wires like that. I'm like, what is this garbage?
It is garbage. And it don't last real long either. That, well, I don't think it's Teflon because it just rolls right back, give it a little bit of heat. So I found that if I support it, point straight up in the air, right, and get the wires ready, and just hit it with some heat, it'll just curl back.
Jesus. Welcome to China.
Yep. My buddy's got a D104 hand mic, the same kind of wiring on it, and one of his wires, one of the wires broke somewhere along inside the cord, right? We were able to repin inside the microphone, switch it to like an unused wire, get some more life out of it.
Yeah, I hate that. What is it? I think it's the one, the one from my 2970, the stock wire. After a while, it hanging there for a while, it does the same thing. It breaks them inside there, and then you gotta get in there. It's cheap wire too. You're trying to get in there and fiddle farted around. It's like, God, this stuff sucks.
It does. It's really just, it's a shame.
It's a total shame. They spend $1 more on, a huge roll of wire. They'd have better wire, and we'd end up with less problems and be bitching about it a lot less.
I've been tempted to record some with like Cobra mic cords, or I got kicking around that haven't gone, dry yet.
Yeah, I wish somebody'd just make a damn nice cord with silicone wire in it,
Maybe that's a sign where you're supposed to switch over to Bluetooth or something.
Oh yeah, probably. That's the kicker that gets you stuck. Actually, I got one of them Bluetooth mics. I got that one for that Bearcat 980. That's a pretty kick in the ass little mic.
Right on. Get good range.
Oh, dude, it's got way range. I don't even shit at my other house. I could walk all the way to the back of the property and you still had it in there. But, where you normally talk into a microphone, that's the speaker you're listening to, and it's got a little hole in the side, kind of like an old cell phone hole, and you kind of holler into that hole. I wish you could, I should just build one, but put a jack in for headphones because the speaker sucks.
I hear that. Yeah, I suppose.
By the time I get done building that whole thing, I could have just built almost all of it but the Bluetooth section, so it's like, shit, where do you start? Next I'm going to be hanging like a studio mic off the thing. I got headphones on and a badge hanging from my shirt.
All kinds of pens and pencils in your pocket.
Oh yeah, just walk around. It's like the original laptop computer where you just got a TV tray hanging around your neck with a full-size computer chilling on it.
Well, you might as well just install the screen on your glasses, on a pair of glasses, so you can eyeball what's going on the radio.
Oh yeah, like got YouTube in one eye and the radio on the other eye, looking like RoboCop.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, might as well, it's 2022, what can you do?
Heads up display.
Yeah, like the old Cadillac said.
Yeah, like an old fighter plane or something, I don't know.
One of those things that's more of a distraction.
Right. Not really any useful, like the channel number and maybe the S meter.
Yeah, that'd be pretty interesting though. You can just walk around your house looking at the shit, go, oh yeah, look at that go.
Suppose, we get high-tech and have a waterfall display. You don't say.
You might as well say something worthwhile if you're gonna say anything at all. Because you're just out here saying rubbish, and you're not even talking to anybody, you're just saying it. It's like that kid that just walks in the room and starts talking about random shit, and everybody's looking at him like, the fuck is this guy talking about?
There's a couple of the frequency from time to time.
Yeah, you should go down to Channel 6. Go down to Channel 6 and tell those guys about your stuff.
Well, I sure like the front end on this radio. It's so quiet. You know, somebody talking. So nice. Magical.
Hell yeah, you got some of those diodes in that one?
No, I don't think so. I think it's just tuned right. At least for how I like it. It's just so quiet. You know, and I can, you can turn the receive gain down. You know, if you got a really noisy environment and just get quiet. I don't know. It's like I've only seen a front end like this on. I repaired a Cobra 2000 for a friend, and that thing, and the front end was so quiet on it too. I sent it back to him, and he's like, "Oh, this thing don't work right, man. I can't hear nothing." I'm like, "No, you can't hear a bunch of static all the time." It took him a while to get over it.
Yeah. That's always interesting when someone hears a radio that doesn't full of 3 units of static, and then they're like, "Oh, it's broken." No, you're broken.
The radio, they had, you could take the coax out of the back of it and turn the volume up, you know, and still hear hash, you know, coming through the speaker.
Oh yeah.
Like most of my other radios. Speaking of 2950s, one thing I remember about it was I'd have an external speaker hooked up to it, and you could hear processor noise or whatever, you know, just the buzz kind of coming through the speaker. Did you ever do that?
No, I didn't really have no issues with that. I ended up having the audio circuit just take off one day. It just started getting quieter and quieter and quieter, and it actually got so quiet I had to put an external speaker on it to even hear the goddamn thing. But actually, no. I went to put an external speaker on it, and it was almost like the amplifier for the speakers, any of them, was really low. So I had to hook it up to my car and crank the stereo in my car just to barely hear.
Mine was like a or that's right. It was the ignition for the O'Hara wine. It wasn't like 2510, I think. So I got that was the one. So I got a self-energizing, amplified speaker from like Radio Shack, hooked it to it, so I wouldn't have to hear none of that buzz or whine going on, until there was real audio. I would get the speaker on. It was kind of took care of that annoyance. No, that's what it was. I remember.
Yeah, man, it almost sounds like some ground deal or something. Like there was a audio ground loop or something. I hate chasing weird stuff like that.
I had that 12 audio. I had a ground loop going on with my preamp on this set up here. My preamplifier, if I hook up the ground wire to anything, it'll start whining and squealing and shit.
Oh, crazy.
It took me a long time to figure that one out. I I could kind of work around it, but it'd come and it would go, and it'd be different levels. It was just nuts. Notice I let my battery go down quite a bit.
Oh yeah, batteries, they get you every time.
AGM batteries are the shit.
Hey, they're the shit until they go dead, and then you're fucked.
I keep destroying the lead acid ones, so far so good with this one. This was a marine starting. I guess they came off a boat. Buddy on the boat, did a pair of them, one of them went bad.
Well, that's good, yeah. I put a couple in rigs and stuff. If you got a rig that just sits all the time, you don't put a tender on it. They don't like that at all.
Keep that line. I just shoehorned that sucker in here. Made how much more it weighed. And, alright, so don't let her go down.
Yeah, I just had to replace the one on the Corvette because I didn't put the battery tender on that thing in his shit house, and then it never wants to take a charge ever again. It's just, once she dies, she's dead.
Roger.
And then with that car, it's a pain in the ass to get it out of there.
Where is it?
In the passenger side on the trunk, in the trunk.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta take the floor up some. It's down in a hole. You look at it and you're like, yeah, I swear to God, the top of the hole's smaller than the battery is, so you gotta kind of fish it up sideways, up and out of there. And then, of course, you're doing all this over the quarter panel. You're not trying to scratch the shit out of the paint.
And meanwhile, there's no handle on the battery.
Yeah, definitely no fucking handle. And it's not even a standard hookup. It's like it's got like a fuse panel that sits down on top of it that clips onto the battery. And then there's a bus bar that comes from the terminal around over to the main part of the bus. You got to take the main battery wire off of that fuse panel and leave the multiple wires, 3 small, like 8-gauge ones that come from the other side of the battery, and then you unhook it, take the jumper bus part off, and then flip this whole thing over, try to jam it underneath the carpet without it flinging back in the goddamn way. And then the bolts aren't even on the side. One of them comes down at a 45-degree angle for the clamp, and the other one comes straight down, so it's got like a T-nut thing that squeezes in for the ground. It's the silliest setup I've ever seen.
Is that always an AGM battery?
Yeah, that's on an AGM battery, but the setup's all off of a 2015 Corvette.
Okay. Sounds complicated.
Yeah, you look at it for a while, you kind of scratch your head the first time, and then after you get it out every other time, you just look at it and you go, this is the dumbest shit I've ever seen before, but I know how it comes apart. Yeah, I can imagine what it's like to replace a battery wire in the thing. Replace my head. You know, the 3rd grade called and said they wanted their digs back, man. Come on. Think a little bit longer when you go for it next time. We know that, so you're doing good there, partner. Yeah, Yep, there you go. The Tin Man, the one without the brain. Good job there, Turbo.
Oh man, I didn't know my echo was on full blast this whole time.
It wasn't as loud as some, that's for sure. It wasn't that bad.
Oh man. Alright, well, appreciate you putting up with it. That was not on purpose.
No, it wasn't that bad, really. I mean, that turbo echo is way more wild than that. That was just like the starting of the turbo echo.
That's an old road noise. Echo mic.
Yeah, you hear how Range Runner gets out of control with his echo sometimes?
Like when it's self-defeating?
No, he turns his up. Sometimes he hits it with his hands, but usually he comes out, he's drinking a lot. The more he drinks, the higher the echo gets, but it wasn't even anywhere near any of that.
Okay, good. I usually have a monitor on, catch that shit, but of course, the minute I don't, that stuff happens.
Oh yeah, I hear you there. Yeah, I kick mine on every once in a while. I don't run it when I don't have my headphones on because it feeds back in the mic so bad. That's the downfall of running a condenser microphone.
Oh, wow. Okay, I can hear it now. And, I like just the effect of the echo when I key down, like, that right there.
Oh, that little chirp at the beginning there? Yeah, but it don't sound like that when you're talking, though. It just does it on that key down. It's like your little key down noise.
Right. The more that it's up. I guess it really isn't that. I thought it was a lot worse. I just turned it back up all the way, and, yeah. If I could get it to only repeat, like, once, that'd be awesome.
And that thing's only got a single slider on it, right?
Yeah, single slider on the outside, and then inside there's another knob that changes, like, for delay of it, I think.
Yeah, that'll be the time for the time delay set. I think how does it fucking work? One of them's how much echo, and then the other one's the time delay, and I think that has to do with how fast the delay comes back. I think we could turn that down some, and then it should kick it down some.
Right. Also, Jim, I could change the pitch real quick. Yeah, the delay. That's right. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what they call it over here on that box too. The level on one, time on the other. But I don't use the echo function. I use the delay one, so it kind of sounds like a reverb option.
Yeah. See, I don't really want a whole bunch of a big trail of echo. I would just like it, just a little like stereo, a slight delay, just a little bit to bolster the audio. I don't know what I'm going for. I guess that's what I'm trying to go for. Probably all off, please.
It's just one of those things, where you just sit there and you turn the knobs a little bit, and then you see what it sounds like, and let her rip, tater chip.
Yeah. Maybe I can put this echo mic on top of that Pluto. It's got an echo board. No, probably be too much. Have you ever done that? Put an echo mic down on a regular head echo and mess with it?
Oh yeah, it depends on the different echo boards and stuff. You can kind of stack them. Sometimes it'll give you cool sounds, and sometimes it just sounds like poop. I like messing with it because it's a easy way to change the shape and size of the room, you know, kind of changes how big the room is and whatnot. Just makes the audio sound different.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Oh, somebody said hello out there.
Well, hello. Well, I couldn't hear anybody come back. But this is what mine sounds like when I take the delay off there.
Oh, Roger. Yeah, still sound great. Yeah, but it sounds great with the way you had it, too.
Yeah, I just like it this way. It kind of makes it sound more, you know, a little more echoey, but more like a reverb. I don't really know. It just sounds different, so that's where I set it.
Big time. See what happens here when I probably gonna just break it. Let's see here. 1, 2. That's the volume. Try this one here. That's weird. 1, 1. Oh, look at that.
You said, look at that.
Yeah, that brought it up really quick. There it is.
Oh yeah, it started bringing that tail end up where it drops off for a longer time, and then it every couple seconds, pop, pop, pop.
Right. Well, let's go just go ahead and dial it down. Maybe right from there. I don't know. It sounds kind of weird from right here right now.
Oh yeah, it kind of sounds weird here. Kind of I don't know what it is.
Right. Don't know what it is. Oh. I keep grabbing the volume when I think here. Yeah, that's what I do. All right, that's all the way down. Or long, I guess. We'll bring it up. Yeah, still gonna just do the multiple repeats, I think. I don't know. I'm gonna quit bugging you guys with it.
Yeah, no worries. Don't bother me none at all. I've heard worse, that's for sure. But it doesn't sound bad, though.
Well. Okay. Wow. That's pretty slow. We'll just kind of, oh, there we go. That sounds like kind of in the neighborhood there.
No, I think it sounds good. I mean, it's got a light echo sound to it. It's not like it's overpowering like some. I mean, you can get completely out of control on those things.
I don't want to do that because that annoys the shit out of me.
Yeah, me neither. This is what my echo sounds like. I don't really care for it. It's got that, I don't even know how you'd say it, but it's got that bathroom sound, you know?
Yeah, I do know what you're saying.
It just sounds like I'm in the toilet room. It's like, hey, what's going on, man?
Well, you know, you just put the radio on the top of the tank.
Yeah, there you go. Turn around backwards on it.
That's right. I bet you somewhere somebody's done that.
Oh, I'm sure they have. There's no doubt about that.
That's how Froggy gets his internet from the neighbors.
He gets his power from his neighbors, too. Got an extension cord running across the yard right up in the bottom of that trailer.
That just made me think about one of the methods of pirating the power from the neighbor in his apartment.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you get, like the kitchens or, either your living room or the other side of the apartment is Siamese with the neighbors, as well as the power outlet there is on the other side of yours, just to the left and to the right, a little bit. And they just, well, you figure it out from there.
Oh, yeah. I had to repair a duplex one time where someone climbed up in the attic. They didn't have a divider between the top of the attic and there's some tweakers living next door. They kept coming down and robbing the people's fucking house on the other side. They boarded it up, and then the tweakers went over on that side of the attic and started cutting all the fucking light fixtures and putting jumper boxes in there, running extension cords over on their side. The same deal.
Yeah, first, you think after finding that we nailed Judd, they figured out they were onto him.
Oh, yeah. And it's just, I couldn't even believe it. I was like, why didn't you just come over here and kick the fuck out of them? They're 5 feet away.
Put a whole bunch of traps up there. Like a whole bunch of them.
Yeah, a shotgun on a fucking string.
It might be a break over the guy. The tenant was putting tinfoil inside the, inside the roof there up on the ceiling, on the apartment. Traversing, back and forth and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
The manager wasn't too keen on that.
Well, there's a lot of them out there, man, that's for sure. I don't get it.
We had a crawl space. I remember the apartment I lived in Tacoma. Had quite a big area up there I could access above my apartment and one next door and stuff. Could have stored shit up there. I never did, up here it was hot, but could have, I suppose.
Oh, yeah, I've seen a bunch of those. I went in to repair some electrical work one time on a house. We shut the whole mains off. Had the meter was pulled on the house, and we're working on it. Grabbed this wire, and bam! Fucking shocked the fuck out of me. What the fuck is going on here, man? There's not even a meter on this house. Go digging around up in the fucking crawl space, and the rain had to come off the roof, come down through the house into the wall. These guys had got up there with a fucking grinder while it was live, cut into the side of the rain head to get to the wires, and then carved with a knife the coating off there, and just started jamming Romex right into the fucking big ass live lines coming down from the pole. Oh yeah, man, I was like, what the fuck? Like, did you do this when the power was out? Or did you just say, fuck it, dude, let's jam it in here like a bunch of fucking Russians in the fucking USSR?
I seen a set of jumper cables, and where the clamps are, a screw ran through, like a tech screw ran through the jaw, and then the tip where it's like filed to a point to penetrate into the cable, and clamp. There you go. On the drop.
Jesus. Yeah, I got a picture on my phone of someone's taking apart a wall, and somebody had taken, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. The wall was built out like maybe 2 inches thicker. So instead of putting an extension on the box, somebody left the receptacle sitting back 2 inches and took these 16-penny nails and shoved them into the back of the new outlet, and then sharpened them up and stabbed it into the old outlet. Oh yeah, it's a wicked picture, man. It's got 6 fucking nails. Just, yeah, there you go. Fucking tear into that thing with a claw hammer. Holy shit.
Years back, back, I lived in the worst trailer park in the county, and we had our own separate power meters for our slots, and there was trees and stuff overhead where I was at. And one storm come along, and this branch come down and knocked the meter off my little pedestal there. They didn't have like a lock ring on them; they were just shoved in there. And I picked the thing up because the power was out, and I was going to take a look and figure out what happened, right? I pick it up and I'm looking at it, and there's this little copper bar, and it has a screw that on one end, it's on both ends, but on one end, it looked like a slot that come off, so I looked at that, gave it a tug, anyway, the little bar slid up. No way. So I plugged it back in the hole, and the meter wasn't turning, but I had power.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's how those guys got busted for growing pot about 5 years ago out there on South Hill. They rented about 8 or 9 houses. And they popped the meters off and cut the meter tabs off and then shoved bus bars in there and then put the meter face back on.
Oh, eventually you're going to get caught. I mean, geez, really,
Oh, yeah, and the meter reader comes out and says, that thing's not moving. That thing hasn't moved in a while. Yeah, they figure it out pretty quick.
Well, if they didn't have power, that'd be one thing, but yeah, no, you gotta have it turn, just not so much.
Yeah, you'd think somebody used their head for a better place than just to hold a hat,
Yeah, but it don't happen that way. I had a CB friend in Squam down here, and his radio was tore up, man. Couldn't hear hardly across town or beyond town, and I investigated, and his next door neighbor was using so much power, man, that the pole pig was just man, holy shit. You get with just a out a block away from their place, and you start picking the static up. Right? It was a 2-story house, man, and all the windows were blacked out, and they were stuck in some major power.
Oh, yeah. Well, we were growing, 15 years ago? 15 years ago, I think we were $500-600 a month on our fucking power bill.
How many lights was that?
There's about 15 lights. So, 15 lights, 15 ballasts, and a bunch of fans. You don't have to turn the heater on in the house because it's making its own heat. And the interesting part is when you got a $500-600 a month power bill, you know who doesn't bitch about it? The fucking power company.
Oh, no, it's cash cow, right? You'd think they'd be that's just suspicious.
No, they don't care about that. They care about the guys running bus bars and shit like that. Yeah, they never gave no grief. The only time they had grief was when the power bill wasn't paid.
That makes sense, though. It does make sense. I remember years ago, I was doing something when the power guy came by and saw what I was doing, and he's like, I didn't see anything. He moved on, and I was like, that's nice.
Yeah, they don't really try to get bothered by the stupid shit,
It doesn't do power. But I'm not going to mention what it was because I was just recording on this channel.
Oh, yeah.
Even though it's been plenty long time, I just don't want to ever admit to it.
If you don't say it, it never happened.
Never happened. Making it all up. Sound important.
There you go. Now you're sounding like Hammerhead.
So, we took that pancake mix, and we put it on the grill, and next thing you know, man, my socks, I'm pulling my socks off, I'm getting a new pair, putting them on there, for my boots, and so we got this octane booster for my car.
Oh, yeah.
Bless his heart.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't come out here this weekend.
Me too. You got better shit to do.
No, yeah, Mr. Fucking Important. He probably went fishing or hunting with his grandkid or something. Did you hear 101 out here the other night?
No.
Oh, he missed that. It was the whole show. Jake was having a meltdown.
Oh, tell me more. Tell me what I need to know.
His 101 was trashed, acting like a fool, and he was giddy because his old lady was out of town, so he's shooting all on the radio, but Jake just don't like listening to him when he just goes all full retard.
Right. You know, I miss going up Mount Walker and picking up all those guys on the south side that I don't get when I'm sitting right here. They're in my shadow.
Yeah, where are you at there?
Well, if you want to look it up, I'm nearby a thing called Glen Lookout. I'm right on the border of Brown County and Jefferson County on the east side. It's right in front of me. It's spitting hidden.
Glen Lookout?
Glen, B-L-Y-N. It's up in the Olympic Peninsula. It's like, you get a map up and you look at Twin Bay and Discovery Bay. You come to the south end of those two bays and draw a line between those two bays. And I'm just about in the middle of it. Just a little south. That's the line between the two of them. Just south of that little way. Where I'm at really am much for maps, but I can see the Glen Radio Tower hill, Glen Lookout. That's not too far away.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it's making a good trip. Shit, I'm all the way down here in Graham.
Graham, see, I've got to get a map out so I can get all this stuff down better. I'm having a hard time putting Graham in, where I'm looking.
About southeast of Tacoma, about 20 miles or so.
Wow. Okay. On a clear night, I can see the lights of Tacoma better, but not much, too much further south that I get blocked out like that. I can see the glow from Olympia, but I can't see Olympia.
Well, the Tacoma might not be the glow. That might be the gunshots.
I used to live in Tacoma, so I know all about it.
Oh, we got even more right now. It's going down like the 1990s again.
Man, my sister, brother-in-law, and my niece live over there, and I've talked to my niece, like, she's 22 years old now. You know, I'm sorry you had to grow up in Tacoma. I mean, I don't think I'd want to raise a kid in Tacoma. She goes, I loved it.
Yeah, I don't know about all that. It's getting crazy out here, man.
Well, the first time I lived there was up on University. No. I'm a screwed up. It doesn't matter really. A couple different places there, 3 different places actually. And one of the first days I was there, I had a car next to me, show me their pistol, their snub-nosed revolver at a stoplight. You know, I was in the right lane and the left lane right next to me, and he was just in the passenger seat, just like rings it up, and looks at me, cracks his grin, and puts it back down.
And I said, sweet, man, how much?
I grabbed the one I had stashed up underneath the dashboard of my car, and I pulled it out and stuck it up the window. took it right to the fucking temple. I did it real quick. And those guys fucking just put it in gear and ran the light and took off.
That's typically what they do. Yeah, I'm waving at that sandbagging Dodge out there. Yeah, 50 watts swinging something. Let's see what this is swinging. Audio. Oh yeah, that's about 200. Yeah, 50 swinging 200. So is this thing making it all the way out there and barefoot there?
It me?
Yeah, you.
I thought you were talking to Dodge. I didn't hear him. Oh yeah, no problem.
Oh no, he's just rolling the gate. He's just rolling the gate there. I kicked the box on low side, but I kicked it back off now. Oh yeah, I can barely hear you there. Oh, that's way down there in the edge of the static level, that's for sure.
How about there? Did it bring you up enough?
Yeah, I brought it up a little bit, yeah. He was just saying he was watching it on the gate. He's like, man, that guy's like a 3 or something on the gate. And then I was banging the fucking gate because I'm down the street from it. Yeah, I think I kicked it on when War Daddy was out there. He was saying he couldn't hear me. He was down there in that hole there in Tacoma.
So my static there still?
No, not really. I mean, you're just right above it. I mean, I've got just a hair under 1S unit of static here. You're somewhere between that 1 and 2 mark there.
That low, huh? All right. Well, how's that now?
Yeah, you're just a 1 swinging 2 on this little meter. But I can hear you, though.
All right. How about now? Is it still 1 swinging 2?
Nope, that's a 2 swinging 3.
Wow, that's out of how many? I mean, is it a meter or is it a light show or what?
Oh, no, it's a full meter. I mean, it goes up to S9, and then it's got 20 over, 40 over, 60 over. It's got all those numbers.
I got you. Solid 7.
Oh, right on, right on. Well, I mean, shit, I'm up at 1,000 feet up here.
7, with a little bit of swinging into the 9, I can tell. About 1,000 feet around. Just 2,000 feet, maybe a hair more.
Oh, right on. Well, there's not much in between me and you, that's for sure. It's a pretty good trip. Let me see, look at my little Onyx app here. I'll figure out what the distance is.
Year on a vertical?
Yeah, just a 5/8 Mako V5000. I think it's 15 feet on top of a pole sitting next to the swimming pool here.
I'm working at Silver Street. A coil antenna, coil type of antenna. I call it Silver Street because I got it from him. He gave it to me, and we don't know who made it.
Oh, gotcha.
It's right on the cab of the truck, right on top. And, it's like about 7 feet long. At least 7 feet long, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, so let's say about 75 miles. So 75 miles from here to there. That's a good jaunt.
It is. I'm just kind of disappointed I'm not hitting any stronger than I am, especially considering what I'm doing right now. Huh. You got a bigger antenna.
Well, it'd definitely go up if I got it further off the ground than 15 feet. But, yeah, there's nothing out this side that's blocking it because I got a perfect view of Puyallup and Tacoma from here, so I can open the blinds and see it from here. But, yeah, when I get the other tower done, it'll be up about 33 feet or so.
Do you have an idea how many people you can hear from where you're at, local?
Not really. I've only been up here for a little bit now with this setup here, and but I can definitely hear a lot more than I could before. Before I was down there in the Sumner Valley there.
10 Roger. I've reached down to Portland from here before, and I can hit up, nothing in Canada for, well, it's just, if I don't hear them out there, or hear you out there, up down the sound or stuff like that, you're either in a hole or anything got nothing going on.
Yeah, it was interesting, being down in the valley, there's lots of people I couldn't hear down there, and then I come up here, what was it, Friday, I think? I think it's Friday, I was out here with Animal and a couple other guys, and we were just bullshitting, just loafing everything along, and, some guy goes, hey, can I get a radio check? And I'm like, it's working, man. And I said, what's your 20? And he says, on the west side of Canada. I'm like, oh, no, and then Animal says, oh no, Kilo hear those guys all the time late at night. You're probably talking to a dude from Canada. I was like, holy shit, man, you're sounding pretty good. He was way down there, but I could hear him. But he could hear me. I was just talking on 3 watts, just the same 3 watts right here.
Yeah, Roger. There's a few guys up there in Victoria now. Talking. That Mobile's pretty good. But, there's like a short hop skip out here. Some guys up there in Canada, like Tumbler Ridge, and like White Crow, or White Raven, or something like that up there on the island. And then, there's Broadhead. And,
yeah, this guy was up there by 666. His number was 12 something. I couldn't really pull it out. Then he was gone.
1202, yeah, all right. 1202 or 1206. 666, yeah. I didn't hear them guys tonight at all.
Yeah, that was the first time I heard him since I've been up here, so I was like, oh shit, well, what's up? But he said he could hear, it was Jake from State Farm, me, and Animal. I think we're the only 3 out there. This is between when 101 fell out of his chair or something.
Right. Well, them guys, they only got so much elevation they can get to, unfortunately. And I'm sitting on the hill. I'm sitting on top of one of the main hills, little mini range, whatever you want to call it, that's blocking them and myself in the valley down there off of the mountain guys.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, yeah, I bet they're sky high up there.
I think I'm higher than they are, so they're not even getting a straight shot at it, really.
Oh, yeah. Hey, who was that out there with a Browning? I heard that. Is that what that was? Was that old Browning? Yeah, I don't know what it was. It was about 9S units though, but it sounded like that. Maybe it was the aliens from the mothership. No clue. How much snow you get up there?
Just dusting. Covered.
Well, there you go. Yeah, I don't think we got nothing here. Let me look outside.
I can't see the lights from Tacoma or Seattle, really. I can just see a little bit of Everett. That's north of there a bit.
Yeah, I looked outside. All I saw was grass. I'm thinking there's no snow.
No. Well, I'm going to ease it back for a few. I've definitely had some talk time. It's a pleasure. But, I should hop out of here and go stretch my legs.
Ain't no doubt about it. We'll catch you later on the flip side. I may be out here, I may not be. You never know. Mr. Nobody, I'm waving at that cat box.
Yeah, right. Well, I'm Mr. Nobody, but definitely on your end. Glad you got to talk to me, and those people will take a like to you, because I know I sure don't.
Hey, who's that out there? That sounds like someone cruising around there in a mobile.
I think I heard a black sheep out there. Hey, I'm on the west side, east side, Mobile, a man about town. Driving around in his mobile, the black sheep. Hola, hey, muchachos. On your way down to Covington, 10-4, you've been listening to us. Keeping you company there in the cab while you're doing your thing, no doubt, man. You're louder than 12 buck whistle over here. In service with the mouth closed, man. You're banging up almost 30 dBs there. Almost 30 dBs. That's a bad machine you got. All right. Pay attention to the road. I know you will. Don't get caught in the snow.
Yeah, he must just be around the side of the hill from me there. Did he say if he was going up or if he was coming down?
Well, he didn't say, but he was just heading towards the Covington.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I could kind of hear him in there popping in and out, so it sounded like he was probably over in that Covington area and kind of getting blocked by that hill there where the muffle chutes are.
Roger. Yeah, man, he's just railing up here.
Yeah, he came in here kind of up at a 3 and fell down, up at a 3 and fell down, so kind of sounded like he was moving.
Oh, yeah, he's moving. I was in Tacoma the other day with the radio, and all around the area where my sister and brother-in-law live, man, there's like, guy would have to contend with at least 3.5 S units of just baseline static noise, man. That was sad.
Oh, that sucks. I hear that whistler out there that's whistling along. Sound like you whistling Disty. I'm waving a hand at you too.
Like I said, I was going to step out. I'm on the side.
I think the whistler's just out there whistling to whistle. I knew that whistle. Yeah, she did. She had 2 whistles. She had a front whistle and a back whistle. No, no side to side. She's not Chinese. What, are you cruising around in that motor car? You need to pump it up. Was that the Technotronics? Pump up the jam?
Really? Oh, yeah. Wouldn't it, Bill? It would. I would hope that I'm on the Hawaiian island and you're on the other island. Oh, you don't want to be that close to me, okay. Well, I figure if we're on 2 different islands, we can stay free. Yeah. Get in the boat. Well, anyway, get evening over there, Zodiac. Yeah, right back up. Yeah, I got up about 4:30. Yeah, my kitten keeps waking me up around usually between 3 and 5. And I get up for a little bit until he mellows out, and then I go back to bed. Yeah, mine wakes me up when he goes back to bed. Not sick. But he's getting better. You know, it's not quite as frequent as it was. You know, sometimes we make it till 6 a.m. Yeah, mine wakes me up about 3 hours. Okay, catch you later. You too. Wave, Inspector. Yep, good evening time. You must be freezing out there on your radio. No, it's not that cold in here. I'm in the basement, so yeah, I'm not on my big antenna.
Oh, that's why you're a little weak on my radio, Roger.
Yeah, if I was on the big antenna, yeah, I'd probably be freezing.
Yeah, it's okay. It's quiet enough so I can hear you pretty decent.
Yeah, I guess this thing works. I mean, it works okay. It'll be nice when, you know, I can get the antenna up higher. Maybe next year.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking with mine as well.
You can pick up where it's located.
I didn't get to work on it this year, so yeah, maybe next year, like I say, I don't know, but we'll see. Yep, I'm getting ready to get out of here though, so anyway, waving, and we'll catch you next time.
Yeah, Beth, I was out there to me grab a pack of cigarettes, and I heard you out there, so I figured I'd give it a wave, so I'm back quiet.
See ya.
I'm waving a hand at that back quiet.
Yeah, waving nobody.
The hell are you doing? Just nothing?
Nah, took a bit of a power nap after eating a bunch of turkey. As you know, that shit puts you to sleep, and was listening on the gate for a minute and heard you and Spectre out there, so I figured I'd pop in and say hi.
Oh, right on, right on. Yeah, I'm just hanging out here. Yeah, I ate Jack in the Box, and then I took a nap, and then I woke up, and I'm like, oh, fuck, better get her on the radio. Yeah, no turkey for me, though. I don't like those birds.
You know, I finally finished off the rest of it, so I ain't got to deal with that no more. But to the lasagna that was made earlier tonight.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I like that ham. Can you put the ham in front of me? I'll eat that whole fucking thing.
Nothing wrong with that. I actually prefer ham over turkey, but when somebody else cooks the turkey, I'll eat it.
Oh, yeah. Well, everybody cooks everything around me. I got an easy way to fix that problem. See, I started out easy. I go with, hey, let me make some toast real quick. And you start a small fire in the toaster, and then people don't want you to use shit in their kitchen anymore.
Oh, yeah, that's a good way to get around that shit. Get out of here.
That's exactly what they say. Get out of here. What the hell are you doing? I'm like, I'm just trying to make this toast. And they're like, there's like a 4-alarm fucking fire going on here. And I'm like, did I just push the button, put the bread in there? And
but when you have to censor yourself and you have to do it, you know how to do it, and you just don't let on.
oh no, I know exactly how to do it. I just choose not to. I just go, oh. Then you just say, hey, I'm hungry. And they're like, hey, what do you want? I'm like, I want this. And they're like, cool. And you just keep doing what you're doing, and someone brings you a plate of fucking food.
I'm back off to the old boob tube and catch up on this movie. I'll finish off this movie I started, and we'll catch you on the flipper.
Right on, right on. Well, you stay safe out there and have fun with that TV show. I'm going to sit here and sandbag and see if anybody else shows up in here. Hello. I hear you out there. Ring-a-ling-a-ling.
I'm sitting here watching Popcorn Street, but I'm not hearing, it says it's live, but I'm not hearing anything. I'm not hearing it. Weird.
What, Popcorn Street down there in Cali?
Is it in Cali?
Yeah, I don't know. What popcorn you listen to? The one in Cali?
Oh, that would explain it. I'm like, I don't hear none of these dudes. I thought he was down here in the Puget Sound. That's funny.
Oh, yeah, no, Popcorn's down there. I think he's around Sacramento. He'd be hollering for a while.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I don't hear me, so. Wow, I'm only hitting it at minus 98 tonight.
Well, I guess that's better than minus 10, or 110.
I hit it as good as minus 84, or even 82 before, but you never know what kind of antenna arrangement he's got from day to day.
Yeah, I'm not sure what antenna Kilo's got the gate on there, but it might be on one of the lower antennas there, so you'll end up with a difference on that.
It must be. I'm hitting it this low, and typically with this output, I'd be considerably higher.
Waving at that Mr. Nobody out there.
Hey, waving at that Triple M who got his shit off of DX mode, I can see.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. I actually took that button off.
You took it off? How do you get it off there?
I just put a piece of tape over it.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, just take that thing, throw it in the fucking garbage can, and take the garbage out.
Yeah, no doubt.
That sounds fucking way better. Super way better, that's for sure. Holy shit, he put a piece of tape on his wiener. How'd that work? Whoa. You wrote DX on a piece of tape, put it on your wiener? A good thing Triple M ain't gonna be come over there pushing that button no more. You think he's a knob twister? Hey, how about it there, Triple M? Still there?
Oh, yeah. Still hanging around.
Oh, right on. He must be running the gate.
Yeah, I'm not listening to the gate.
Oh, I thought I heard it running in the background there.
No. Probably the heater fan back there.
Oh, gotcha. So did you dilly-dilly with the rest of those settings on that thing and try to get it dialed in further?
No, I didn't do anything. I was kind of busy today, so I didn't get a chance to do anything.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I heard you out there shooting some skip earlier.
Yeah, it was rolling pretty good. Got a few contacts in.
Yeah, I heard you, and I figured you hit that DX button because I was like, holy shit, that's crazy loud.
Yeah, that's what I did when I was shooting DX.
Yeah, I think that DX button's for if you're using like a dynamic mic. You know, like if I put a dynamic mic on mine, it's like super quiet. So I think you hit that button to try to turn, it magically turns the gains up really, really high.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna use it anymore. I'm gonna just use what I got right here. I think it sounds pretty good.
Yeah, you can use it when you go down to channel 6. You sound like all those guys too, just over modded.
Yeah. You do anything crazy today?
Nope, just out here on the radio, shot some skip, made quite a few contacts, had a couple talk shows down in Tennessee and Kentucky for a while, and then decided to go get me a bunch of Jack in the Box, ate that, got tired, took a nap, got up, and here I am now.
Yeah, right on. Sounds like a day.
Yeah, it sounds like a typical Sunday, really. No, just being lazy as fuck.
Well, I hope I didn't run anybody out there's DXing or talking to you. I'm kind of hogging it up right now.
No, I was out here talking with Catbox for a little bit, and then had Jake come up, and Jake was talking for a minute, but then he was going back to his TV show there, and who was it? I can't remember the fellow's name. There's somebody in a Mobile. I guess he was booming in all the way where Catbox was, but he's over in Covington. I've heard him a couple times kind of bump up to about a 3 and disappear. And that's been most action, that's for sure. You got Wiener Bender, he just keeps popping in and out.
Yeah, I was talking to them guys down there at Chehalis a little bit, and I talked to Fisherman for a little bit.
Oh, right on. What's Fisherman up to?
Well, he sold his house, but he kept the property behind him and built a little place back there. And yeah, I got to get up there and visit him one of these days.
Yeah, we need to. I'm sure it's getting lonely up on that hill.
Yeah, he ain't getting any younger, that's for sure.
Nope, it kind of works that way, you know. I keep getting older and they stay the same age.
Yeah, no kidding.
Bite your tongue.
The huda what?
I said bite your tongue.
I'm trying to. I'm waving there, Mickey T.
You're waving. Was that Triple M too?
Yeah, I'm waving back at you again. Waving to you, Mickey T.
I got you in Triple M. I just in commercial time.
Yeah, I had to get in there and watch that Yellowstone.
No, I don't watch that.
Yeah, I kind of enjoy it.
I think I've seen 1, maybe 2 episodes of it, and I just got bored with it.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, I know. Surprising, huh?
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I find that a pretty interesting show, that's for sure. Well, also being from Montana, that helps.
Yeah, I live there. I know what the people are like. You know, it's no big.
What part of Montana were you been around?
Great Falls.
Yeah, I hate Great Falls.
I keep hearing that.
I used to hang out in that Wolf Point. You know where that's at? Wolf Point?
Oh, yeah, I know where that's at.
Oh, yeah, what a fucking ghetto shithole that is.
That's better than Great Falls.
Is it? I don't know, man. At Wolf Point, Jesus Christ, it's just oh, man, I can't even get to start on that thing.
I haven't heard too many guys down at the Dirty South today.
Nah, maybe they done went out to breakfast and fell out of their rocking chairs. Yeah, I haven't heard any of them. I heard Zodiac a couple days ago. And I think I heard Rips out there. I think that was Friday or Thursday. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe fucking Beavis killed them all. Oh man, you guys missed it though. Highsider was out here killing rats earlier.
Oh really? Highsider was?
Oh yeah, he was fucking tearing it up. He was telling us about how some guy in the neighborhood started hoarding a bunch of garbage in his shed out back or something, and there's rats everywhere. He shot some 5-pound rat in his fucking garage. And then he was sitting there on the radio, and he says, he leaves the radio running all the time, and he says, "Oh man, this rat's coming down the hall right now." I'm like, "Well, fuck. Turn the radio off." He says, "Oh no, I'll turn the radio off. I leave the radio running. They are used to it." I'm like, "Oh, okay." I says, "What are you gonna do? You better get that fucker." He says, "I got the gun loaded, all ready to go." I'm like, "Oh, all right." So I says, "Hey man, you should key down when you shoot it." And he's like, "Oh, I'll try." And then you hear it click, and it keys down for a while, and then it unkeys, and it keys up again, and you can hear him shoot it.
Oh, that's funny, man. He killed Master Slater, huh?
Oh yeah, he said this one was way smaller than the first one, but he said the first one was a big one, Big Mama one. And yeah, but we heard it go off, and then he gets on the radio, and he's like, "Ah shit, it's running." Then he gets back on the radio, and he's like, "Oh, it ran down the back wall, it just died right here." Like, "Oh, cool."
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, so we have murders going on the gate now. There's people murdering things and shit.
You better watch out for Donatello and, the Ninja Turtles there, or whatever they were.
Oh yeah, they were turtles. Yep, heroes in a half shell.
That's just too funny.
Yeah, I was surprised more people weren't out here. It was pretty hilarious. But then a couple minutes later, Trailer Park comes out, and I says, "Oh man, you missed the show." He said, "Oh no, I've been sitting here sandbagging. I've been listening to it."
Would Trailer Park go over the hill? Go visit Double Tap?
Well, no, Double Tap's on the other side of the hill right now.
Well, I haven't heard Trailer Park out there for a while. I figured he went over there to visit him.
Oh no, he's probably out there right now just listening to us talk. Yeah, well, Double Tap, I think Double Tap came over this weekend or something like that. I can't remember. Yeah, I talked to him a couple times in his mobile. He was coming back and forth, grabbing more loads of stuff, and then going back over there. I think he came over this weekend because somebody was in town or something.
I went to the football game, Husky and Cougars.
Is that what it was? That's how much I don't pay attention? He told me, and then I forgot.
I don't even know if they were playing over here.
Well, if he said he was going to it, then they are.
Well, I don't know if he's going to it. I was just thinking maybe that's what he came over here to see.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe he came over here to see something. Huh?
You gotta miss Westside getting out here once in a while.
Yeah, I haven't heard him for a minute or two out here. I heard Cutter, I think it was sometime last week. I just heard him one time. I'm all the way up here now, so now I can hear Cutter. But, yeah, I've only heard him like once. Yeah, there's a couple other guys I haven't heard out here for a while. It's probably about that time of year they're just not on the radio that much.
Yeah, I hear Critter quite a bit, actually. I heard him on Saturday morning talking to some people, and I've heard him quite a bit.
Oh, yeah.
I actually talked to Papa Smurf. He was out there for a little bit tonight.
Oh, really? I missed him. Yeah, I heard him out there the other night, too, and then by the time I was getting on, he was getting off.
Yeah, that was the one I haven't heard in a while.
Yeah, I saw something online. He was talking about issues with putting up his antenna or something like. He was trying to figure out how to get out more or something with his antenna. And I don't know. I was waiting to find him on the radio thing. Say, well, shit, I can come take a look at it or something. He's pretty high up there.
Yeah, Roger.
But yeah, he's just got it mounted on the side of the house there. I think it looks like about 20 feet or so up on the side there. But in the picture, you can see in the background, there's a fucking goddamn mountain in the background. So it's right there in front of the mountain. But should be getting out pretty good there. I don't know why he thinks he's not getting out that well.
Yeah, I hear him pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know if he was talking about Skip or what, that it wasn't working as good as he thought it would be or whatever. So I figured, maybe if I get bored, I'll run out there and put an analyzer on it, look at it, figure something out, I've played with an antenna a time or two before.
Uh-oh, someone's on 18.
Oh, is that my squelch keeps moving? Well, I better go to 18.
Oh, I was just looking at the gate, and it looks like it's on channel 18.
Check, check.
Yeah, check, check. You hear someone bleeding over.
Oh, no, that was me bleeding over. Yeah, see, if I go over here and I talk, if I change it to 18 real quick, somebody's playing back the gate on 18. Hey, thanks for that playback there on channel 18. No doubt about it. We're waving a hand.
Oh, I missed that.
Oh, man, I sound pretty good.
You sound pretty good, huh?
Yeah, you can do it too. You just talk here for a little bit and then unkey and click right over to channel 18. You can listen to it, play yourself back from Kilo's Gate. right onto somebody else's radio.
Well, I'm gonna have to check that out real quick. Wow, that's pretty funny.
Yeah, they're pretty far down there, that's for sure. I think they're about a 3S unit, kind of low on the mod. Oh, this is fun, man. I just sit here and talk on 17 and click right over to 18 and get the report on how it sounds. Get down.
Yeah, right on. I'm gonna give that a try here real quick. Check. Get down. Wow, that's funny.
Yeah, somebody has a lot of free time on their hands, that's for sure. I mean, you'd have to either just listen to the gate playing them on 18, or you're making sure we're talking on 17 to go play the recording from 17 on 18. It seems like good times, that's for sure.
Wow.
Yeah, I can see what my audio sounds like right here, too. Check. See what the audio sounds like with no reverb. Come on. See, that doesn't sound too bad there. Sounds like I'm more in an office. I like this a little bit better. Ooh, snap.
I'm gonna give that a try with my DX.
Oh, there you go. You can make it sound like shit, and you can hear what it sounds like.
Audio, check. 1, 2, 3. This sounds good. That sounds like shit. Holy shit.
Yeah, I told you so. Yeah, it's like turning the mic gain like 400 times till it breaks. Yeah, it's like turning the mic gain like 400 times till it breaks. Yeah, it's like turning the... Oh man, that's cool. It's like the recycled version of recycled version. You're gonna play it back on 17 now too. That's pretty awesome, man. You know, work on getting that ejected so it sounds a little more clear instead of just holding the microphone up to your tablet you're working with right there.
Well, that's just direct feed. I'm just horsing around, gentlemen. I won't keep doing that.
Yeah, no worries. And we thought it was funny.
Yeah, it was, I got two phones going, so I could listen to the one and then do on the other and then put it on Fox and let it rip on its own. You could call my phone and like get on the air from my radio.
Oh, there you go. Like a fucking repeater.
Right. Just like I can line feed it in. So, you know, it's not, I don't have to key it up or nothing. You just call in and then there you go.
Oh, that's hilarious. Did you hear when John Bartle, fucking Motormouth Mall, was doing that shit like a month ago?
No.
Yeah, him and, you got told hard drive down there in the desert out there in New Mexico. He's always out there fucking around on 19, pissing everybody off. So old Motormouth Mall and D-Rail got on there and started talking Skip right over the top of him there and started giving him a hard time and stuff. And people started calling John's phone, hey, what are you doing, man? You guys are throwing all this wattage on 19 that no one can talk and this and that. And they were just trying to cut off the lips of hard drive there. And so Motormouth Mall put his phone in line and he started, it was like a fucking talk show. He said, oh shit, the phone's ringing here. We'll take a call. And he patched his phone in and he's like, yeah, you're on the air. and just people were just sitting there bitching, and he'd hang up with them and click the next person. Hey, you're on the air.
I did something similar to that. I done it to where I put a guy that lived back east on my radio from the phone. Then he was talking back to all the guys he was previously competing with. I've done it with the laptop too, like through Pal Talk as well.
Oh yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I got a little injection box right here. And got a guy in Puerto Rico. Made me. Pretty cool, man. The guy's got the fuck is this shit? A resin, one of the resin 3D printers, so it prints resin as it comes up. But man, this box is pretty fucking cool. But it injects whatever the hell you want to put at the side there. It's got one of them headphone jacks on the side, so you use the headphone jack, and shoot whatever you want in there.
Yeah, that's what I got. I got a stereo input jack on my preamp Vox/preamp device. And yeah, it sums it up right there for you. Sometimes I'll plug in a Bluetooth in there. Sometimes I'll just plug a direct cable in.
Oh, right on. Yeah, this one's pretty cool. It just goes, it's just a little box that goes between where the mic injects in the front there. There you go, rock and roll, let her rip tater chip.
That's right. The box is what makes it, man. You just get an automatic transmit that. That way your hand's free on that jack smacker.
Oh, yeah. Well, I run this little pistol grip shooter thing. I like that thing. That's way better than, I'm trying to run 2 pedals, all kinds of jazz. I like this little thing.
Oh, those are cool. Yep.
But they're pretty proud of them, though, that's for sure. But we'll see how many cycles it takes before it stops working.
Got a counter on it?
No, it probably should. I wonder if I should just zip tie one on the side there. Yeah, Kilo said he broke his after a while, but he wasn't sure how many clicks it was. And I think he said he tried to count it with the second one. Yeah, 100,000 or something.
I wish I would have put a key down hour meter on my tube amp. Like one that's just for when it's on, and another one for key down time. I'd be curious to see how much key down time. I bet it's a whole bunch.
Oh yeah. I should figure out how to do that. Put a little timer on there. See when it's working and when it's not working.
Waving to that cat box out there.
Well, howdy doody, right back at you.
Triple M.
Triple M, I'm sorry, Triple M. You did sound familiar, but man, I didn't want to hazard a guess. Good evening.
That's all right. I'm getting to that age too where I can't remember shit either.
Yeah. Well, for me, it's been like a big turn of trying to remember everybody's voice out here. I'm just one guy. I'm just one new guy. You're a whole bunch of new guys.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm having a hard time with the voices myself, but I'm getting it a little bit.
Yeah, Roger. Well, y'all look the same to me on this radio.
Man, I'm pretty good looking then.
I know what I look like, and if you're anything like me, you're just, pretty freaking handsome.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I think I'm spring steel of sex appeal.
May not be as good as I once was, but I'm good once as I ever was.
Yeah, no doubt.
Who was that way down in the mud? We're waving at you. Hey, how about it there, lawnmower man? We're definitely hearing you in there all the way up here on that Graham Hill. I think I'm picking up about 2 S units there. You're sounding good though, brother. Where you at? Mackey Road and the Kitsap Peninsula. We're making the trip all the way out here. You're sounding good. You be safe out there motoring around. It's probably going to get slippery. I think Catbox said it's snowing up his way. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the hell are you running out of fuel for? You're supposed to fill that thing up, especially when you get it way out there in the KP, you know? Oh, I'm hearing you. Well, you stay safe out there, brother. Hopefully you get some fuel for that ride and you guys get cruising off into that sunset that don't exist right now. Mr. Nobody up here on this hill, out here in Graham. I'm waving my hand. Lawnmower man, getting down with no fuel. Right on, another day, another way. Yes, sir. Hey, how about it there, Triple M? Did you hear him out there?
I can hear him, but I couldn't hear exactly what he was saying. I got a little bit too much noise over here.
Yeah, you gotta get rid of that, intranet over there. Roger?
Yeah, turn full on that. Getting rid of the noise. Someday soon.
Yeah, well, when you do, you'll be happy. You'll be like, oh man, I should have done this sooner. Then you get to find all the other little things that are making little noises around the house. Plug your phone in while you're sitting there on the radio going, what the fuck, that's making noise. You need to get rid of that thing.
Well, I'll tell you, it's better than it was, let me tell you.
Well, that's good. That's good. It's always a work in progress. Then you'll get it from 7S units of noise all the way down to 1. And be like, man, it's so quiet here. I'm getting out, everything's working. And then you end up moving.
Yep, maybe next weekend. I might get after that.
You better do it soon before the snow comes. Yeah, well, Lawnmower Man said he's out there off Mackey Road there over in the KP. He left somebody's house, left somewhere, and run out of fuel there. So you got a buddy bringing him some fuel so he can get to the fueling place so he can keep heading on his moseying way down that dusty trail.
I've done that shoot and skip a couple of times.
What's that, run out of gas?
Yep.
Oh man, yeah, that fucking sucks. I'm pretty anal about that. I'm like, oh fuck, we always gotta keep the tank full, because shit, you never know. You decide, hey, I'm gonna go this way, and then you go, oh fuck.
Yeah. At the time my gas gauge wasn't working.
You know, I had a Jeep one time. I had 2 Jeeps that were identical Jeeps, except one was lifted up. But anyways, my buddy owns a junkyard, and I said, fuck man, my fuel pump went out down the street from his house at another buddy's house. And he said, oh, just come over here and grab one, you know. I said, fuck, are they all the same? He said, oh yeah, they're all the same. Well, they're not. They fucking switched the wires in the sending unit after like 95. I put this fucker in there. It had a half tank on it. I didn't fucking notice. And the more I drove it, the fuller the fucking tank got. And I was like, what the fuck? I ended up selling it a few years later, and I forgot to tell the guy when I fucking sold it to him. He called me up. He says, holy fuck. That fucking thing, the gas gauge works backwards. My wife didn't know. She was driving around. The thing had a quarter tank in it, and then by the time it ran out of fuel, it had a full tank.
Oh no. It's funny you should say Jeep, because my Jeep, it was a Jeep that the gauge didn't work in.
Yeah, they tend to do that, man.
Yeah, the metal one, it got a leak in it and filled full of gas.
Just empty every pocket. So, hey, Triple M, how many contacts you get today?
Maybe 4.
4? How long were you out there for? 5 minutes?
Maybe 10, if that. And then I had to go do some things.
What the fuck? What things did you have to do that were so important?
Well, I stopped off and visited 2 friends, talked to them.
You ain't got fucking 2 friends. You got like 1.5 friends.
Maybe I might have a half a friend then.
Alright, go ahead for half a friend.
No, I visited 45, and then I had to go visit my friend Bill.
Oh, right on. What'd you do over with 45?
Oh, learning lessons.
He didn't do that one where he bends you over and paddles your ass, is it?
Yeah, and I said, may I have another one, please?
Well, there you go. Whatever you're into, sunshine.
Yeah, we're kind of monkeying around with his beam a little bit.
Oh, yeah? You guys get that thing dialed in or what?
It'll be a little bit before it's up and running.
Was he working on the one that was up there or the one that was on the ground?
The one that was up there brought it down to the ground.
Oh, right on, right on. Was he just dialing it in some more?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know he's been talking on it a lot more, probably because it's the one that works the best, since the other ones got messed up, but, yeah, that's cool. Are you guys putting a rotor on there?
Not yet, but he got a brand new one he wants to put on there.
Well, right on. That means you won't be rolling like Motormouth Mall with ropes and shit.
Oh, no, that thing's going to be nice.
I got a rotor.
What kind you have?
What is it? It's not a tail twister. It's, It's a decent one, though. It's not as strong as a tail twister, though.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah, it's not one of those cheap ones, though. It's a really nice one. I got it at the Hamfest over there in Kitsap.
Well, now you know what you got to do.
Oh, yeah. I bought the unit from one guy, bought the adapter on the bottom from another guy, and then bought the control box from a totally different guy.
Yeah, I got a high gain.
Well, this one kind of is a high gain. God, I can't remember the name. This is the company that High Gain bought.
Roger. I bought this off of, what was his name, AJ, and then I sent it off and had it gone through and had him put a brake in it and all that.
Oh, right on. Yeah, this one, the guy, what the fuck was it? I can't remember what the guy said. I think he said, I don't really know much about this thing, but I'm sure it works. And I said, cool. I'll give you $25 for it. And so I bought it, and when I got it home, RC's like, oh man, you better make sure those bearings are greased. They're going to be all fucked up inside and whatnot. So if you don't grease them now, you're going to burn the motor up. I'm like, all right, cool. You know, I'm good at that shit. So I took it apart, and it had all brand new grease in it. Like somebody had just fucking cleaned it and hadn't even turned the thing around since they greased it, and it just been sitting.
Wow, what a steal, huh?
Oh yeah, it was a screaming deal. I think I paid 25 or maybe I paid $50 for it. We'll just call it $50. I paid $50 for it, $5 for the adapter on the bottom that goes to another pole, that I just bought since I saw it there. And then the control box, I think it was like $15. So, I mean, fuck, I'm in it under $100.
Wow, what a steal. I think it cost me like $250 just to send it over there and have them go through it, and they put all new bearings and everything in it, and yeah, put that brake assembly on there.
Yeah, I fired this one up and everything worked. Mine has the, I bought the original control for it, so it's got the dial on it. It's not the one where you push it off the brake and then you load it over. God damn it. That's the one that RC has. But the one I have is just got the dial, so you click the dial over and then a light turn on until it click, 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 moves over to its position, and then once it gets there, the lights turn back off.
Yeah, he must have a high gain too.
Yeah, well, yeah, I read about that. There's another company. Let me look it up here. I think it's like CDC or something like that. Was the company that High Gain bought out, but they kept making their same rotors.
I didn't hear RC out there tonight.
He was out there all day on Skip on Channel 6. He went up to 11 for a while. Then when Skip fell off, he was on 3, 5, and 15 talking to guys down south.
Roger. Yeah, that's who I got that tower from, too.
Who?
AJ.
I don't know AJ, but that's cool.
He's down in Olympia.
One of them Thurston County fellers, eh?
Yeah.
I heard something way down there in mud, but I couldn't tell what it was.
Yeah, I did too.
You can hear me. Pump it up. I'm waving. Oh yeah, that was CDE. Charlie D. Edward. Yeah, that's what I got.
Did you go over 18 again?
I checked over on 18, but I didn't hear nothing. I kind of scanned back and forth, but it sounded like somebody way out there in a mobile. I got a loud hum on 18 anyway, so 18's kind of worthless to listen to over here. But yeah, my rotor controller is like, I don't know, it looks like it's from like the 1950s. You know, it's got like that etched plastic with a dial and a little North logo and shit on it, but it's got those little gold fucking shit on the edges and stuff. So the bulb was dead in it, and so I took it apart, put myself one of them fancy LED ones in there. I just went with the warm light, so it looked all old school like, but oh man, it looks good though. I'll see if I can find a picture of it and send it to you.
Yeah, okay. I have one just like that, but this one, I think it was for a television set back in the day.
Yeah, so my rotor's like a high gain. I don't know what model it is. I think like the something. It's only got 4 balls for the bearings. It's not full all the way around, so it's like not as strong as the tail twister.
Yeah, right. Well, it'll work.
Oh no, it definitely works. I jumped it on my desk and sat there and ran it around and around. Went, all right, this thing's working badass. I'm surprised it worked for under $100 for all the parts. I had to go scrounge around over here and dig through boxes, but I found it all. Hell, I found an entire fucking JB200. What the fuck's that called? I found a JB200 amplifier kit that was like not even like an eighth of the way started, put together, all brand new in the package.
What does that do?
It's a fucking amplifier. It's a who the fuck was it that made those amps? That let me think about it for a minute. Heathkit amps weren't together. You would buy them like at the Radio Shack, and you would put the amplifiers or whatever the hell you bought from them, you'd put it together. You'd solder all the pieces together. Had fucking instructions and shit. I found in a box at this fucking Hamfest 3/4 of a Heathkit JB200 amp. I think it was a JB200. Just sitting in these boxes. They were just random like pieces of cardboard with shrink wrap over them with all the parts in there, and then the instruction manuals for every single part.
Wow.
Yep, snagged that whole thing up. $15.
Well, let me know when you guys go to another ham show. I'd go along with you.
Yeah, you go to, where the fuck was it? There was a website we went to, and it showed every single one on the West Coast. And we ended up going over to the one in Kitsap, and that one was small, really small, but there was some pretty cool shit there, that's for sure. But it wasn't very big, so you had to dig.
Yeah, but that's cool, man.
Oh yeah, and there was this, it wasn't like the one we went to where it was, really big, and there was lots of vendors. You remember that guy we were talking to? That had he had that tape measure antenna and shit, and we went down to the one in Puyallup there.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, that's Don. Don makes antennas for all the ham bands and shit like that, GMRS and whatnot. And he was there, so like he was like the biggest vendor there. But yeah, he's a pretty cool guy. He makes some pretty badass antennas. He's over there in Gig Harbor.
Huh? I didn't know that.
Yeah, you remember those old little Grange halls and shit they used to have around everywhere?
Those gray what?
Those Grange halls. Like those little Grange halls, you go there and do Boy Scouts and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what this was in. It was over there on Kitsap. Like you'd take the highway over there and go around, what is that, Port Orchard there, around by Bremerton. You wouldn't get off there by the shipyard, but you take the next exit, get off there, go down a little ways, and then take a right and come back. It was almost like you're coming back to the edge of the freeway. It's a few blocks out the freeway. It was right there, a little tiny red building.
Not before you get into Bremerton, right?
Nah, you went past Bremerton. But yeah, you take that exit where the dealership's on the other side, you take a right. And then you went down like 2 blocks and took a right again, and went down another 4 blocks, and it was right there on your right. Just this little tiny shitty fucking building. It looked like I don't know, one of those FOE buildings or something.
Oh, I kind of know where you're at now. Huh? Did you go down past the hotel?
Fuck no, we went like 2 houses down and took a right.
Up by the fire station.
Yeah, I think it was just past the fire station. Yeah, you go down about 2 blocks, take a right. I think the fire station was on your right on that side road. And then it was like just past that on the right.
Yeah, right on. That's cool.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. A bunch of fucking old-ass guys, man, dragging around oxygen tanks and shit. They had all kinds of fucking crap, that's for sure. But there were some pretty good deals there, and then some of it you're like, oh man, this is all just junk. They kind of dig through the junk and look for shit. There was some guy from out of state, he showed up there, and he had some pretty good stuff, but, you know, it was like, he had like a bird meter, and it looked like it was beat, you know. And he says, hey, what do you think this is worth? Like, I just moved here from fucking Utah or some shit, and I get rid of all this stuff. And I said, oh, okay, well, I mean, I don't know, what do you think it's worth? Well, I don't know. And I said, well, you ever used it? Nope. I said, well, you know, it's worth probably like $100. I don't know, man, you know. The last one I bought, the meter face was broke, cost me $150 just for a goddamn meter face, you know. And it was broke, you know. I gotta get a new one, so I don't know. It's $100. He's like, oh no, I get like 150. I'm like, okay, well get 150 then, man. I don't know. But he had some cool shit. I bought a couple things from him.
How was that one in Oregon?
You know, I didn't go to that one because I was fucking moving out of my house, and I was like just all stressed out going, fuck, I gotta get this shit all packed up, you know. I got some kids breathing down my fucking neck the whole time. So I ended up not going, and they were gonna go down there for like 2 days, and they ended up going down there for the fucking day. And my girlfriend's like, fuck, you should have just went. I'm like, yeah, but they scored a bunch of shit for me down there. I bought fucking shit, dude. I think I bought $400 or $500 worth of shit, and I didn't even go.
That's pretty bad.
Dude, I got some screaming fucking deals, man. Man, I should bring one of these meters over sometime and show you. They're old. They're like bird meters, but they're not bird. They're fucking some other company. I can't remember what it is, but it's like a short little box, so it's like 6 inches by 6 inches by maybe 6 inches tall. It's got an angle cut on the face, and the meter face is in there. But on the top is the element. And the element, each one, because I have 2 of them now, each one comes with a different gigantic element. It's probably like 2.5 inches around, and it goes in there, and there's a fucking knob on top, just like yours kind of does, where it changes what rate it is and like how much power. So you can turn it to where it's on a 5-watt scale. You can turn it to where it's a 10-watt scale, 50-watt scale, 500 watt, 1,000 watt, and it's got like 5 through 30 megs. And then you grab the other one, and it's this through that through this. One of them, I got the fucking thing with all 3 of the elements, but they're in a Ziploc bag. The other one is in the original fucking box from the fucking military. It's got everything in it.
Man, that'd be cool to look at. That's for sure.
Yeah, they're cool as shit. I'll send you a picture of those too. Fucking, I think I got pictures of them somewhere in here in my phone. They're fucking cool as shit. I don't even know if they fucking work, but they're nice looking. But they're cool because to change the element out, you gotta take the top off, and then there's a coax cable that screws into the side of it. It's interesting how it works because if you take your element and you flip that little latch and you key down and you see your element, your meter moves over to 500, right? If you take that element and you slide it out a little bit, the meter will slowly kind of drop. And it's because it's only picking up what current is moving past the line section inside. This fucking thing, it's machined. When you change the different settings, it's moving the element and setting down on a shelf at a certain height away from the line section. That's how it's changing how much power it's reading.
Well, does it kind of like have a thing that kind of screws away from it?
Yeah, when you twist it, you'll feel it like slide up, and it sits down on this little shelf, and you go to the next one, it's up to a next shelf. And when you get the last one, it falls all the way down to the bottom again.
Wow, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's cool. They're fucking like 1947 or some shit like that. They're fucking old as shit, but the one that's in the box, I mean, it's the original steel box, and it's got a tag on the side of it riveted to it. and then it's got like the fucking manual and all the little funky tools, like everything. Like no shit, it looks like it went into like a ship, like it was on a ship, and it sat on a shelf, and you could see where it just rubbed back and forth, back and forth, back and forth on a shelf, but nobody ever picked the fucking thing up. Like it was like the extra one they didn't use.
Right, it was kind of moving in the ship. Huh, that's funny.
But it's in great fucking condition. I mean, you open it up, and it's got like foam in there, and it's like each part is fucking imprinted in the fucking foam from sitting in the same exact position for however fucking long it sat there with the lid closed on it. Because there's like extra coaxes that are in there for jumpers, and they were just like made and thrown in there. Fuck, one of them's like a piece of fucking, like a 2 foot piece of RG58, but it's fucking white. The whole coax is white.
Wow.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find a picture here. I'll go through these pictures and find it.
Yeah, just send it to me. My phone's in the house. But yeah, I'll look at them later. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I figured your phone was in the house. But I just figured I'd send them now before I forget. But yeah, I scored on those things too. I got them for pretty fucking cheap.
Yeah. I imagine there are some bargains out there, that's for sure. You just run across them. Yeah, I've only just been down to this one down here, and that's it. I'd like to go to the rest of them.
Yeah, the Mike and Key is cool because it's huge and everybody goes to it, but you know, sometimes the prices are kind of more on the high side just because everybody knows that everybody's going to go to it because it's the big one, you know?
Yeah.
I'm trying to move these pictures to my little file for CB crap. Yeah, I sent that phone number over to Dodge. We'll see if he calls that guy or not.
Well, I hope he does, you know, that way he can get everything up.
Oh yeah, that's the main thing, yeah. We need to just get it up. We need to get the shit out of that fucking tree and start over here.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, this thing's called a Bidirectional Power Monitor by Philco. Model number 164.
You know, I bet my father-in-law knows what that is. He's got all kinds of that military, you know, stuff and radios and all that stuff.
Yeah, this thing's just fucking cool, man. I mean, I couldn't believe when I saw the first one. Dodge was walking through there with me on the fucking FaceTime shit, and I'm like, holy fuck, what's that? guy's like, I want $100 for it. I was like, I'll give you $50 for it. He's like, I'm like 75. He's like, all right. And he hits me up later, and he's like, dude, I was walking around. There's another one just like it in a box. I'm like, what? Sends me pictures. I'm like, fucking buy that thing right now. He's like, he wants 150. I said, give him $100. And he says, what the hell do you need all these bird beaters for? I said, I don't fucking know. I ain't got them.
Yeah, I need to get over there and go to that and take my Kenwood down there and have that guy go through it. I still haven't sent it out to him.
Oh, yeah? Well, I know about as much as you do. He sounds like he's the guy. Man, he had a fucking million fucking old radios, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah, he knows what he's doing on them Kenwoods, that's for sure. I just don't know if it's worth it to do it.
Why the fuck not? Nobody's making any really good radios. I mean, the Icon's a good radio, that 7300 and shit, and I think they got a new one out, but... You know, there's a lot of guys that swear by those older Kenwoods, that's for sure. They say the audio sounds way better.
Well, I'm going to set it up just to, you know, use the upper and lower channels up there a little bit.
Oh yeah, it'd be a good radio to Mars mod, fucking talk sideband with it.
Yeah, that's the plan.
You go down there on that 23 channel check-in, tell everybody you're on a 23 channel Pinto like Hammerhead. I've done that before. I went down to that 23 channel check-in, checked in my Mobile, and told them I was on a, I can't remember what it was. I think it was, told them I was on an old Uniden TR some shit. I was working on one, so I fucking told them that's what I was talking on. I was talking on my N3.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, they said, that sounds really good. I'm like, yeah, man, I got a Turner mic on it and everything.
Well, buddy, are they going to head in the house and probably hit the sack?
Right on, right on. Well, I sent those pictures of those 2 meters over to you, and I sent you a third one. Some guy tried to make his own box and stuff bird parts in it. So I said, oh shit, I'll buy that for $25, $50. I'll steal the parts out of it and build a meter for my Mobile.
Right on. Right on.
Yep. Well, we'll catch you later there at Triple M. Be careful moseying your way over to that homestead. You got a far walk to go, no doubt.
Well, I could slip and fall on the sidewalk and, you know, break a hip. I don't have one of them buttons to press on around my neck.
Save that for the Walmart.
Yeah, save that for the Walmart. You can get paid there. You try to pay yourself, you ain't gonna be paying yourself that much money, it's no doubt. And if you fall going between the house, I bet your old lady's still sleeping. She won't wake up.
She might hear me yelling and screaming, but she'd just go back to sleep. Take her easy there, Catbox. You have a good morning.
Will do. Oh man, it's snowing right now, I'll tell you what.
Well, go make a snowman in the morning then.
Okay.
Take her easy, guys.
I'll take it any way I can get it. But it's 2022. You gotta make yourself one of those non-binary snow people.
Make her a hermaphrodite snow person.
There you go. The snow person that goes out and fucks themselves.
You won't know whether it's coming or going.
Or an innie or an outie.
growing up, this guy down the street, if we had enough snow, he'd make a snowman and a snow woman, you know, year after year. It's pretty funny. He used moss and other things.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, my dad went up to the mountains one time and filled the whole back of the truck up with fucking snow, came back and threw it in the yard, said, there, hurry.
Nice. Now, did it get you right? Were you doing some, like, were you maintaining some apartments at one time?
Oh, yeah. I did lots of property management stuff. I worked for a bunch of big general contractors and stuff like that, doing all kinds of stuff, so I've done just about one of everything, that's for sure. But yeah, I did a lot of property management, a lot around here, through Seattle, some in the Everett area that I'm not fucking too proud of.
Well, I got something for you for your spare time to listen to while you're doing something else.
Right on, what's that?
It's on YouTube, and you'll find it under phone, like telephone, losers, and you'll find it, Tenants from Hell.
Right on, got that written down.
I think it's pretty funny shit, all kinds of, all over the gamut. Like, one of my favorite ones is the guy called up because he's having problems with his urinal that he installed in the wall. And I won't tell you anymore because it's pretty funny.
Right on, right on. Yeah, I was flipping houses for a lady for a while. And her husband was a lawyer. They were pretty cool cats, but and she always tried to go out and fix everything, you know, she didn't know what the fuck, and her dad and her brother were contractors and stuff, so she thought that obligated her to know what the fuck was going on. And she had a toilet that she kept having a problem with in her house. She called up a plumber one day, and the plumber came out and looked at it and said, yeah, there's not a problem with it. She said, I think it's cracked, you know, it keeps leaking here on the floor. And, yeah. He says, nah, it wasn't cracked. And her dad came over. He looked at it and said, that ain't cracked, you know. And, what the fuck? She talking about it one day, and she says, yeah, you know, this fucking toilet problem, this and that. And I said, oh, I'll come take a look at it, you know. So I come over there, and I pull the fucking toilet, look at it, flip it over. I'm like, oh, it's not cracked, you know. And started thinking about it. She's got 3 boys. I think the oldest one was 12. The youngest one was about 4. So your kid's pissing in the toilet? She said, oh, yeah. Oh, okay, cool. You know, yeah, I don't think you have a problem with fucking a leaky toilet. She said, no, it's fucking leaking. I said, no, the fucking whole side of the toilet and the whole fucking underside is covered in fucking piss. I said, you know how to fix that, right? She says, no. So what's happening is they're pissing all over the side of the toilet because they're too fucking short. The dick's fucking too low. So they're pissing on the side of the toilet. It's going down the side of the toilet, going on the floor, and it's going underneath the fucking toilet. There's a little bit of a fucking gap around the fucking bottom of the toilet flange. When the heater kicks on, some pressure of air that comes out of there, and it pushes the piss back out from underneath the toilet on the floor, and you come in here and there's a puddle of water on the floor, you think the fucking toilet's leaking. She said, why do you fix that? I said, well, first off, they should be pissing in the toilet, but I said, the best way to fix it, you caulk the fucker to the floor, and then when they piss on it, it's just on the floor. It doesn't go underneath the fucking toilet, and then they walk around and piss. Shit, she calls me up the next day, she says, well, my kids come out in the middle of the night, said, Mom, the toilet's leaking everywhere. I was pissing, and it's all over my feet. She's walked in there and said, that's because you just pissed all over the side of the toilet.
Fantastic.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've seen that a lot. There's lots of people that say, oh, you should never seal those things down. Fuck yeah, you seal them down. That fucking toilet ain't gonna fucking... If the toilet's leaking between the wax ring and the bottom of the toilet and the faucet flange, and you got more problems than fucking worrying about the toilet being caulked to the floor.
No doubt about it, man. Damn Skippy. Yeah, young boys, they'll just piss all over the place.
Oh, yeah. It was funny shit. Yeah, just blew my mind. It was pretty funny though. Yeah, of course, you know, you got the linoleum down there and it's curled up underneath there, so that's making sure it ain't going anywhere else. It's just sitting underneath there, and then a HVAC system kicks on and kind of pushes a little puff of air out there and piss right out in the middle of the floor there.
I think you'd think it would drive it in instead of drawing it out.
What, when the AC unit kicked on? No, it kicked on when I had the toilet off. I had my hand sitting right there while I was fucking grabbing something, and it turned on, and you could feel the air just blowing out. It's because the leaky fucking vent, because those guys don't use enough of that Nashua steel tape or aluminum tape when they go around that shit. So the tape coming stuck, and it's just kind of pumping fucking heated air into the floor joist there.
Oh, so you're getting under the house there, kind of a little bit blown in wherever it can.
Yeah. It was actually up on a second floor, so you had the ducting running through the, through the chase there on the floor joist.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Yeah. I guess I should have put that out there. Yeah, we were on the second floor. Yeah, I've seen all kinds of weird shit out there. I mean, I'm sure I could have written a fucking book day by day and just kept on going. I did, who the fuck was I can't remember who it was. One of the, I can't remember. Anyways, I did stuff for a company out of here in Spanaway. And they do houses, all the way through downtown Tacoma over here out to Edenville area for property management. And man, the Asians that own a lot of the houses over there in Tacoma, those are fucking gangster to work on. It's some of the coolest fucking weirdest shit you've ever seen in your entire life. They've taken a bunch of those old houses up there on the hill overlooking Elliott Bay there, and they've turned them into like 5-unit fucking apartments, but they were big 3-story houses from the turn of the century, and they did this shit back in the 70s. And they're so fucking cut up, you see some weird shit.
Oh, can imagine.
There's one right down the street from Annie Wright. I loved working on that place because it was the most ghetto shit you've ever seen in your life. So those old houses like that have tin tiles on the ceiling. And after years, the lath and plaster come apart, and the tin tiles would start to get loose and fall off. So this specific house, a lot like the others around there, what guys did in the 70s was they would drop the ceilings about a foot, and they'd frame it up, and then by this time, drywall, sheetrock was coming around, and they started throwing that up, and they were getting rid of the knob and tubes. They'd rip the electrical box out, run some Romex down, and put a new ceiling fixture in there. And they would cut the fucking tops of the doors off, because the doors were huge doors. They would cut the tops of the doors off, and they would take and they put a new header across the frame. And when you get up in these ceilings, you could see the fucking piece that they cut off from the door that they just nailed back in the fucking hole. No shit.
I'm trying to picture what you're saying.
Imagine dropping your ceiling down to about fucking a foot over your door, and then leaving the same door, just cutting the fucking door down, and then taking that piece of the door and nailing in there, because now the ceiling's coming through where the door once was.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's crazy. Like, this one, every unit had these doors, and I was like, man, these are the weirdest fucking doors ever. It was a fucking flat door, but there was a panel that would sit out about 1/4 of an inch, and it had like a detailed strip around it. It was almost like it was a full-size relight window on there. And I was like, man, that's weird. It just always looks funny. And we replaced one of the doors one time. They've been kicked in a whole bunch. And I replaced the door, and I was like, man, what is this shit? And I looked at it 100 times, and I peeled it off. And you remember how those old houses had those little 1-foot by 1-foot windows all the way down the door, the interior doors? And sometimes they were exterior doors. Somebody took 1/4-inch plywood and nailed that fucker with pin nails all the way around that thing, and then put a detailed strip around it. You could have just punched through the middle of the fucking door.
Really? I know what you're talking about.
Oh, it was crazy. I couldn't believe how many times the door had been kicked in and the jam had been repaired, but none of the panes inside the window had ever been broken inside that little panel.
That's funny.
This one's really fucking weird. So, you know what a clawfoot tub looks like, right?
Oh, yeah.
We did this unit one time that was up on the top floor, and they were like, we want to remodel this whole bathroom in this apartment, all fucking cut up, you know, because the thing was never set up to have what was on every floor, you know. It was like a 4 or 5 bedroom, pretty big fucking turn-of-the-century house, but then they just started putting walls in random fucking spots and doors and all this shit, so that, and they had to build kitchens in each one of these and all this shit, but this specific one, this unit takes the cake out of all the places I've ever worked on. So they had a clawfoot tub, and they wanted to just tear this shit out. But we didn't know it was a clawfoot tub. So somebody had fucking put up like remember when they made that? What is it? Not mica. That fucking wood paneling shit that looks like tile. They had put that around there and then caulked it all. And they had taken they had built a countertop. So the tub was like a 5-foot tub. It was 5 foot wide in the room. And they had built a countertop around the top of it and set it on top of there with a hole cut in the middle. It was all formica, and they had caulked the edge of it all the way around. And then under the face of the clawfoot tub, it's got that lip. They had taken that same fucking wood material that looks like tile face, and they had cut it to width and then bent it and stuck it up underneath there and put little ledgers on the side, and it screwed it into the sides. And from 20 feet away, it looked like a fucking real like a fiberglass bathtub until you got up close to it.
Oh, shit. Goddamn.
So I've worked on a lot of old houses and a lot of mobile homes. So I know quite a bit about mobile homes. They're manufactured different things between different years and different manufacturers. And same thing with old homes. I have a whole catalog of every single house and every single layout from Sears and Roebuck. But when I took this thing apart, I found some of the coolest, weirdest shit I've ever seen. So I don't know if you remember, but in the early 1900s, do you remember what they used to put on the floors in the bathrooms of houses?
Early 1900s. I don't know, probably tile, I would imagine.
No, so in this area, a lot of people, most of the floors in the houses were fir. And a lot of people go, oh, I tore up my fucking carpet and I found hardwood floors underneath there. And that's not hardwood, it's the softwood. And those old hardwood floors never had a finish on them. What they would do is they would put linseed oil on them, and they would just oil the fucking floors over and over again. And then about the 1980s, people were like, fuck this wood floor shit, we're putting carpet down. And they put the carpet down, and some dumb fuck peel it up later and go, there's hardwood underneath here. But in the bathroom, they had these, it almost looked like a burlap material. And on the top side of the burlap material was these little rubber-like squares. And that's what was on the floor. When I popped this fucker out, no shit, the original bathroom floor was underneath that fucking bathtub.
No doubt. That's cool. I tore down a motorhome, an older motorhome years back, and it had 3 different layers of remodeling on top of everything in that thing, man. It had so much extra weight that you couldn't see. It was just crazy.
Oh yeah. I remember when they were doing that shit in fucking houses, just start stacking shit up on top of each other. I like going in those older houses, and the window trim is flush with the wall. And what it is about the 70s, guys started covering up all the lath and plaster when it came apart, or when they decided to redo the electrical and rip the knob and tube out. They would run that snakeskin shit, and they'd put that Romex in there. And they'd cover over the wall with like 1/2-inch drywall. And the trim on the window sat out a 1/2 inch, and that fuckers would meet right up with each other and be perfectly smooth. When you go back to paint the fucking room, you gotta cut yourself a line there because it's textured here and smooth here. That's it.
Oh, yeah. I remember we were adding on to our old wood cabin, and we opened up the wall, and inside there for insulation was a whole bunch of newspaper stuff in there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I found a bunch of that shit. We found, what was it? There was a house over there on top of, just out of Old Town there. We took a house. Somebody wanted I used to work for York Enterprise. And York Enterprise worked on all the high-end Victorian houses, big, fancy remodels and shit. About the time I was working there, there was people coming here and they was wanting to buy one of those big old Victorian houses, but they weren't for sale. So the owner of our company says, well, hey, you know, you can buy this house over here that's built in like 60s or 70s, and we take the roof right off that fucking thing. We'll beef up the exterior walls, we'll gut the thing, and we'll build you a copy of that Victorian house with Romex and insulation, the whole nine. And I got the floor plans for them all. We'll build it just like that. We move the fucking walls around. We can do whatever the hell you want. And so we did that. There was a house right up there out of Old Town, and we took that fucking place apart. And we found wadded up newspapers from when JFK got shot.
I don't remember what was on these ones. I don't remember what year they were, but, you know, it's a heck of a thing to find in there, isn't it? Then there was that like mica insulation. I think it was, maybe it was just asbestos. Hell, I don't know. Raptors and solar house that I was living in tornadoes.
Oh, you talking about that shit you can fucking punch right through it? It's about a 1/2 inch thick and it looks like fucking wool socks.
No, it's just like insulation in the ceiling, above the ceiling, you know, like you know, in the rafters they're laid down instead of like fiberglass or whatever. This is like a mica chip stuff.
Oh yeah, that was in that house. That's that shit where it's in like a fucking long ass paper bag, and if you fucking tear it, they just shoot out everywhere. It looks like fucking a mix between kitty litter and ground up plastic.
Yeah, right. It was like that, but there wasn't any. This was just blown in or poured in or whatever upstairs.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, this house had shit like that in fucking, like these long tube bags you'd roll out. It was so old, you even try to move it and the bag would tear. So we ended up saying, fuck it, going down the inside and just stomping everything through the ceiling down into the bottom of the house. Just figured make a big ass mess and clean it up at the end. But yeah, that one was interesting. You know, that company I worked for, they'd go around and we had our own cabinet shop and shit. We had a guy come through and take pictures of the fireplaces, take pictures of the kitchens, everything. We'd gut that fucking whole thing out, throw that shit in the garbage. And in our wood shop, the cabinet guy would remake the fireplace surrounds and all that shit, all out of new shit, all square and whatnot, and would reinstall them. And when it was done, the living room would look almost like it did before.
That's neat, man. What about the windows?
So the windows, they went with a new low E. They make these new low E ones that look kind of the same, and then we'd sash them out and stuff and make them look like they did before. Because a lot of people don't realize that on those older wood sash windows, the window sill is one big fucking piece. So those windows were put in there as like a big unit, and the bottom of that thing, the bottom sill where it always rots out, that thing's like a 3-inch by like 8-inch block of wood when it starts, and it's all scarfed out, made into one big fucking sill, and it's all nailed together, and then it was slid in there like like a newer window is. But on the bottom edge of that thing, it's got a relief cut that was supposed to get the water to not wick up underneath, but every time someone painted a fucking house, they would paint that fucker. So we ended up remaking all those pieces and shit out of big ass blocks of timber.
Yeah, they ended up painting the windows shut too.
Oh yeah, they make a kit now. If you can get those things open and clean them up. They make a kit to replace those pulleys and weights. It kind of looks like a tape measure that sticks back in that same fucking hole, and there's a ribbon that comes down the side, and you attach that to the window.
Yeah, you reuse the weight?
No, you take the weights and throw them away, because the problem with the weights was there's no insulation where that void is, so you lost everything in the fucking window. So you take everything apart, cut the weight, throw that thing in the garbage, stuff that fucker with insulation. But it was just like a tape measure that stuck in a hole, and then the little ribbon would pull down, and then springs would pull it back up.
Oh, please don't throw any more in the garbage.
Well, no, we weren't throwing them in the garbage. We were recycling the motherfuckers. Shit, fuck, we used to have piles of those things at our shop. We'd fill a fucking trailer full of them and take them down to the scrapyard.
Well, I love this. You know, they're big, great crap out weights.
Oh, yeah, I bet they are. Yeah, it sucks when you got a whole shit ton of them. We worked on a bunch of old houses, end up with a bunch of fucking old crap. It's like, what are you going to do? We used to take it to that place down in Tacoma, and there was actually guys restoring houses back the original way and stuff, but then, you know, most of those guys kind of disappeared that were doing that, so it was they didn't really want to take it anymore. I can't remember what that place was called down there. We used to give them that bathtub that I took out of there. They really wanted that fucking thing. And so I said, well, you come here and you get it down these fucking stairs and get it out of here. I don't care if you ride it down. And they said, oh, we want it. And I said, okie dokie.
Yeah, how'd that go?
I laughed at fucking 4 kids trying to drag the thing down the stairs. It fucking damn near killed one of them. But those 5-foot, you know, everybody talks about the clawfoot tubs. Oh, they're worth so much money. No, they're not. They're worth money if they're 6 foot or bigger. If it's a 5-footer, they're not worth shit. And what they're actually worth, they're worth somebody fucking sitting there with a grinder and turning it into a fucking couch.
Well, we like to, you know, take them and build a fire under them outside, make a hillbilly hot tub, man. That's my favorite use one.
Oh yeah. It just sucks with the 5-foot ones because they're so small. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. You know, you want the big ones. You have 2 people in there.
Yeah, fuck those. It's funny. You see them for sale. You find a 5-foot one and then a 6-foot one, it's almost twice the price because there's, I don't know about now, but a while, like 10, 15 years ago, fuck, there was 5-foot ones everywhere.
Yeah, look at your local, your cow pastures or your horse pastures or whatever.
Oh yeah, there's some pretty cool ones out there. The thing that sucks is a lot of those, you know, the feet that go on there, they slide into a slot, and then you just take a nail and drop it through a little hole there, and that would retain the fucking foot. And the problem is when the cast brackets are snapped off where the feet slide in, and it's also, the price of it changes with what feet you have, because they made different, you know, versions of what the design of the feet, where you just had regular ones or little neural ones or the one with the claw foot that's holding the ball. But I found a place back east in, what was that, Maine? I was doing some work back east and I ended up, you know, years and years ago, like 20 years ago, and there was a whole fucking junkyard that's what they did. They would send guys out and they'd reclaim all the parts from the house, and fuck, you could go to this place like a junkyard for houses.
Oh, yeah, we got a couple of things kind of like that around here. Around again. I don't know the name of the other one. Yeah, I imagine they have a lot of different styles. Some were fancier than others, or wasn't near as many of them as the others. Yeah, that one chipped, you know, the pork was being chipped out and stuff.
Oh yeah, well, you know, everybody's trying to buy all the shit up, take it to a place where it never was before. But yeah, you find a lot of stuff out there, man. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It was fun working on a lot of those houses, though, because you see a lot of cool shit, you know. That one in Tacoma, man, they had a fucking gas lines running across the middle of the fucking hallway and shit. You had to duck underneath it to put a gas line in the kitchen that never existed before. Yeah, I've seen some fucking pretty crazy shit. Yeah, that one, it was funny because you ever been in one of those old colonial, you know, late 1800, early 1900 houses in Tacoma? Big fuckers.
My grandparents had an old home in Fort
And they have one of them spiral staircases that went way the fuck up from the bottom to the top, like 5 stories?
No.
Oh, okay. So a lot of those ones, if you're overlooking, God, you know where Annie Wright is, right?
No.
Like, you come up the backside. You know where Old Town is, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so like if you head like, kind of like southwest, kind of go up in those hills up there. They got some of those really big ones. Kind of like, you know where Wright Park is?
Oh, I get you, man. Okay, those big old timer houses.
Yeah, and they got some of those ones that are like a couple streets off the main roads, those big fuckers that are on the slight hills.
Well, I don't remember exactly. It's been so while. It's been a while.
Yeah, they got, there's a couple of them where you go down the road and they got like 4-foot fucking corbels just randomly stuck on the side of them. And those were a Sears and Roebuck house. And there's actually a couple streets up there that have, if you look at a house and you stare at it long enough, and you walk down 4 houses and you stare at that one long enough, it's the same fucking house. It's either flip-flops upside down or turned the other way. But, yeah, this one up there, you know, they got, it was like a basement, and then there was like a, I don't know, it had to have been like 5 feet by 5 foot section. It went all the way from the bottom floor all the way to the top, and it was just like a carousel fucking stairway that just went around and around and around, and every once in a while there'd be a fucking door, and you just step the fuck out of the door and be on a level, and you go around again, and then step the fuck out on the next floor and go around again, and that's what was in that house there. And it was interesting because like they blocked all the doors except for one guy, and then that's like, I guess his escape route, he could just go around and around all the way down out to the fucking basement and shit. But they didn't have no way to get the gas, you know, the house never had gas in them, so they're trying to run the gas everywhere. So the fucking gas line came up and punched through each one of the steps on the floor. It turned, it went across the stairwell, and then it went through the backside of a closet that somebody made. And no shit, that was the closet, the rod for the fucking, for the clothes. And then it punched through the wall and went across to the kitchen. But it's one of those things where you don't notice it till you're like, oh, okay, we gotta fix all this shit. And why is this going across the hallway? And you're like, oh, that's the gas line, let's move it, you know? And where the fuck is this going? You go around and you go in the closet and you're like, no fucking way. Like, that's the fucking gas line, bro. Like, people just been hanging their clothes and shit on it.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. It's pretty rednecky.
Oh, yeah. Well, and those houses, too, those big ones, they had, like, sun porches up on the roof. Like, the roof went higher, and in the roof was a whole nother fucking room. If you've never been in one before, you don't realize it until you get way the fuck back and you look at it and you go, holy fuck, there's another room up there. It'd be like just a window on the side of the siding and shit, or the side of the roofing. It almost looked like a little dormer popping out there. But you come one level down from that, and it would have a floor going out. It was a fucking deck. And then a lot of them, they would build roofs on them later over the top of it and stuff. And this specific one, it was a deck where you just walk right the fuck off of it, and then somebody built a cover, and then somebody built walls, and it's like they built a fucking room on top of this deck thing that was just on top of the ceiling of the floor below it.
That's what my grandpa did at his place, put in his little house they had. Just like you said, it was just a deck that turned into a room that, you know, you just kind of closed in. You know, it wasn't insulated, but it was a room. Pretty big, too.
Oh, yeah, where they throw those big, huge slabs of single-pane glass in there and just fucking throw some edging strip on them to keep it from falling out.
The corrugated, like, greenhouse siding, you know, plexiglass put through the roof.
Oh, yeah. Well, see, that's the interesting thing. You know, I grew up with a bunch of, you know, everybody in my family was a contractor. So my uncles and shit, they were all framers and shit like that. So I got to see a lot of that old stuff get worked on and put together. And my grandfather, he was a carpenter and shit, so he told me about a bunch of shit. And then I worked all these different millions of jobs in these things and took the time to
figure out, why the fuck is this like that? Why is that like that? And it's kind of where I got my knowledge for that stuff at, but it's really interesting. That one at the Asian zone over there in Tacoma, they own a bunch of them, but this one, 3 houses down is an exact flip-flop copy of the house I worked on. It was so cut up, and the guy down the street was restoring his house 100% the way it was when it was brand new. And he gutted that fucking thing. He kept the fucking telephone room, which was originally a sitting room. He reclaimed most of the ceiling tiles to put up about 80% of them back on the ceilings in the house because they were falling off up in the drop ceiling. He tore the drop ceilings out. I mean, this guy went full fucking retard on this house. Jesus Christ, it looks exactly the way it did when it was new.
Yeah, that was a thing too. I remember my other grandparents, they drop the ceiling in their place, and I've seen it done in a number of other houses. They, instead of repairing what was there, they just frame it down and then put those panels, and you can just push up, and put it over, and put recessed lights in.
Oh yeah, the problem with those older houses is that most of them in Tacoma, they were the main cross beams were set into the main chimney, and so the house would fucking move. But the chimney flume in the bottom of the fucking house was set so far down into the bedrock that it wouldn't move. The rest of the house would try to move, but the beams wouldn't allow it to fucking move because they were set into the fucking brickwork. And so what would happen is the house would try to fail, kind of like a, fucking paper plate. If you went to put something heavy on it, put your finger in the middle, it'd try to bend down, and the fucking lath and plaster would start knocking pieces of plaster off the fucking roof, and then everybody said, fuck that shit, we'll put something to hide that.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of guys where the house all sagged around it.
Yeah, so it's interesting because those older houses didn't have foundations underneath them. The foundations didn't exist in that era, and they would post and pier the fucking houses. And then years later, people come back and say, hey, we want to put a foundation underneath here. They would dig down, and if you look at the old foundations for those things, you can see, if you dig down next to them, you can see they were poured in 1-foot lifts. So they put 1-foot strips of fucking wood around, and they pour 1 foot at a time. And that's how they would get up to the bottom of the fucking house. And those things were sitting on nothing. There was no ballast to hold it, so that even the footings would move around, and then they'd crack in the corners and shit because there was never any rebar, and it's just fucking concrete. That's it.
Yep, I've seen a house built on tree stumps.
Oh, yeah. And you gotta be careful around them fucking tree stumps and shit, too, because you gotta watch out for those post beetles.
Post beetles?
Oh, yeah. So, you ever seen a piece of lumber that has little tiny wormholes in it, just randomly?
Oh, I know what you're talking about, dude. I've seen all kinds of that.
Yeah. I've had to, most people have never really seen it. The only reason I've seen it is because I've seen it, but I did a house down in Lacey one time, and the house, somebody had kept trying to rejack the house, like they used to do with the old houses and resettle it and shit, but they were using fucking logs that they grabbed out of their yard and stuffing pieces of timber in between it and shit and shims and whatnot. But you take those logs that are cut down, and those post beetles are in there, and they'll just egress themselves right into the fucking timbers of the house. And you get in there and fucking, the outer shell of the wood is there, but the whole inside of it is dust.
Yeah, I've seen that. It's terrible, man. I've seen it on the decks. I've seen it under the old cabin. We had to lay some wood there, our deck. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's just an outer shell, and the whole inside, like it's just a, dust.
Yeah, it's completely crazy because I've seen 2 post beetles in my life. They're like the size of a fucking pinhead. They're just so tiny. But I guess the only way to get rid of them is heat. So, like, you gotta tent the whole house and heat the fuck out of it. You can't even be inside there. It's so fucking hot. That's why they kiln dried wood.
to kill the post beetles. It wasn't to do anything else. It was just to kill the fucking post beetles. But, yeah, and then apparently, I've read a bunch about it, how they try to get rid of them, but you're supposed to heat the shit out of the house till they're dead, and then paint all the material, and then come back in a year, because they move so slow, to see if they pop little holes back through the paint to get out back in.
Yeah, I see a little sawdust coming out of the hole. See, my uncle, he went and got all the timber, he sourced the timber for a deck at the lake, and he had a guy, cut it off for him. Well, there you go. It just all started rotting away, from the inside. It's like you're saying, we treated and stuff, but it didn't matter.
Oh yeah, it's interesting, man. I'd never, I'd heard about it and I'd kind of seen the holes before working with wood, but I'd never seen it until I got into this house that was in Lacey, and these fucking huge rough-sawn timbers, those things are usually rock fucking hard. You get underneath it and start trying to jack, and that thing would just crush like fucking paper mache everywhere you turned, every piece of material, and they had egressed their way into the old fir wood for the fucking hardwood floor, and it had been overlaid with plywood and shit like that. But when we tore the fucking floor apart, it was just ripping the tops off the joists. The floor was coming out. Everything was like you had to put everything in a garbage bag. You didn't even have any material there. It just fell apart.
Yeah, that's pretty sad.
And this was one of those ones, like, where the falls are over there in Olympia, just up from the brewery there. This house was up on the back side of that, back right up to that city property there.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen a lot of that. It's weird. It's inside out, like you think. It does, but... Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the best ones are like that house, you go through and you're looking around underneath it. People are going, why are these weird fucking cuts in all the material and shit? And I'm like, well, fuck, see, this is a Sears and Roebuck house, so they would pre-cut a lot of the big timbers for you, and they'd seat cut it, and they'd cut your angles, the fadangles and shit like that. And this specific one, we were working on it, and all the fucking floor joists were the fucking rafters, and every rafter was put in the floor. Yeah, it was the weirdest thing, man. You could see all the seat cuts, you could see where they sistered them over. So I don't know if they decided they were going to change the roof pitch, or if they thought that was just wrong. I don't even know, but every single fucking floor joist was sistered over the top of itself, with the plumb cuts were over the top of each other in the sister joint, and then out at the end, they had just fucking cut the tails on the rafters, and then just nailed the fucking rim board on, and then you could still see the seat cut at the bottom of every fucking joist.
I remember seeing a lot of them, the houses out, the Indian reservations around here. Most of them are gone now, but at one point in time, like all the houses really looked the same. Probably Sears houses.
Oh yeah, well that's like all the ones over in Parkland too. All those old military-looking barracks houses there. They got all that same look with no fucking overhang and that long grain fucking cedar lap siding and shit.
Yep.
Yeah, I've definitely seen some good ones out there, that's for sure. Sometimes just make you scratch your head. I've scored some pretty cool nails, though. Some really cool nails. I've got some cool twisted duplex ones from the 70s. Then I got a good handful of square nails. Fucking love those things. Those things are badass.
What about fast forward a little bit? You ever had much experience with them mobile homes with the aluminum electrical panels?
Oh yeah, those are about as safe as the fucking stab locks.
A friend of mine had one of those in there, and they were having some electrical issues, and asked me to take a look at it. They were running space heaters because the furnace was tipped up, right? They had the aluminum wire too. They were just overtaxing the shit out of it. I looked at the breaker panel and I was like, no, you know what? This is a fire hazard. I mean, like you could catch fire now, you know? It was really bad, arcane and shit in there. Yeah, you could move some stuff around. Anyway, the place ended up burning down. I told them to quit running them space heaters in there, get the furnace fixed, because, you know, get the thing rewired or quit putting such a load on it at least anyway, and they didn't listen to me, and then I lost the place.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of those people out there. Yeah, speaking of fucking heaters that don't work, was 6 months ago, and my girlfriend's got a friend, she's a fucking weirdo, husband's a fucking weirdo, but they're divorced or some shit. They look like a bunch of tweakers fucking live there at their house. They got a trailer up there in Bonnie Lake. She say, oh, you know, she got some problems with her house. I go over there and there's holes in the floor and shit. There's fucking rats running around everywhere. It's fucking disgusting. But the best part was, I got pictures of this shit on my phone. No joke. I walk into the back laundry room, you know, where they're having problems with the floor, and I'm like, yeah, your floor's fucked up. Throw a piece of plywood over the top of this, I guess. I'm not trying to rebuild your house, but I turn around, and there's a fucking door from a van. You know how you put the divider in the van, and it's got that fucking door made by Adrian, and it's got the round fucking holes in it, it's gray?
No.
You know, like the work vans. They got the work vans, and they got the fucking wall between the front and the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they got fucking... I turn around, and there's one of those hanging on the wall. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And I twist the little T-handle, and I open it, and I said, what the fuck? And she goes, oh, our heater quit working, so my husband tore it out and said, fuck that, and he put that fireplace in there. And there's a fucking fireplace, bro. I'm fucking shit you not, in the fucking wall. Like, in where the HVAC unit was in this trailer. And it just fucking runs into the ducting. Just send the smoke right into the fucking ducting or some shit. It's fucking the weirdest shit I've ever seen in my life. And to keep it covered, they put a fucking door from a van, the little cross-section van, just screwed it right in the side of the wall, and then just put a little latch on there.
Oh, good God. Now, when I met my girlfriend, her late boyfriend had taken an insert wood stove, and adapted a floor register to the top of it to collect the smoke, you know, for the flume, right? Anyway, it was galvanized. So was the pipe that was attached to it, and the next pipe attached to it that was going outside. It was all galvanized. And you know, and this was a HVAC floor register, you know, underneath part upside down. Goddamn.
Jesus fucking Christ. That reminds me of the time I was working on a place in Shalashan, and this bitch, they didn't even have power in the fucking house. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? And then I'm working trying to fix this fucking faucet, and I'm like, what the fuck is this smell, dude? My fucking head is hurting. There's a bitch in the fucking front room burning pieces of furniture. So, like, it was like particle board furniture with the plastic veneer shit on it. She's just fucking breaking it, throwing it in the fireplace. I was like, get the fuck out of here, man. Oh, God, the fucking smell of fucking burning fucking glue, sawdust, and plastic. Oh, it was disgusting, dude. I got instant fucking headache. I was like, I gotta get out of here. I called the property management. I'm like, you gotta go check that place out, man. These people living here, they ain't got no power. They're burning their fucking furniture and shit. Like, it's a true story, man. Get on down there.
That's nuts.
Oh, yeah. I did a place out in Enumclaw one time for a fucking gal. She's a retired school teacher, and her husband, the first time I heard about this, I thought it was a bad joke, but he is diabetic, and he lost his fucking legs. You know, they end up having to cut his legs off for blood clots or some shit, but they gave him some fake legs, and he was running around the backyard and fucking burning some shit, and he had fell into the fucking fire. got really burned up, so he was in the hospital. So this was the company I was working for. This guy liked to do shit for fucking, people that didn't have money or some shit. So we go up and we do work for this fucking gal, and we're up there, and she has fucking hordes of food in a fucking 3-car garage, and the rats have just egressed all this shit. And I'm like, man, we gotta get a lot of this stuff out here, there's all these rats everywhere and everything. We go out back, and we're fucking cleaning up this shed. She's got a shed completely full of garbage. She hadn't been taking her garbage out. She was just throwing it in the back fucking yard in that huge-ass pile.
Oh, gosh. Man, what the hell, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, she had garbage cans sitting right there. I said, why don't you put them in garbage cans? She says, well, the garbage truck won't drive up the driveway. It was way out on the edge of Enumclaw there. And she said, they won't drive up the driveway. I said, well, drive it down to the end of the road. Well, that's too far. You get a wagon, hook it to your car. Like, it's not like you're retarded. You're not 90 fucking years old. She's probably in her 60s or some shit. She's like, oh, no, it's easier. Yeah, she had a fucking out-of-ground pool put on the ground in their backyard and had a deck around it. And we were doing some shit trying to shore that fucking thing up because it was falling apart. And we were down there. It was the middle of winter. It was snowing. And snow started falling. I was like, fuck, it's really muddy out here, man. We kept working in it. I'm like, fuck, it stinks and it's fucking muddy. And then she walks out to the end of the fucking deck while we're working, and she's dumping her fucking kitty litter box. We're walking around in frozen cat shit.
Some people are just assholes.
They're just fucking disgusting. That's the whole problem. This bitch, we did shit inside of her house. She had a dog, and the dog would shit on the floor, and she'd just throw something over the top of it.
Oh, yeah. That's lovely.
That's just fucking gross. Yeah, I hated doing property management shit or stuff for the, what the fuck was it? The fucking poor people shit. Something. I don't know. Fucking free people shit. Oh, HUD. We used to do a bunch of shit for HUD fucking housing. I fucking hated that shit.
You ever have anybody put sand inside the house?
No, I can't say I've had anybody put sand. Somebody trying to make a beach house inside?
Yeah. Or how about putting plastic down inside to turn the inside of the apartment into a pool?
Oh, there you go. No, I haven't fucking had any of that shit. Luckily.
Let's see here. I told you to look for it. One thing I told you to look for earlier. Looks like you changed it a little bit. But if you just grab your phone, fire up YouTube, and you type in Phone Losers of America about the 5th video or the second row down, there's a picture of a couple of young men bathing, and it's a picture of inside of an apartment with plastic pushed down, and then it's filled full of water.
Jesus Christ. I'd probably lose my fucking shit. It was bad enough when I showed up in an apartment complex and the cops were there and they were pulling out a dead body out of the fucking apartment I was supposed to be working on.
Yeah, you gotta check it out. It's a 7-minute call. And there's a house is not pool. It's another picture of the same thing. And, oh yeah, I think you have to get a chuckle out of this.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. I'll definitely check it out. I'm always down to see fucking cool shit, you know. What was it, 5-6 years ago? Yeah, but 5-6 years ago, I was working up there in Seattle doing a bunch of finished carpentry stuff and big high rises up there and shit. Jesus Christ, the stuff you see up there, man. We come down to the middle of winter one year and go down, come in the morning and park, and go, walk a fucking quarter mile to get to the goddamn building. They walk all the way up there and fucking flip the fucking shitter open to go in there and take a fucking piss. There's a fucking no shit, a fucking fetus, bro, in the fucking shitter.
Dude, you can't unsee that.
Oh, fuck no, man. Umbilical cord right the fuck up and right on out of the fucking shitter. I was like, what in the actual fuck? That's one of it goes up there in the top 10 of craziest things I've ever seen. But yeah, I tell people about that and they're like they say, oh man, Seattle, it's a great place, go up there. And I'm like, fuck man, every time I think about Seattle, I think about this fucking dead baby in the fucking shitter, and they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, dude, here, I'll show you pictures of shit that I see in Seattle. I don't know what the fuck you guys see.
I'll try to avoid it, man. I'll go there unless I have to.
That's why I quit working out there. I just told them, dude, I can't do this shit anymore. It's crazy. Yeah, I go up there to work and I gotta make sure that some fucking dipshit don't break into the job site, steal our tools for God knows what reason. And then I gotta make sure my truck ain't getting stolen in the middle of the day while I'm fucking working. I had one of my guys get fucking stabbed in the fucking neck with a fucking razor knife in the middle of the day while we were working. There was a homeless guy sleeping in the closet, and we're just fucking cutting millwork and putting shit out, and he's fucking jamming to his headphones and comes around the fucking corner. This dude just wakes the fuck up and pops up and yaks him with a fucking knife. I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
That's terrible.
Oh yeah, I mean, one of the jobs we did was right there off of that, what the fuck's the exit called? It's the one right when you get into downtown there, something. Anyways, Seneca, right there off the Seneca fucking exit, right there by the jail, like literally across the street from the fucking King County jail there. And, we come in one morning, we're sitting there and there's these fucking tweakers up on the fucking external scaffolding, climbing in and out of the fucking windows like 4:30 in the morning.
Asshole. The sand thing? The title, filling my apartment with sand for a summer beach thing.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I wrote that down. I'll have to check that out later for sure.
Yeah, so were they ripping you guys off or what?
What's that?
Were the tweakers ripping you guys off?
Oh yeah, all the time. That fucking job site right there was a homeless encampment, kitty corner from it, because, I don't know. You know where the King County Jail is, right?
No, off the top of my head, no.
Yeah, when you drive northbound I-5, you come into Seattle there, right before you start to go into the buildings, it's right there on the fucking left, like right next to the freeway. So, if you get off on that exit, when you get back on, there's a fucking little green pad right there, and there's a fucking homeless camp right there. And then about once every 2 months, the city'd come in and say, get the fuck out of here, make them get out of here. They'd bring little skid steer in there and scoop all their shit up, throw it in the dumpster, clean all up. By the end of the night, you're coming home, there was fucking people setting up camp right again. But half of their camps that they built were fucking parts from our fucking buildings. Like, they'd go through the dumpster and steal shit. They'd come inside and fucking steal a bunch of material and shit. But it was almost every other fucking day we had a break-in the middle of the night. Like, the plumbers and the mechanical guys, dude, they're getting shit jacked down in the basements like every fucking time they broke in.
Damn, you guys have some security there 24 hours.
Dude, these companies don't want to fucking do that shit. They don't want to put somebody there because they don't want some fucking liability. So they set up bullshit fucking alarms and these bullshit camera systems that they got out now. What the fuck was it called? Easy Watch? Some shit. You'll see the little boxes by them job sites everywhere they got now. They set these little stupid boxes up with these fucking cameras, and dude, these guys have nothing else but fucking time on their hands. So they see them boxes go up and they just fucking climb up the telephone pole and rip the motherfucker down. And they fucking break it anyway. They don't give a shit, dude. The cops don't come. The King County Jailhouse across the street from it, and the superintendent for the job called the cops. They never even showed up at all. They were like, oh, yeah, fucking whatever. You can throw a rock and hit the police station from where we were at.
Dystopian.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's just a big fucking free-for-all there, you know? I got more pictures on my phone of fucking needles, fucking condoms, and all kinds of weird shit just in the fucking, on the sidewalks all through there. And that's just what I got from walking from my truck to the fucking job site.
That's a pain in the ass, man. You got to take all your tools and supplies and shit out of there at night so they don't get stolen and during time get stolen. Yeah, it's untenable.
Oh, yeah. Well, shit. I mean, even over in Bellevue, we had one of our guys one day show up on a job site to drop some stuff off. And he had a four-wheel drive Chevrolet truck. You know, he had a bunch of, chop saw and table saw and shit like that in the bed of his truck. He didn't have a chain down or nothing. He parked, come across the street, come up into the building, and go back down. He probably only had gone for maybe 30, 40 minutes. He finally calls us from down. He's like, holy fuck, dude, like half this shit's missing out of my truck. I'm like, well, fuck, dude. Yeah, you can't leave nothing around, man. They just cruise by the job sites and grab shit.
I'd probably get in trouble over there because I just can't stand that kind of breath.
Oh, that's crazy. I mean, shit. We was over on another job on the other side of Bellevue, and you'd be working in the middle of the day, and these cats just come walking in like nobody's business, dude. It's like you had to have a guard around there, but they don't. It's nobody gives a shit. It's, fucking some of these companies, they'll hire cats from Labor Ready, and some of the guys that show up there are just fucking strung the fuck out, and you're like, what the fuck is going on? They're calling their homeboys up, and there's random people walking around the jobs like, Jesus fucking Christ, man, really?
Yeah, they're just there to case it.
Oh yeah, that's what the majority of it is. There was a guy one day that got tossed off the job, and Labor Ready place was only a couple blocks from there, and boy, he's just freaking the fuck out the whole time, and he come back the next day, he was throwing rocks through the windows of the fucking, it was like an apartment complex. And, oh my God.
And people keep voting for that shit to continue. Isn't that something? There's just so many people up and down the Puget Sound, around Seattle, Tacoma, Olympia, and stuff that hate America that much.
Oh yeah, there's no doubt about that. Now you get out here, you listen to 101 go off about it. And it's pretty interesting, really. It's like living with your fucking head in the sand.
Right. Oh no, it's much better. Orange man bad.
Yep, that's exactly it right there. That's all he ever goes off about. And fucking worried about mean fucking tweets sitting over there. Half deaf in one ear and can't hear in the other. You're over here fucking waiting for someone to hold your fucking hand.
So many socialists. It's crazy.
It's actually realistically not that crazy. It's not that crazy for the fact that this has happened multiple times over. The only reason it's being seen more than it was in the past is because of the fucking internet and the way communication travels now.
Yeah, but there's visibly more shit going on. I mean, I go to Seattle now, I see a lot more homeless. I see a lot more tents. I see a lot more of that crap going on. People, wandering around aimlessly. And I had somebody throw some shit out right out in jail driving. They tossed some shit up underneath my car trying to blow my tires out, man,
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm just saying the idea. The idea is not new, Guys were pushing this same shit back in the 1980s, too.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
The thing that interests me the most is the fact that
old people in the 1950s and 1960s, there was a lot of them that didn't want TVs in their houses. You know, they didn't want TVs because they thought people were going to listen to them, be getting their information, stuff like that. And everybody said, those old people, you know, what a bunch of dumb fucks. Ain't nobody give a fuck what you want to listen to or whatever the fuck's going on. We fast forward to today. You got this fucking goddamn cell phone in your pocket, and they tell you, oh, it's full of malware. Yeah, it's listening to you. Your Alexa? Yeah, it's listening to you. Yeah, it's collecting your data. Yeah. And these guys just don't give a shit. Don't see the whole fucking picture on that.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything wrong.
Yeah, and your cell phone does definitely listen to what you're saying. Because I've proved that more than a dozen times.
Well, especially if you say, hey Google, or something like that effect, and it responds, and yes, whatever it is listening all the damn time.
All you gotta do is talk about something and it'll pick up on it. Next thing you know, you're getting ads for it.
Yeah, it's pretty close. There's another way it can happen too, like people you associate with, people that are on your phone with. If they see something, you could be talking to your buddy about it, and it could come via his phone, connected to your phone, and then you get pushed the ad. That happens.
Well, that's why I talk about dildos all the time. That way I'm in the clear. See, if I talk about dildos all the time, then he'll send me ads for dildos. And he'll keep trying to get me to buy these fucking dildos, but on their end, they think I'm one of these non-binary weird motherfuckers. They just leave me the fuck alone.
Don't make me laugh, it hurts.
So either it's going to work or it doesn't. So if I die in the next couple of weeks, it didn't work.
Right. Well, on a similar note there, if you don't want your phone listening to you, you open it up and you take the microphone out, and then you only use the Bluetooth to make phone calls. Then you can't listen to you.
Oh yeah, I hear you. Well, I don't really care. I figure they're listening to enough people that it ain't gonna matter anyways. It's gone so far that it's just out of control. And you got all these kids and stuff, and they say, oh, you know, it's not a big deal. I don't really care. And the Wowee and all that shit, and the social score and all that stuff. And, you know, you don't realize the shit till you've lived in the fucking shit. Yeah, I have friends that lived in Romania back in the Cold War, Ukraine, behind the Iron Curtain in the USSR. Hey, they'll sit down and tell you a fucking story. Is anybody that's a fucking Soviet sympathizer is fucking retarded because you weren't there. You don't know it till you know it.
Yep, my immediate next door neighbor was Ukrainian. That was, they came and snatched him and put him in the Russian military. Anyway, he ended up being Spetsnaz. He decided, okay, if I'm going to do this, I want to do it all the way. And he went all the way, and he was one of their elites, and he's really good.
Well, it's crazy, you know. You know, they convince the children to turn in their parents and grandparents for saying ill things against the government. Now, if that's not a reality check or a gut check for somebody, I don't know what the fuck is. But they're doing the same thing with the fucking kids now. It's the same shit. It's in the same book. What's his name? There was a guy that wrote a whole book about this. Goddamn, Manning Johnson. Manning Johnson wrote a book called Color, Communist, and Common Sense. It's a pretty good book.
Oh, a lot of H.G. Wells stuff was really, really good, too. He definitely was predicting the future. We did the same crap here in the 50s during the hunt for the communists.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's what Manning Johnson's book's all about. It's talking about that through the 1950s. He was there. He was a communist. And it was like a fucking Ponzi scheme. You know, you get all the way to the top and you turn around and you say, holy fuck, this is a lot different than what I was told at the beginning here. And there's flyers and shit in there, and it talks all about it, how they were using lip spittles and shit like that. They were... it was basically how they convinced a bunch of the blacks to be communists, and then used all this propaganda and stuff like that. It talks about all the propaganda they used and what they would tell people and stuff like that. It's pretty elaborate. It's a good little book.
Oh yeah, I was a member of 4-H in the 50s, late 50s, and they actually had courses in how to recognize if someone's a communist. That was kind of interesting. Of course, back then things were a whole bunch different where I grew up. You know, like we got our gun training in high school. In order to have a hunting license, you had to go through the hunter safety course, and I was taken at the high school, and there was a freaking range out back.
Well, yeah, it's totally interesting how things completely change. You know, you go from the 50s, 60s, into the edge of the 70s, and then you go screaming through the 80s and 90s, and it's completely a different leaf. You know, I don't know. It's just insane. You know.
Yeah, we used to bring our rifles to school with us during hunting season and like show them off to each other in the parking lot at lunchtime. But by the time I was a senior and graduated, that shit was over. Like the smoking area was gone. Like, you know, just a lot of shit had changed right then.
Yeah, it changed right after I got out of high school. Yeah, we did the same thing. Yeah, sit around in the parking lot there. And, quite a few of us, actually, where I grew up, got our driver's license when we were 13 or 14 for agricultural purposes. You get an agricultural driver's license. They wouldn't let you on the highway, but you could go on all the secondary roads.
Right on. I got my permit when right on my 15th birthday, I got the driver's ed teacher who was a friend of my old man. He was also my woodshop teacher. Give it to me, and then they made everybody else like wait until they were 15 and a half and enrolled in the driver's ed class where they'd hand them out. But I got mine early, and that was it was cool. You know, like there were some jealous people.
Yeah, I was driving tractor on the road when I was 9.
Yeah, I was riding like motorcycles on the street. I would buy them and fix them and sell them as, you know, for cash when I was going to school. And if they were street legal, I would license them and tab them. And I put bail money in an envelope, give it to my old man in case I got in trouble. Because he told me he didn't want me riding around, he wasn't going to bail me out, blah, 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 blah. I'd have to pay for all that shit myself. And so I called up the law enforcement and got how much it would cost, worst case, and then, you know, handed him my envelope full of cash. And then I was out riding around.
Yeah, it's interesting how that goes, you know. You look at it on just a simple scale of driving, you know. I grew up on a farm. You know, we were driving the trucks and tractors at, you know, fucking 10 years old and whatnot. You look at these kids now and, fuck, dude, they turn 16, get their license. Fuck, they can barely goddamn walk, you know. They're fucking crashing into everything, and they don't know how to drive it because they ain't never drive nothing with no fucking wheels on it. And I really have no skills. And then you turn around, and these fucking idiots are fucking trying to convince them, hey, we should move it up till they're like 18, or maybe they're 21. It's like, fuck, why don't you move it till they're fucking 40? Like, these dumb fucks are never gonna have any skills. There's no auto body in the school, no shop class, it's fucking no nothing. These fucking guys can't change a fucking light bulb, they just call a fucking guy.
Pure consumerism, yeah. My dad taught me how to drive when I was about 12, 13 years old out hunting, stick shift.
Yeah. I drove my dad's Hudson one afternoon, a big old Hudson Hornet, took down 150 feet of barbed wire fence and about a dozen fence posts.
Shame on your mess. I never wrecked nothing.
Well, it didn't hurt the car none, you know, they got cast iron bumpers on it.
Yeah, I know they're like, my friend had one of those.
Yeah, big old straight 8.
Straight 6? What's a straight 8? I guess. He had a Hudson Hornet. You know, I had dual carbs on it. And
yeah, the Wasp had the straight 6. He had one of them too, it was pink.
This one was green.
Yeah, and then he got that Mercury with power steering and damn near killed us all one afternoon. He did a little swervy around something on the road there and just overcorrected and then overcorrected and overcorrected. Finally got the damn thing stopped and told my mom, "You drive."
Whole different animal.
Oh yeah, never had power steering before.
Those steering wheels in them Hudsons were enormous.
Well, that's okay. The new cars, they're not even going to have steering wheels. You get in there and the government will tell you where you're going.
Yeah. And if you can get power today.
Yeah, well, that's only if they've allowed you for power today.
It's pretty obvious, you know, I mean, if you look at it, it's like they want you to move into the city, and they want you to, you know, not really have your own car, and they don't want you to own a house. They just want to keep you, they want to kind of, you know, drain the outlying areas so they can have it for themselves.
Oh yeah, well they want you to live above where you work there, like some weird Chinese thing, you know. You work right here and live right there. And make sure you pay us a bunch of money to fucking do it too while you're at it.
Have all your shit delivered.
Yeah, don't go to the fucking store. We got a guy. He'll bring it to you if we want you to have it.
You know, the recent thing that I think was real telling to me, and a lot of people just don't seem to grasp, and I don't know why they don't grasp it. I don't know why. I think it should have caused a bunch of outrage, and that was when they shut down all the stores, and then they opened up just the big box stores, right? So everybody has to go to just those stores, and then to make it even worse, they narrowed the hours of business down to basically ensure that everybody's, you know, that this can get spread quicker. You know, I mean, that's the only outcome of what they did, and by funneling everybody into, you know, just a few certain stores and a few certain hours was to ensure that this, you know, that whatever it was would spread rapidly. I don't see how it could be any other way.
Oh yeah, I saw that too. What really interested me about the whole thing was they told me 2/3 of the population was going to be dead. Now we're this many years further, and I feel really fucking let down. Because during that time, and we had that half-assed lockdown, and everybody stayed home, the roads were really clear. I could get to work so fast. And then people started twittering back out. But I was told that 2/3 of the population of the United States was going to be dead. And I was like, holy shit, that means everything's going to drop in price. And the roads are going to be really clear. And they aren't.
Yeah, well, that's because that didn't happen. And, yeah, as a matter of fact, we're going to have an increase in population because of those 2 years.
As time goes on, more so than any local virus that was going around.
Hey, you guys kind of doubled there, but I heard the first part. I heard all of, Highsider said there. I didn't hear the cat box.
Go ahead there, cat box.
I'm saying the injury that the virus, the vaccines have caused, and it will continue to cause, will be some numbers.
Yeah, but, you know, those 2 years of being housebound there has resulted in a little bit of a increase in population.
Oh, that and the open border.
Well, yeah, that too.
Well, I just keep trying to figure out where the fuck everybody's coming from. Because if they're all coming here from somewhere else, then that means there's nobody there. So I want to go there.
Oh, there's definitely people there, and yeah, as a matter of fact, too many of them. Argentina's one area.
What, Argentina?
Yeah, Argentina's had issues. They have issues with their government. There's a whole bunch of South American countries that have had some major crap go on here recently. Honduras had some crap happen too. Anyway, and then you got all the ones that come out of Haiti.
Oh yeah, Haiti's always been bad news. Yeah, you know, I've always said that for the longest time. I've always wanted to just fucking leave here and go to South America. And everybody says, why? And I say, because you never hear about them on the fucking news. And then now all of a sudden that's all you hear about is them on the news.
Like they're starving in Venezuela, have been for a while. Yeah, no. You know, what the thing is, they empty out their prisons and send them all over to us. So we're just inundated with all these fucking criminals.
Well, I don't want to keep the fucking bad people. You gotta get rid of those. Send those out, you know. Yeah, I don't know. There's gotta be somewhere that nobody's at. Wherever that is, I want to go there.
Right. My thing is, if you're here illegally, you need to go. You broke into my house. You're a burglar. You're a trespasser. I don't care what your story is. If you didn't come through the legal channels, you're out of here. That's how I handle it. Just round them up and get them out of here.
Oh yeah, but they've taught the children that that's not really the case. I got a kid over here, and the kid go to school, and the kid's learning about what, you know, the Constitution and whatnot. They say, well, who does the Constitution apply to? And the teachers say, well, everybody. They say, well, no, it's the citizens. Oh, no, it just applies to anybody here. As long as you're here, that's the rule. Not really.
Yeah, well, you get the protections. That's how it's supposed to be. Due process, right? Yeah, anchor babies, all that kind of shit, they all gotta go too. The whole 9 yards, all that nefarious shit. No more anchor babies, no more, you know, come over here and have your baby just to get the, you know, paperwork. Your parents have got to be from here. You know, I take care of that shit. But they won't do it because, you know, well, we all know why.
All they had to do in the very first beginning of this crap was enforce the laws on the books and go after the chief executives of the companies that were hiring the illegals and put them in prison. And that's all. You know, that's how the law was written. You know, if you start hiring illegals and circumventing, you know, all the government stuff there, then you're going to jail. But they wouldn't do that because it would put too many companies out of business.
Yeah, that's it. Just enforce the laws as they are. But see, we're kind of beyond that now too. We need that and a roundup.
Yeah, and we have a history of that too during the Depression. They had the Great Repatriation, and there were a whole lot of Mexicans that were not necessarily just from Mexico. A whole lot of them were born right here, but got shipped down there anyway because they were Mexican. Anyway, yeah, they sent them all south again.
Well, it's like when you come up with this Cesar Chavez shit, you know. You got these guys out here, in the last couple of years, they say, oh, you know, that United Farm Workers of America, you know, they were all for fucking, you know, illegals and shit. And it's like, holy shit, do you realize that Cesar Chavez was out fucking killing illegals? You're out of your fucking mind, man. It was for the fucking farm workers of America. These are the guys who were illegals that were working in the farm getting underbid by fucking illegals, you dumbass. The CC prayer day was, yes we can. Yes we can get these motherfuckers out of here. That's what the whole fucking thing was about.
Yeah. You know, everybody always, they talk about the global warming and all the, the fossil fuel thing, and they, do all the, the biological results of this. The rainforest is being, chopped down, and we're basically using up the resources of the next generation. Well, they never come out to say what the real freaking problem is, and it's overpopulation. But nobody wants to, tell anybody, well, you can't have more than one kid.
Oh, they don't want to come out and say that because they don't want everybody to say, oh, that's like some weird Chinese shit. But the thing is most of the shit is wasteful as fuck. It's always been wasteful. I ain't against fucking green energy, but if it's actually beneficial, use it. But to say, hey, let's shut all this shit off and let's go to this shit that don't exist, you're out your fucking mind. We're gonna go backwards faster than we ever went forward.
All we do kind of need to take a step back and really look at what we're up to. We are definitely using the resources of the next generation, actually possibly the next two. They're going to be mining our garbage dumps here pretty quick.
Well, they should be. That's the whole thing. There was lots of things that one could have reused. But look what they do when they go to recycle shit now, First we were recycling all this fucking shit, here's all these fucking bins, glass, this and that. And then all of a sudden it was like, oh yeah, we're not going to do glass anymore. Like, that's just not beneficial to us. Recycling the plastic, you get the plastic bags, they say, well, we can't take those little bags right there. Well, why not? Well, they get stuck in our machines. Yeah, but weren't you subsidized by the government to fucking do all this shit? Build a new fucking machine, dumbass. It's all fucking recyclable, but you're just choosing not to recycle it. That's the problem. Now you got fucking, like this state, they want to charge you for a fucking plastic bag. We were using thin bags before, now we're using thicker bags, using more plastic.